You give me a fever and make a believer out of me. I was just a dreamer, but dreams are now my reality. I'm feeling, I'm bleeding, I'm needing for all eternity. My soul is on fire, this burning desire's heavenly. Then you're moving closer, breath upon my shoulder. Boy, I wanna hold ya. Heart is beating double time, I can't wait to make you mine. I just wanna know ya. I tremble when you call my name, the feeling driving me insane. I just can't get you off my brain. You play me like a melody, the sweetest sound of symphony is slowly taking over me. I feel eternity. This secret we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret we're gold shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. Cut the tightrope we walk on. Watched us falling for so long. We both know it's not too late. Without you, there's no other way. This secret we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret we're gold shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. This secret we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret we're gold shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide.
Order of the Exalted Lion was a group of great pride and honor, but it was also a group of great power. This great power is what caused the fall of the OEL at the hands, well, claws, of Octavius Mordex, thus throwing the world into chaos. Cast into the fires of Helheim, Diana lost herself in the encroaching chaos and was reborn with a fiery vengeance. Monsters are not born, they are created. Octavius Mordex is a self-made man. The silver and red, the last thing many monsters see. What evil has been summoned behind this new form? Azot. It's Azot. On a razor's edge, the Order called upon this infamous hunter. What side of the coin will he end on? And there was a queen who preyed upon the damned. All manner of arcane artifacts came bursting out of the gates of chaos. They weren't very subtle about their headquarters location. Maybe that's why it fell so easily. The pride of the lion roars across the land, even in defeat. The Exalted Lions return in Brawlhalla's Battle Pass Season 4.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Hello and welcome to the South American Summer Championship. We are in the doubles portion of things and we are about to talk about some teams. Sparky, how excited are you for some South American action?
I'm very excited, and it's for a couple reasons. One is any Brawlhalla that I get to watch on the weekends, I love it. Two is South America grinds twos like no other region. It's incredible. Every single week, Estisau is putting on Brawlhalla tournaments. The South American region is grinding like nobody else. And all of the top players are playing in every single tournament. It's crazy. Like, you'll see some community tournaments in, like, North America or EU, and, like, sometimes the top players will stop by. Boomy will play in it. Kosalix will play in it. But it's like every single time your top three of a community tournament in South America is going to be your heavy hitters. It's impressive. They're playing every single weekend.
Yeah, it is impressive how much the South American region is hungry for competition. It's very cool to see, especially like shout-outs to that community out there, because they're putting on those tournaments and they're consistently playing in them. And it gives a lot of data for you and I to go back and look at. And one of those data points that stood out to me specifically is the fact that this region is constantly shuffling. It's like they're not consistent with who they want to play with, even across all those doubles tournaments that you were talking about, all these communities doubles tournaments. Even if you look at all the majors in the past year or so, no two teams really have stuck together. No team has won consistently across the region, and that's really interesting to see in comparison to basically any other region.
You went to school in the South, so you probably did square dancing in your physical education class. It's where you're in like a small group. You have your dancing partner. You dance together for a little bit. You do the moves, swing your partner, do-si-do, and then you swap to another partner, dance with them for a little bit, and then you swap to another partner, dance with them for a little bit, so on and so forth. That is kind of what is happening with a lot of different regions currently in their community tournaments, but specifically in South America, because they grind so much, because they swap teams so much. I can't wait till we can actually travel to events to see how they stack up against other players, because if your teammate can't necessarily travel to that event, you're going to have to find another teammate very quickly. So if you have practice with a varied amount of teammates playing a lot of different characters, then you're probably very good at playing with someone else, but it's also really easy to play with you as a teammate, which is a very valuable skill to both possess and have from the point of view of someone else.
Yeah, and it's also worth pointing out with this region that they don't kind of go for the obvious 2v2 characters, right? Like, you'll sometimes see, like, the Bodvars, the Hattoris, what have you, but you also see things like Power Ranger on the Rayman, which is not exactly one of those, like, very commonplace 2s characters. So it's still interesting that it's, like, it's not like they go for lack of a better term, one of those, like, universal 2v2 play styles and characters, but they play their own characters, but they still are very good at adapting to other people and along with their teammates. So let's talk about some of these teams that are going to be playing today in the Summer Championship, starting off with Power Ranger and Lopez. What do people need to know about them?
I'm glad you bring up playing not necessarily the most played legend in 2v2, because one of the most recent tournaments that actually had a stream that I could look at, Power Ranger was playing on the Onyx, and Lopez, of all characters, was playing a Queen Nai consistently throughout the tournament. So the Queen Nai heads are going to be stoked for that. I'm sure Foda's at home going to be stoked for that as well, because this is like not only one of his most favorite regions, but also one of his most favorite characters. So this team is coming out of the gate with Onyx is sort of a pick you see coming from a few 2v2 teams out there, but definitely the Queen Nai is a very rare pick, and a lot of people are really happy to see it. Power Ranger and Lopez, though, have won every tournament this year, community or official, that they have played together in. Now, there are a lot of tournaments where they played where they didn't play with each other. It was with different teammates, but in total, 7 tournaments this year that they've played together in, and they won all of those. Very impressive consistency.
Okay, I was curious where you were going with that statement at first, because I was like, they didn't necessarily play together, and they also, like, Power Ranger teamed up with DB in the Winter Championship. Yeah. So it is worth pointing out that caveat of, like, Power Ranger and Lopez together, you know, sum is greater than the parts, but they haven't been together every single tournament for some reason or another. In fact, sometimes they're playing on opposite teams, and they'll end up fighting against each other. I saw that happen a couple times in some.
Yeah, one of the things specifically with that Queen Nai is if you watch Lopez play a Queen Nai, usually known for having a very low movement speed, which is why a lot of people will stay away from that character. His Queen Nai is extremely agile. You'll see him make moves, you'll see him get in, you'll see him get out. And that sort of con that the character has, he sort of turns into a pro, so you stack that up with the high defense. The dexterity really doesn't matter there, and then you have the high strength with a strong signature kit. That is a very effective character that Lopez is able to use without seemingly any weaknesses whatsoever. There you're seeing Power Rangers Onyx on screen. Power rank number 1. Definitely one of the strongest players in South America in terms of 2v2. Almost an unbeatable team of Power Ranger and Lopez going on right now. There you see Lopez also does lock in the Bryn sometimes as well, coming in power rank number 3. You look at his top 32s and his top 8s. That's really important. If he makes top 32 10 times, he's going to make top 8 9 out of those 10 times. Very impressive.
Yeah, that's a 90% success rate at getting to top 8 if he gets to that top 32 spot, which, just checking the bracket real quick, yep, already accomplished because he's guaranteed a top 8, obviously playing alongside Power Ranger. Any other things you want to talk about with this team of Power Ranger and Lopez?
One thing specifically about this team is they 3-0'd Wes and DB in the winners finals of one of the most recent tournaments, and then they 3-0'd them again in grand finals. No reset whatsoever, so it's back-to-back 3-0s, totaling that up to be a 6-0 in the most recent tournament. There was actually technically, I took these notes, but there was a tournament yesterday. Again, another 2v2 tournament, but before that, the second most recent tournament, they didn't lose a single game in it that they played together. It's absolutely incredible the way these two players are able to play with one another.
Okay, I was looking back at Spring Championship specifically, and I was like, I don't think you have your info quite right, but you're talking about some community tournaments. For
Yes.
the Spring Championship, I'm talking of like more major tournaments, which, again, I think South America has a different mindset when it comes to community versus major tournaments. Like or community versus official tournaments. Like they treat all of them like it's a do or die situation. But
Yes.
when it comes to specifically official tournaments, Spring Championship, Power Ranger and Lopez 6-0 DB and West in the Grand Finals reset. But it's worth pointing out DB and West did win 3-2 in the winners final. So just want to add that little bit of detail as far as official tournaments go. So
yeah, that's what I love about this region is you have important data points like that, but then you also have the recent community tournaments where you see like Spring Championships. We've talked about this a few times with other regions. It was a long time ago. It was in like April, and you'll have other regions that will have like a few tournaments in between them. But every single week, we're able to chart so much data from South America that even though we don't necessarily see them on stream as much, the data is still there. It's fantastic to look at. One of the reasons I really love this region is they're so passionate. They're always playing this game.
They're a great region, and I know like whenever I'm not whenever I'm not casting, looking at Twitch chat and seeing them all pop for the region, always super cool to see. Next up, second seed for the tournament, DB and West. What do people need to know?
I think they need to know there is going to be a top 3 from Wes and DB this tournament. Very strong 2v2 team coming out. One of the things specifically that I have noted, let me flip to my page of Wes and DB, is another team, Nagi and News, that has been placing very well. Wes and DB 3-stocked them in Game 5 of the Winners Finals. Now, specifically, I mentioned that because Game 5s are very important. If you just look at a bracket and you see that it went all the way to Game 5, you might think, okay, that was probably a very close set, but I always like to look at those Game 5 situations because I think that can be a very important data point. Even if the other team made it all the way to Game 5, if they get absolutely bodied in Game 5, I think that is so important for the winning team, and I'm going to give the prediction to that winning team almost every time. If they're able to make it through that long set and then find that major weakness in the end and completely capitalize on it, that is the stronger team. That is the better team.
Yeah, it shows that adaptability, that ability to kind of keep yourself head in the mud and doing the dirty and winning it out. Very good mindset. And I kind of like what you said at the start with DB and West about how they're basically guaranteed a top 3. And the reason why I really relate to that idea is that if you look at the past year, from this summer championship to last summer championship, both of them have been in the top 3 every single time except for like one tournament where only one of them got in the top 3. DB was with Stardeath and got top 4. And that's not saying that they teamed up every single time for all of the tournaments in the past year, but that's saying that like with their various partners, they still managed to get top 3 every single time. And that is an impressive feat that not a lot of teams can really say.
And I think part of that is both of them have really reasonably large character pools coming out there. You're seeing some stats for DB coming out here. You do see the picture of the Fate there, but he also has a Dusk, he has a Volkov, he has a Bodvar, he has a Barraza. On the other side, Wes has a Koji, has a Bryn, has a Teros, has a Volkov, has a Hattori. Now that not only shows individual mastery of a lot of different characters and a lot of different weapons, it also shows that since both of them are swapping characters so often, they can also play with those other characters that their teammate is using. A lot of people have trouble playing with a Lance teammate in 2v2. That might not be the case with this team here because that large character pool, there's a chance that oftentimes they're going to be playing alongside an axe, alongside a spear, alongside a scythe, alongside an orb, alongside all of the different weapons that exist in this game. So that shows that they can pick up with virtually any teammate out there and do work.
Yeah, they're just able to build up that experience on experience on experience. Kind of like you said earlier with the general team shuffling, but now kind of more detailed into the character shuffling, just being able to adapt to all these different situations. Anything else you want to say about DB and West before we talk about another team?
I'm looking, man, I love seeing Wes play. I really love seeing Wes play. Even though Wes speaks in a language that I do not understand, I love to watch Wes stream. His gameplay alone, even though I don't understand the words that he's saying, the gameplay alone is enough to keep me entertained. one of my favorite players in all of Brawlhalla, has been for a long time. I love seeing some West, and I love seeing DB as well, man. He goes back to the old days, before like South America had their own tournaments, was fully recognized as a region with this diverse player base across many countries, many characters, many players, all of that. DB has been around for so long. It's good to see him like back in the day succeeding, but it's even better to see him succeeding now in more ways than he did way back in the day.
Yeah, absolutely. I love seeing DB succeed. Like you said, DB is one of the guys who has been going way back when. Like you and I, when we were getting into the game and the community, we knew DB. Stuck around the entire time. So awesome to see kind of these old school guys stick with the game and do well. All right, coming up next, the third seed of the tournament, News and Nagi. What do you want to say about them?
Now, News we've seen in the past. That is not a name that is the most alien to Stream. We've seen it crop up sometimes. I'm trying to remember his old teammates. I'm thinking it was Pahe, but I'm not sure exactly who he used to play with. But Nagi is a name that we've only sort of recently started to see on stream. Definitely been a heavy hitter, been on a lot of players' minds in the actual South American region. You run up against him in ranked, you're going to be a little bit worried. But Nagi and News are a very strong team, but they come into this reasonably low-level PR, and that's because it's been their recent placements that have really put them on the map. Coming in, News at PR 11 in 2v2, Nagi at PR 12 in 2v2. So they've been consistently in the top 3 for several tournaments in a row now. I would definitely be looking at them if you're looking for those upsets in the bracket today.
Yeah. Okay, so went back into the history books a little bit. News was with Pahe, then teamed up with Rek for a little bit, and then now has picked up Nagi. And one thing that you kind of hinted at that I kind of want to reiterate is that this is a team that's actually stuck together. We talked a lot about how everybody else was shifting around, right? Power Rangers and Lopez is finally kind of sticking together, but literally in Winter Championship, it was Power Ranger and DB, so not that long ago. Meanwhile, News and Nagi have been sticking together. Even in the community tournaments that I looked at, News and Nagi were together as a team. So it's really cool to see that while everyone else is shifting around, News and Nagi are like, you know what, we have this solid team, and we just want to work on ourselves and see how well we can do against kind of this onslaught of all sorts of other South American teams.
Now, you're seeing those stats on News right in front of you right there. I mentioned the power rank 11, but if you looked at the top 32 and top 8 placements, again, we mentioned the 90% success rate of if you get into top 32, you get into top 8. It was a 70% success rate for News. So still really, really strong, and you're comparing that to the likes of a Wes or a DB or some of the absolute top names in South America. Even with Nagi right here, 11 top 32s, 8 of those, he turned them into top 8s. So a little bit under 80%, still a fantastic stat to have, but you don't see them top 3 in official tournaments that often until just recently. You see that one single bronze medal. I expect that to turn into at least another bronze medal this tournament as well. If we're talking character picks, again, a massive broad character pool for News, specifically Barraza, Mordex, Bodvar, Koji, Core, Macho Man. On the other side, Nagi is going to be a little bit smaller. You're going to see a little bit of a crossover between two of the characters. Brennan Taros, you're going to have that Axe. Also going to have a Bodvar there as an option. One of the things specifically, though, with their character choices is a lot of the times that they've run up against several Axe players, their answer to Axe seems to be Axe a lot of the time.
I think that's a very European mindset, is to just, when nothing's working, just we'll pick out another axe. All right, let's talk about one more team, and then we'll get into the meat and potatoes of this. Let's talk about one of the previous favorites, one of the teams that longtime South American viewers are very familiar with, Fiend and Baltazar. Two brothers playing from Brazil are going to be competing their 4th seed in the tournament. What do people need to know?
Now, this is one of the times where, again, I mentioned that like Game 5 situation where you make it all the way to Game 5 and then you get bodied in Game 5. That's when I'm going to be worried about your placements throughout a tournament bracket. This specifically happened. They took Wes and DB to Game 5, but Wes and DB completely bodied Fiend and Baltazar in that Game 5. Their character pool is going to be significantly smaller than a lot of the other teams that we see today. Fiend most recently playing like an Orion and a Jala. Of course, the Jala is going to be a reasonably meta pick. Don't see a lot of Orions coming out, so that could lead to some, he picks up some interesting signatures that maybe people aren't used to coming out. Meanwhile, on the other side, Baltazar does have the Bryn, a very popular pick, but not a lot of people are playing the Rayman. There are several of them, Don't worry, Rayman community. I'm not saying you don't exist. I know you're out there. I see you. But there are not a lot of Raymans making it deep into the bracket.
When very few people are playing Rayman at the top level, it means that all the real diehard Rayman fans are going to be attached to that person. They're going to love him. And that's one of the things that Balthazar has going for him. Same thing with Power Rangers. They're kind of two of the Rayman players out there in the South American region. Any other final words before we get into the predictions?
That's really all I got. I did want to make a quick mention to Use and LX. Now, I don't know if Use's name is completely different in the game because I couldn't actually find it on the power rankings. And keep in mind, power rankings includes like the top 207 people from this region. So I'm guessing his name is a little bit different in the actual Steam client, the actual game of Brawlhalla, compared to what it is on Smash GG. But I think Use and LX have a chance to upset some major players. I've seen them make it a little bit deeper into the bracket. I expect definitely a top 8, probably a top 6, maybe even a top 4 from Use and LX today. That's going to be your big upset potential.
Okay. Keep an eye out on them when you're watching at home. But now it's time to get into the predictions portion. I'm going to go first, I think. Let's start it off. I think the number 3. We got to go 3, 2, 1. I'm always bad at that. 3, 2. I think the third is going to be Fiend and Balthazar. Wow, I'm messing this up. I think it's going to be Fiend and Balthazar. A really strong team. Obviously, I think I can't not have them be in my top 3. Absolutely love them. I got to put Fiend and Balthazar as number 3. Number 2, DB and Wes, obviously a powerhouse team. I think they have the potential, very real potential, to get that number 1 spot. It's going to be a battle, though, between them and Power Ranger and Lopez. And Power Ranger and Lopez just have that little bit of recency bias on their side, which is why I'm giving them the number 1 spot.
For me, my actual top 3, like the 3 teams that I wanted to pick from, that was a relatively easy choice. The difficult part is in where they will actually fall, what numbers will be next to their name at the end of the day. That's the really tough part, especially between second place and third place. Coming in third place, I have News and Nagi. Coming in second place, I have Wes and DB. And then in first place, one of the most, if not the most dominant team in South America, Power Ranger and Lopez, playing a little bit strange picks that I love to see in 2v2. Any of the cons that those characters have, they're able to push past, and any of the pros, they're able to completely calculate and use those pros so well, completely exploit everything good that those characters have while erasing everything bad that they have. I love to see Power Ranger and Lopez. I expect them coming out on top today.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, there's one thing that is going to be guaranteed for all of South America, and it's that we're going to see some pretty darn good Brawlhalla. It's going to be pretty exciting, it's going to be pretty intense, and it's going to be pretty all over the place. They like to go for those big highlight plays. But on that note, let's talk to TWK and Taza about what they're excited for with regards to the South American region.
All right, I'm just excited to have this back. It's been a while since the Spring Championship. You know, we had some of the Invitational Pro Series North American stuff, but there's been a lot of time for other regions to cook. So, you know, we've seen a little bit of that, you know, past weekend, but now here we are, South America, one of my personal favorite regions. So I'm just excited to see what these teams have, some of the old mainstays sticking it out, some of the new formations coming through.
Yeah, and as for me, you guys are doing such a great job summarizing all the community tournaments that South America has. But as far as official events in Brawlhalla goes, it feels like it's been a really long time for me to see some South America action after how long the North American Pro Series went on. So I'm very excited to be able to see some of my favorite teams competing here. And you guys did a great job summarizing the top 4 teams that I like to watch out for. And I'm excited to see who's going to be right between you, Duke, and you, Sparky, with that third place, whether it's going to be Fiend and Balthazar or Nuez and Naga. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, one thing you did mention, Taza, was those community tournaments, and I want to give a special shout-out to Macaw, to Sanchinu, to everybody at Estasal BH. That is twitch.tv/Estasal BH. If you don't know exactly how that's spelled, don't worry. You can clip this because I'm going to spell it right for you right now. ESTACAO, the letter B as in Brawlhalla, the letter H as in Hala. They are streaming these tournaments all the time. Like every week they're putting these on. They have incredible graphics, the illustrator behind everything. They have videos with the illustrator. Estasau is absolutely crushing everything that it comes to with Brawlhalla community tournaments. Even though it's not in English, man, keep your eye on those streams. They're doing so much work out of here. They're putting so much of this region on their back. I want to give them a huge special shout out because they really do deserve so much credit for all the work they put in.
Yeah, I think some easier ways to get to them. Smash.gg/BH community. You can always see an Estes South tournament there. Or they also did something for the Battle Pass. Brawlhalla.com/Battle Pass. You might be able to find their reveal there. But on that note, I think Sparky and I, do we just disappear into the ether?
I hope so.
Okay.
Well, TWK, now that Sparky and Duke have disappeared into the ether, I'm ready to get into some South America doubles action, and I'm excited for this first matchup that we've got coming up. It's going to be Lores and Vecina against Broly and Emperor, and the winner of this best of 5 are going to be going up against DB and Wes, one of the top 3 favorites. Actually, I guess it's both Sparky and Duke's top 3 favorites going into this tournament. It's going to be a very exciting matchup indeed.
Yeah, that's the thing. Just because, you know, I know a lot of people are going to be like, oh yeah, Broly Emperor. They're longtime standing members of the South American community. You know, they're related. They play 2v2s together. They've got to have that psychic connection. But it has been a little bit of a while since they've had a massive performance. You know, I'm looking back at Spring Championship, and I'm not seeing their team up in top 8. So, you know, they're looking to punch through here, and if they could manage to then take down DB and West, that would be absolutely massive. But Lores and Vecina, they're no slouch themselves. Vecina has done significant damage in the past, teaming with Monexo during the Spring Championship.
Ooh, that is interesting. I'm excited to see how this new team combination is going to come up. It was fun to hear the analysis from Duke and Sparky when it comes to South America and all of the swaps that the teams have during the community tournaments. But it really feels like the heavy-hitting teams, the tried-and-true teams, really come together for these official events. But to see Vecina with Lores for this will be interesting to find out how they play here as they're going into stage striking. I already see Vecina on the Sidra and Lores on Koji. So we're going to be having a little bit of that cannon and double sword going into this matchup against Broly and Emperor.
Yeah, Broly rocking the Roman Reigns. There's going to be a ton of force on there. You can see that strength stat pushed all the way up. That's the axe, the hammer, just tons of heavy-hitting moves, whereas Emperor's locking in the Koji. So we've got a little bit of a mirror going on between these two, but it's Wrestler and Pirate as the kind of change-up for the matchup.
Yeah, it's going to be... I'm curious to see how the Koji Ditto plays out, in particular how much one side is akin to using their signature kit over the other. I think that in particular, when I think of Koji in a double space, it's just the fact that he's able to so easily cover a lot of these alley-oop and team combo spaces, what with neutral sig on sword or down signature on bow, catching people in transit, and having the signature active for so long that you're able to basically get a really great knockout off of one corner or the other with the character.
That's right. I'm looking for Vecina and Lores to force Broly and Emperor to play a very grounded game, because Vecina on that Sidra, you know it, everybody knows it's coming, that cannon neutral signature. It's going to be blasting cannonballs up into the sky. They're not going to hit you if you sit on the ground, but man, that thing is such a threat for anybody jumping into the sky.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like if you're picking Sidra and you're not having the neutral signature on cannon in mind, you might as well be playing another cannon legend. I have to be honest. That's how it feels like. Whenever I see Sidra, I'm expecting some utilization of that move. Now, of course, you could just like the cannon and the sword and be like, I don't use signatures because I'm not a spammer. But you know what? I think it's a lot of fun, and if you could use it in 2v2s pretty appropriately, it could be great there too. But Broly dodging right through that opening neutralite blast from Vecina, giving a decent amount of damage onto the enemy team as Vecina's fighting out with the cannon. And oh man, sidelights and siders already blasting through onto the blue team.
Yeah, it is just an early scrap. Now everybody finally has a weapon, but Vecina and Lores, the ones that were getting juggled up into the sky, there's that down signature from Koji that you were looking for. And they've got a little bit of a damage lead, but man, they are keeping this close.
Oh, right. Nice scoop coming out from Broly. But that ground pound as he misses the side air. And now Vecina on the bottom of the stage without a weapon. Goes to the ground pound once again. Broly just making it past both sword players on the left side of the stage. And the hammer recovery comes through. Oh, no. Emperor Side air against the wall. Weapon toss forces the dodge.
Oh,
and
wait a
somehow
minute.
Emperor turns that into an edge guard for himself. Amazing job and great turnaround after barely surviving that edge guard.
And it's the Kojis that trade down their stocks first. Sidra and Roman Reigns chilling still on their first stocks, but they're duking it off on the left side. Cena using that cannon movement. Yes. Look at that. Because the side air propels you so much, you don't have to use as many jumps covering that horizontal distance. But the Koji down signature is going to cover the horizontal distance and take you out of here. Broly, the only one left with 3 stocks still.
Oh, and he looks like he's going to take some more as the stop Ensign comes through, and he falls through the side air. Not quite the right move, but the weapon toss does bounce off of Lawrence's head, and the grab pound right afterwards takes the stock. 3 stocks to 1 in that side of the matchup. And Broly's still living after hitting that sword recovery. He tries to fall with the neutral air, almost comboing off of Emperor's own sword recovery. Broly is just unkillable. Look at him go. He's still.
Oh
he
my
lives.
gosh. Vicina and Laura's getting in each other's way a little bit. You know that's gotta hurt. Now they finally managed to tie up the stocks, but the damage is anything but. Lores nearing the orange is definitely the linchpin for the match here.
Emperor getting hit with that recovery at the very tail end. Nice downlight down air. Gets the neutral afterwards. Lots of damage. Stuff recovery. Emperor's gone.
Oh.
Down air to finish the job. Doesn't even let Broly save him. And now Vicina and Laura is taking down Emperor. Has put Broly into a 1v2. Like you said, that linchpin, the orange health, that was it.
Yeah, I can't believe they managed to turn it around so quickly. Vicina and Laura is earning themselves the 2v1, but don't get too comfortable because all it takes is one strong hit from Broly to take out Lores, and then we're deep in a 1v1.
Oh, man. Oh, the
Oh
weapon.
my gosh.
It's so amusing to see momentum halted so abruptly by a weapon throw. And man, Broly spent that entire stock in the sky, never touched the ground, juggled by sword recoveries and weapon throws, and now in a 1v2, 1 stock to 3. Emperor going down that early really put a wrench in Broly's plans here as that downlight ground pound comes through, and that's just maximizing damage at that point.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Juggling him off the side, stuffing the recovery every chance they get. That is a clean victory right at the end there. Vicina and Lores, I got to tell you, they were behind in the first half of the match, but the last half, they were just in control.
Yeah, and a phenomenal offstage play coming out from Vicina towards the end with the cannon. We're going to see that ground pound dodges
Insane.
away from Broly to get into position for the down air. And then after that, Broly was just helpless off the left side of the stage. We saw consecutive downers in a row, and each one of those attacks was aiming to catch him in the middle of either a jump or a recovery. Beautiful job from Vicina off the left side of the stage. Game 1 goes over to Lores and Vicina. The red team goes into game number 2 with a slight lead. Ooh. As we're seeing an Asuri switch coming out from Broly, which is interesting. Because I wouldn't say the Roman Reigns did bad that game. I think he did quite well, but we're still seeing the adaptation, and it might be something that he's picking to be able to better help support Emperor in those situations.
Oh my gosh, does Emperor even need the help though? Taking Lores so far off the side, Broly there to clean it up, the sword ground pound, that's 18 seconds in and a knockout.
I think it's the first time I've ever seen a Koji bowstring and with a down signature that far off the left side of the stage. I'm surprised it didn't knock out on its own, but Broly might
recovery.
fall. Okay, there he goes. Vicina returning in kind off stage and now tries to go to the team combo onto Emperor after Emperor made really quick work of their teammate.
Man, this match just opened up wide. I can't believe it. All right, my take on it is yes, swapping to the Asuri for the extra speed so that way he can rotate faster to help out his teammate. But Emperor, he just opened up with a, no, don't even worry about it. I'm good.
Yeah. It's interesting because it's one of those games where Emperor did that so well on their own that I'm thinking, oh man, it's too bad Broly's on the Roman Reigns right now. They'd both be on 3 stocks at the moment, but it's still a relatively close match. Emperor going for the recovery, kicked away. Broly at risk of being down to 1 stock this game. And Emperor's trying to land a sidelight, and that was a great spot dodge reversal from Vicina. Spot dodge, turned around, pivoted that end light to catch Emperor. Enough damage to take out the stock, and they take the lead.
Wow, a lot of sword ground pounds coming out from Vicina. Definitely working those in, even on stage, just to get as much damage and force. Oh, but pays for it dearly. Emperor just footsying out of the way.
Yes, and there goes Vecina's first stock, but it's 4 stocks to 3. Emperor in the orange. Broly taking a ton of damage and still risking off stage as Vecina's putting out the ground pounds, trying to catch Broly off guard, deal out recovery into Nair. Tons of damage on Broly's last stock, and Broly is now in Emperor's position for the last game as Vecina and Lopez are Vecina and Lores are just hunting him down.
Oh, big cannon blast.
Ooh.
Manages to take out Emperor. Broly heavily in danger, bounced off the wall. Is that going to be it for him? No, fights his way back.
Nice exhausted recovery. Caught Vecina off guard. Hits him with the recovery once again. Nicely done from Emperor. Not to follow through reflexively with that downlight hitting his teammate. And Broly still lives. Avoids 1 ground pound. Tries to swat Lores away. Could the recovery finish it here? Falls all the way down the Nair. No, the recovery comes through and Lores survives. Broly doesn't get hit with the team combo. Lores accidentally down 6 and they almost go down.
Oh my gosh. Emperor definitely MVP this match, taking so many stocks for his team.
I can't. How? Broly has taken like 7 unarmed recoveries. How are they still alive? They're so damaged.
Yeah, I don't understand. It seems like it doesn't even matter what legend he's playing. Broly just wants to stick around. Until he doesn't come to here, because the simultaneous knockout. Lores and Vecina now going up 2-0.
Yeah, and in the difference in performance there was massive, and whether that was just the enemy team adapting or Broly being on the Asuri, I'm imagining another legend swap. There was only 248 damage coming up from Broly there, whereas Emperor really picked up the slack compared to last game. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Roman Reigns and Koji coming out for game number 3 as they attempt to reverse 3-0 their opponents. Vecina and Lores have been doing phenomenally.
You can see Lores' light attack accuracy, 52% compared to like Broly's 23%. They're just landing so many more attacks per engagement that it really is just catapulting them into the lead.
And there's the swap back to the Roman Reigns. I think it's like one of those, if it wasn't broke, don't fix it, right? Emperor picked up the slack. Broly was on 3 stocks almost the entire time until Emperor went down. Now we're on that tanky, hard-hitting legend where he was able to get strings like downlight into neutral sig on hammer, and maybe Emperor's going to be able to have that crazy offstage bow read that he was able to get off of that 1 dodge, getting that early stock. Let's find out as we're opening up this game, and it's relatively even so far. Nice job from Lores being able to recover with that bow neutral air, and the neutral light keeps Emperor on his toes.
Yeah, it's all going to hinge on who gets the first knockout here, because Broly and Emperor, they need the lead, whereas Vecina and Lores have shown that they've been able to come back from some of the early deficits like they did in Game 1.
Yeah, that's absolutely true, and they're able to focus fire 1 person down to be able to secure the win. Nice job with the gravity cancel side stick. Stopped the Koji down stick from following through. Sure, some friendly fire, but you stop that knockout. That's a huge deal, and you get some damage to boot. Great job coming up from Broly as he falls to the neutral light. Dodges the last hit, Vecina does, but doesn't get the gravity cancel downlight, so no punish.
Oh, great spike from Lores. And that's that first knockout. Blue team now down. And down by 2.
I mean, Vecina just shows no mercy off stage. The accuracy with their downlight ground pounds on sword has been phenomenal. Lores gets the recovery for Broly, but Broly gets a chase dodge, and then air safe from Emperor keeps Broly alive. But Vecina continue with the edge guard now onto Emperor. Gravity cancel down to get their jump spec, but the snipe from the down air is going to take that stock, and then Emperor just falls shortly afterwards.
Oh man, that is so unfortunate because that was such an amazing snipe against the Sidra anchor. You know, that a lot of people have a hard time contesting that one with how it leaps onto the wall, then scrapes its way down. He smartly got behind it, sniped it with the bow downer, bouncing him off the wall. But all right, everybody focus up. It's 3 stocks to 3.
Oh yeah, this is pretty much the closest game state that we've had between these 2 teams in all 3 games. Emperor on the left side with Lores. Oh no, he's gonna be careful. There's been a lot of stuff recoveries here, and that's gonna be it. Emperor goes down, and just like that, it's not close at all. TWK,
oh my gosh,
can't believe it.
It's just, it seems like Lores and Vecina have this button that they get to press. It's the Nitro Boost, the instant acceleration, where they're like, all right, whatever the current game state is, we're just gonna swing it heavily in our favor on command.
Yeah, and I don't know what it is about Brawley being on the Roman Reigns that makes Emperor into the position where they go down first. It was so interesting because they both had their times to shine in these 2v2s, but it just wasn't enough. It feels like, but Broly fighting back, trying to get the siders on the Vecina. Ooh, Grandpa comes through. Okay, Broly. he might be able to go insane here as we're.
He was
oh,
going
man,
for a big signature read. Gets that. It's a ton of damage, but it was on Vecina, who's the healthier of the two. Lora's almost getting knocked out by that axe recovery, but now Broly is unarmed. This is a rough position.
Oh, he combos him off the neutral air, but he downlights the wrong way. Broly recovers to safety. Ground pounds into a hammer. Loris has got to be careful. They're one solid hit away from maybe losing this stock. Broly can't get sighted again. Dodges back. Weapon
This
throw
is
comes
set
through.
point for Loras and Vecina.
Oh man, they're just bouncing the sword weapon throws. Ah, no dodge, but Broly somehow gets through unscathed, and that's it. D-Light into Nair. Vecina and Laura is taking 3-0 over Brawly and Emperor.
Man, that was such a dominant set. Broly and Emperor, you know, they did a couple legend switches. I don't know, I felt like what they were looking for was more in the stabilization of the gameplay. There were a lot of off-stage chances that they took that just ended up not paying off. And Loras and Vecina were so good at capitalizing on those moments.
Yeah, they hunted them down off stage, especially the later the game got, the more frequently we saw both Loras and Vecina jumping off stage, sword, bow, or cannon. It doesn't really matter what they had in their hands. They were going for D-Light down air all times of the set, and even if they didn't have a weapon in their hands, it was D-Light down air or D-Light ground pound with the with unarmed. They were getting a crazy amount of stuff recoveries, really early stocks. Emperor was deleted in 2 out of 3 games. Really well played by them, and they're going to be moving on in the winner's bracket to fight up against DB and Wes later on as a qualifier match for top 8.
It looks like we've got our next one sitting on deck. We've got Power Ranger and Lopez going up against Use and LX. What do you make of this one?
This is interesting. We all know LX and Power Ranger and Lopez, well, they're both predicted by Duke and Sparky, and honestly myself, to be taking this championship.
I gotta go with you there.
But what's interesting is the wild card of Use, where Sparky was talking about it was a little hard to get some data for them. So going into this event, I'm excited to see how they're going to pair up with LX in this best of 5. This is one of the final matches that we have before everybody's in winners quarters finals. The winner of this is going to be going up against Monexo and Hyper, who just qualified in there off of a 3-0. Very excited to see this matchup, but I gotta say it's going to be a matter of how well they can hold their own against Power Ranger and Lopez, who, if they're not careful, will probably just steamroll anybody they fight against besides the top 3, right?
Yeah, that is tough, but I do like this composition. We've got LX on the Bryn, Use on the Teros. So you've got a lot of the high speed and high damage. So you've got a good rotational base, you've got a good back power hitter, and honestly, with any kind of 2v1 combo, even their alley-oops are going to hit like a truck.
Oh man, but what can you say when you've got Queen Nai and Azoth coming in straight out of the Exalted Lion Battle Pass here. And now we've got Power Ranger and Lopez representing both these characters against Use and LX in game number 1 of this best of 5 on Mammoth Fortress. It's so exciting to be able to see Queen Nai played here. And you were talking about the higher movement speed legends coming up from the red team, while on the blue team, not quite the highest movement speed, but definitely some hard hitters.
Hard hitters and a lot of defense. I mean, these are unkillable beef castles. Like, Queen Nai never die. That's just the way the phrase goes. You know, I didn't make it. It's just the fact. Look at that. Still surviving there. And, oh no, Pogo putting Use off stage and down first to fall.
Oh, man. Side air comes in from Lopez, and there goes Alex as well. Lopez and Power Ranger with the great start of the team combo onto Use. Side air to the neutral
gosh,
leg.
what?
The side sig. Oh, and then he gets hit by the friendly fire at the very end as Alex tried to come in to save him, but Use already in the deep red. There goes Lopez's first stock, but man, Use took a beating.
Wow, Power Ranger went deep, baiting LX's slide charge signature, hoping to get the bow ground pound, but LX didn't bite that far down.
Ooh. Use getting sent towards the top of the stage. Side sig deleting that stock. Power Ranger going into force Alex's dodge as the down sig gets the double knockout. Crazy signature accuracy coming out from Lopez on the Queen Nai. And it's 5 stocks to 2 in game number 1.
Yeah, Power Ranger definitely showing the Azoth. Oh, finally getting knocked out. But that's that defense. You know, he is the Lich Lord. He keeps coming back.
That indeed, and he's in evidence of that being only on 2 stocks here at this very moment. Alex went for that cider to get the team combo, but Lopez getting into the thick of it, stopping them from being able to continue that string, and then Neutralite comes through, and he almost got that dodge in read. If Alex didn't dodge slightly upwards, that side stick would have dominated them, but no, Lopez still living. Wow.
LX with the quick rotation to fix that.
And they're bringing this back pretty well. Lopez being on 1 stock here. LX and Hughes, yes, damaged, but not out. If they're able to take Power Ranger here, they're getting so much damage onto Lopez. That sider and a downer from the axe is really going to be tacking on a ton of damage. Hughes walks off the platform, falls to the side air, tacks on more to Lopez, but there, Alex goes to a Qatar recovery, and now it doesn't look so great as it's 3 stocks to 1.
Hughes is going to need some really strong power hits, especially off the side, but Power Ranger with the ground pound. Just let that fly immediately.
And that is going to be game number 1 between Lopez and Power Ranger and Hughes and LX. What a crazy game 1. Very one-sided for Lopez and Power Ranger, but they were bringing it back towards the end, and that's the beauty of best of 5s. In these 2v2 environments, or in any fighting game environment that I love to see, is that mid-game adaptation where we go into game number 2.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to be able to find out whether that was Alex and Hughes adapting to their opponents, and it's going to be a little bit closer, or if Power Ranger and Lopez aren't even going to allow that to happen.
Well, we're going for pure gameplay adaptation because we're running it back, same stage, same characters, nothing has changed other than the set count.
Oh, and that looks like that might not have been the intention, as it looks like we're either going to get a run back for Legend Select or a different map in particular. Maybe Mammoth Fortress isn't exactly where they wanted to play. But I wouldn't be surprised if they just went back there anyways and that all the players just weren't ready.
Yeah, so I want to talk about this. It seemed like last match, incredibly efficient knockouts from Power Ranger and Lopez. They had just about 500 damage done each. You're looking for, if you were knocking out opponents just as they got into the red, that's 450 damage. 3 stocks, 150 each to get to red. There you go. But there was not that much of a damage difference between the 2 teams, despite there being a 3-stock difference. So it really has been on Power Ranger and Lopez getting efficient knockouts, whereas Hughes and LX took a little bit longer to get the knockouts that they did.
Right, and I mean, I think a large part of that just taking as long to get the knockouts that they did was the fact that Power Ranger and Lopez were kind of destroying them at the very beginning of that match where they just couldn't get those knockouts through. Yeah. But here we go. Lopez showing that signature mastery. Never mind. They neutral sync Power Ranger straight up. I don't know. I guess they were trying to pick somebody up from the bottom there, but there goes Hughes flying, trying to make it back to the stage. Alex covering their descent, and he picks up a hammer. Let's see if he can get through, but that dodge being gone means he gets nared by a Power Ranger and could be off the top of the stage really quickly here if he's not careful.
Hughes just trying to find a weapon, only finds a snake bite as he's the first to fall.
Oof.
LX Hughes definitely short to follow. That's 1 minute, 2 knockouts.
Yeah, a lot of double knockouts from Lopez so far on the Queen Nai. It's the second one that we've seen this set in 2 games. Alex neutralizing into the cider. Amazing alley-oop from Hughes. Evens up that stock on one side. If they can get Lopez here, it's an almost dead even game. Downer hits. Weapon toss, bounces off. Lopez makes it back. Oh, they can't get the finishing knockout here, and Lopez can get so much extra credit off this if they're not careful. Let's see what Lopez is able to do.
Oh, snake bite? Yeah, Queen Nai can play an amazing support role. That's why you see LX having to dive deep onto the left side to get that axe side air, finally evening up the stocks.
Oh, that cider caught Alex so far off the right side of the stage.
Whoa.
And Lopez sniping with the unarmed ground pound in between, which didn't have enough force to knock out on its own, but we saw the sweat beads coming out from Alex on the way back. They had nothing to make it back after getting hit by that ground pound. They fall to their doom, and now it's 4 stocks to 2.
Man, Lopez has been doing such a phenomenal job working in these Queen Nai signatures into this 2v2 match, like during the middle of the fray, and it does so much damage.
Yeah, and there's only been that one instance of the Qatar neutral sig doing some friendly fire. Everything else has been expertly placed around Power Ranger, their positioning and their movement, and Lopez has been getting a ton of these hits in. There goes Power Ranger to a stomp cider from Hughes, however, on the left side of the stage, and the recovery almost takes Lopez down off the top.
Oh man, great handoffs between Yuz and LX. They're really starting to bring this one back.
Yeah, we're seeing a very similar case as to the previous game, only this time they're doing a much better job of it as Power Rangers getting focus fired down, and Lopez could be in the uncomfortable position of a 1v2 pretty soon, but now the side sig takes down Hughes, and now 3 stocks to 1 is a lot better than the 2v1 that Lopez almost was faced with. But LX,
the rainbow toss forced the dodge, but LX couldn't capitalize in time. Lopez getting right in the mix.
Oh, and now Lopez on a fresh stock is going to go through without a care in the world, hitting 1 recovery and trying to take Alex down. As Power Rangers just going to try to distract him, but Alex almost gets him.
Oh, that friendly fire could be disastrous. Now we're into a 1v1 LX versus Lopez.
All right, we've got a relatively high movement speed legend going up against Queen Nai here, but neutral light and recovery. That's going to be it. Lopez not even giving them more than 2 hits. Game 2 goes over to Lopez and Power Ranger, and they have 1 more game before qualifying for the winners quarterfinals.
Man, so what's the change? What do we need to see for an adaptation here? Are we expecting a stage change? Are we expecting some legend changes?
I have not figured it out yet, and it is more important that LX and Hughes figure this out, which is what's happening in the early game that's giving them these 3 to 4 stock deficits, and then what's happening later in the game that's making them nearly come back and only just barely losing it at the very end. That's what I want to figure out for Hughes and LX, because it feels like after watching the game after 2 minutes, right, that they're evenly matched with Power Ranger Lopez. The issue being that they're down 2 to 3 stocks because of what happens at the beginning of the game. So now we're seeing this legend swap up coming out from LX onto the Michelangelo going into game number 3. Let's see if this is going to be the change that they need, which is the epic crossover for Val sporting the sword and gauntlets going into game number 3.
Yeah, so it loses a lot of range from Bryn's axe and spear, but trades it for shorter startup times. These are quicker attacks from the sword and the gauntlets, so a little bit more able to hit and run.
Oh, nice team combo. D-Light Cider into the neutral stick from Hughes. Really tacks on the damage on the Lopez. Neutral stick almost goes to the Nair as well. I'm already seeing a lot more team synergy with this team composition. Look at that. Hughes on the recovery was getting ready to alley-oop into Lopez. And Lopez boxed their head. This is the first lead that the red team's had so far, and they've been bringing it back in every game. So that means if they take a lead, or at least go even at the start of a game, that almost certainly bodes well for them taking this to a potential game 4.
Yeah, so the stocks are even, the damage pretty even, as long as they can maintain that momentum. Unfortunately, LX off the side, great gravity cancel, neutral light from Power Ranger. Oh my gosh, just rocketing off the top, and that momentum is all but gone. LX and Hughes, 3 stocks to 5. Wait a minute, now it's 4. But still,
Yeah.
that's so heartbreaking to see Hughes, the first one to go down to 1 stock so early.
Right, and it's just that troll. Oh no, Alex!
Oh my gosh.
No jumps available after the downer. Didn't realize it falls to their demise, and now it's 4 stocks to 2. And we've seen this in games 1, game 2, and now in game 3. And I have a strong feeling that Alex and Hughes are going to be able to clear the playing field pretty quickly here, but it just takes one of them going down. Oh, like Power Rangers doing right now to Hughes. It only takes one of them going down to make this into a 1v2 that Power Ranger and Lopez have yet to lose.
Oh my gosh, now Hughes into the red, almost gets knocked out there. Wait a minute, that could turn around. If Power Ranger keeps chasing Hughes like that, Hughes just needs a solid tap to turn it around on someone.
Oh, Rustic hits.
Hammer recovery, Power Ranger going down, nope.
Oh, he tries to cut right in there with the gravity cancel side stick. Neutral light hits instead. There's the neutral light recovery from Lopez. They're just keeping him separated. Recovery almost.
There it is, there's the
top.
turnaround from Hughes. And now he's got Power Ranger down to final stock. They have a
No, he
momentary
didn't
power
touch.
play. Oh,
he
no!
didn't touch. No, he barely didn't touch the wall. He uses the recovery, and he falls to his death. And now Alex in the 1v2 against Power Ranger. Lopez gets hit by that down tick. It's only going to take 1 strong hit to secure them to 3-0 here, and that's going to be it. TWK 3-0 for Power Ranger and Lopez.
Man, Hughes and LX, they had so much momentum at the start of this match, and then it all just started unraveling off stage.
Yeah, there were 2 unfortunate stock losses right there. We're seeing it in the replay where both Hughes and LX just barely didn't keep track of their jumps despite the sweat beats going off, and they just fall, not realizing that they had just been hunting for those knockouts for that damage a little bit too hard, and they lose those stocks in early fashion. But Power Ranger and Lopez just playing incredibly consistently the entire time. We are now into winners quarters finals, TWK, where all of these teams have basically 3-0'd or 3-1 their ways into the spots they're at now.
Yeah, I do want to say for Hughes and LX, this is winners bracket. So that means they still have another chance. They're going down to the lower bracket. We'll probably see more of them later today. But the main thing that they've got to think about is just don't stare too deeply into the face of what could have been. You've got to just move forward onto your next matches, make the adjustments that you need.
Absolutely. And I'm looking forward to seeing how or what teams qualify in the lower side of top 8 as we move on through the bracket, as we're now in those qualifier matches in the winner side again, the top 8. Obviously, such a great position to be at. When you're in winner side top 8, you're guaranteeing yourself that top 5 position, and so much more potentially if you can get into winners and finals and so on. The first team that we've got coming up to fight, it looks like it's going to be, I think I see Page and Gabriel going up against Fiend and Baltazar. That's right. Very excited for this matchup coming up. Go ahead. What do you have to say?
You know, Duke has very high hopes for Fiend and Baltazar. They were able to take 5th place. They're a very long-standing team. 5th place in the Spring Championship. But Duke is putting them top 3 for this tournament. So I'm very curious to see, has he been watching some of the community tournaments? Has he been seeing some of their training, maybe some streams or something? That would lead him to be like, all right, they've got what they need to give this little bit of a bump up onto the podium.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see indeed, because what we're on our way towards, assuming that the seeds play out correctly, would be Power Ranger and Lopez fighting against Baltazar and Fiend if they're able to take down Page and Gabriel, and then DB and Wes versus Nuez and Nagi. And the real teams in contention there for that top 3 spot between both the pre-show's predictions are Nuez and Nagi and Baltazar and Fiend. But they won't have a chance to potentially fight each other unless they A, meet in winners finals, or B, meet in the lower bracket, assuming that they both lose their matches here, right? So that's going to be very exciting to see how the entire tournament plays out for sure.
I just like this particular matchup because it is a little bit of a rubber match of what actually would be the finite placings from Spring Championship, because both of these teams secured 5th place just on opposite sides of the bracket. So they had similar placings in the Spring Championship. They ended up not fighting each other at all throughout that entire event.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is very interesting because by all means, right, if you look at placements, they are on equal footing. But now we get to actually see how they fight in the head-to-head. And as we know, in any competitive sense, right, the matchup between specific teams or specific players could play out way differently than, let's say, if you got a quote-unquote lucky bracket, right, where you got through and were able to avoid the player that is essentially your kryptonite.
Oh,
so
sure.
This could be very fun to watch as we've got the Barbara and Bryn, double Bryn basically, going up against Orion and Rayman, a really spicy team from Fiend and Baltazar going into game number 1.
Now, I know Sparky was talking about the Rayman fan community out there definitely attaching themselves to the couple Raymen that make it far in bracket. So I really want to see what kind of work and damage it can do in this 2v2.
And that was a great start as Fiend was able to carry both Gabriel and Page into Baltazar's unarmed attacks. And now Baltazar, the down gets the last hit, forces Page off, and Page solo on jump.
Oh my god! The double weapon toss? That was so
triple.
calculated.
I think it was triple. Either way, it looked quick. They got the weapon toss to bonk into the next weapon toss, and instead of it stopping the momentum, it carried them, TWK, all the way off the stage. Incredible execution coming from Baltazar and Fiend to be able to take off that stock from Page super quick.
It's now looking to build the damage towards the next knockout. It's just the question of which team will it be. Are we going to even up the stocks or push the lead even further for Fiend and Baltazar?
Page and Gabriel seem to be evening things up as they go for that down tick. Didn't get the alley-oop off of it quite yet. The neutral catches onto Fiend. And, oh, man, there's so many of these just barely team combos that they're missing. with the side stick missing or the sider missing, the weapon throw, that one hits. That's nice, but that stops the momentum from the sider, and there goes Baltazar. As we're in a very weird tie state, I would say. Like I would say it's even between both teams until if Fiend were to lose a stock here, it'd be pretty bad. But the second Gabriel goes down, Page could follow shortly afterwards, and that's a stock advantage.
Yeah, it's a very unstable game state, to say the least. Because, like, all right, yeah, Gabriel and Page, they've got the stock lead, but man, each one of those could just fall and then the next domino in line.
Oh, Fiend opted not to follow up with the sider after that downlight. Didn't want to add more damage on the Baltazar. Neutral light comes through, disarms Page. Side air takes out Gabriel. Can they get that weapon toss? That was a beautiful art, but they just weren't able to get on the Page, and Page holds on.
Oh man, Baltazar did such a phenomenal job babysitting with that corner edge guard, the uppercut to seal the deal. Page, the first one down onto their final stock.
Oof. So many spear recoveries.
Gosh!
And then they get the finisher on the Fiend, and all of a sudden it's 3 stocks to 2.
It's just a fleet of helicopters up there. There's nowhere to land.
It's amazing between these two teams how many of these combos end up being like my recovery to your recovery into your recovery, or like my weapon throw to your weapon throw to my weapon throw. Like they're chaining so many of the same moves to great success, and it's been very fun to watch. Page and Gabriel now getting kicked away as Fiend picks up the land. Sideline sider. Oh no! Ooh. Baltazar trying to go for the team combo and instead interrupted what Fiend was going for, but there goes Gabriel. The recovery towards the top could be an early knockout. Oh! Gravity cancel sideline doesn't hit, but Baltazar gets the sider of the weapon throw. Is this the downer to finish the job? The down stick from Baltazar doesn't quite get it, but the recovery comes through, and Baltazar's getting it. What? He holds the down stick the entire way. Down air to neutral on the way down. Man, Baltazar's popping off, TWK.
Yeah, and while he's doing that, I gotta give props to Fiend, because it's not easy to play a Lance in the 2-2 space just because of how much built-in movement it has, but he's always there in the supporting role, coming to blast through and give coverage to Baltazar, so that way he can overextend in a lot of situations. Ooh, Page just dodging in time. Unfortunately, his teammate getting knocked out in the process.
Yeah.
Now he's got one stock. Oh, but man, all it takes is one hit to knock out anybody on the field.
Baltazar starts corner guarding with the down stick, trying to catch them from touching the very edge of the stage. Neutral light into weapon throw, another weapon throw, forces him high, dodges to the stage, but man, Page is going to run out of those jumps sooner or later, and that's the alley-oop to finish it. Great timing, great positioning. Fiend with the side air off the unarmed neutral lights secures a knockout, and game 1 goes over to Baltazar and Fiend. But I gotta say, TWK, as far as placements go, I think both these teams ending at the same spot in the Spring Championships started to make a little sense to me. They may not have faced against each other, but man, do they look evenly matched.
Yeah, it was definitely quite the seesaw of a match. You know, we saw some of those unstable stock differences, but quick to fall from key placement of attacks to just secure knockouts, not let them back on the corner, not let them land, all the helicopters up into the sky. It just seems like if you get out of position, you are never making it back.
Ooh, and we're losing one of the helicopters here going into game number 2 as we've got Taros and Bryn. Page switching over to Taros as we go over to Mammoth Fortress for game 2. Baltazar and Fiend sticking with their Orion Rayman team composition. Page already opened up strong with a nice hammer recovery, catching Baltazar off guard with the downstick. Baltazar's already orange.
Jeez, I do wonder if they're going to focus one player over the other. Does it seem like there's somebody who's been making most of the setups, most of the plays, that you want to get out of the equation fast?
Oh. Nice side light, sider, nair
recovery.
Oh no,
Baltazar! Bumped his head, got the chase dodge just in time, but pays for it still. Fiend trying to make that an even trade. Oh, that's so stressful.
And he succeeds. Incredibly stressful, and great job from Fiend to be able to get the revenge KO, even up the stocks, but Fiend's taken way more damage than Gabriel has here, and that sidelight doesn't connect to the recovery from Baltazar, and they focus all their attention on the Fiend, trying to take them down and get the stock lead going into game 2. Nice job from Fiend to be able to interrupt, but man, Fiend put into this position where they have the recovery and dodge all the way around Page's downstick just to get hit by Gabriel's.
Yeah, the amount of coverage that you get. Oh my gosh, look at that. Even that gravity cancel side signature. Fiend couldn't dodge forever. Finally gets taken down. Gabriel going down. And now we again have even stocks, but Page so dangerous that high up in the sky.
Great job from Page, falling with the cider to interrupt the gauntlet recovery to stop what could have potentially been a knockout. And now they're back on the stage, punishing Fiend, side-airing him, trying to scoop him on the way back down. But any extra credit that Page can get here is huge, as they're already at death's door. Recovery from Gabriel, dodge all the way from Balthazar. And we're in this weird situation where Gabriel's got to really put in the 1v2 energy here, as Page is just trying to survive.
Yeah, he's forced to play a little bit of this back support role where I think he doesn't really want to be. You know, Brynn usually fits that role because of her high speed. He should be in there as the bruiser, but now down onto his final stock, he's relegated to the back end.
Yeah, Page at least is going to be able to get into the... Oh, I said was going to be able to get into the fray, but man, he immediately just starts getting team comboed into spear, ground pound, nair, weapon toss. Fiend picks the spear back up into the neutral line, tries to downsync Page and Gabriel all the way down. But man, Page just... He got a fresh stock, and all of a sudden, he's super damaged as that sidelight comes through, and the Pogo punishes him for going for the downsync. I think Page's on the verge of being knocked out here at this point.
Yeah, he's disarmed, manages to grab the hammer just in time, but man, he is getting knocked around constantly.
Oh no. Thank goodness that neutral was friendly fire, otherwise that almost certainly would have been his stock going down. Nice punish. Doesn't get the alley-oop. Gabriel tried to go for the side air off the stomp side air to finish off that stock from Fiend. That would even up the stocks, but man, we saw how far that sidelight just sent Page. That was far.
Yeah, he has to hold on here, at least until they take out Fiend. There it is. Now they've got the momentary power play. Unfortunately, Balthazar definitely taken up into the sky, so Fiend can just get in the mix, immediately eliminate Page and Gabriel. Oh my gosh.
Very solid game 2 coming up from Fiend and Balthazar, and that was much more one-sided than it was in game number 1, and I'm wondering if we're going to be seeing that development moving forward as we get into game number 3. Are we going to have another legend swap coming up from the red team? Is Page going to go back to Barbara, or are we going to stay on the Taros? Either way, it was very difficult for Page to find their footing after their second stock. Like I said, it felt like they were trying to play a support role with the Bruiser. You have no range, you're not able to get in, but every time that they tried to get in, they were just getting beat up and tossed around by the likes of Balthazar and Fiend. It was very difficult for Page going into the game number 2.
Yeah, he got focused hard down. He just couldn't find his footing to get back. And Fiend and Balthazar, man, they are playing so evenly. They both each took 3 stocks from that match. They had fairly similar damage, but it's really the coverage that they afford each other. I don't know where you're going to find a space to thread that needle.
Oof, and here we are in game number 3, and it is back to the Barbara. This is another case where we saw a team on the back foot experimenting with a alternative legend pick and going, nah, what I was doing before was fine. Let's just try to win with that. So we've got the double Brynn coming back in on Mammoth Fortress against Balthazar and Fiend, who are 1 game away from 3-0ing their way into winner's side top 8.
Man, look how much damage Page took before he was able to even get a weapon. And just like that,
yep.
25 seconds in, Page's out.
Yeah, Balthazar and Fiend have definitely they've got the download on Page, it feels like. And no matter where Page goes, no matter what moves they're picking, they're taking a ton of damage, getting hit 5 or 6 times for every single hit that they get in. And that single hit might be something as minuscule as a weapon throw. Page now putting out a lot of spear ground pounds to some success. And Gabriel responding in kind. All we needed were the helicopters back, TWK. That's what we needed for the red team. Now they're taking that stock, and it looks like they may even take the lead here if Fiend goes down after that weapon throw.
Fiend just managing to get back and caught right into the recovery, but too much screen left to take him out of the equation just yet.
Oh, that cider will do it. Page taking a stock lead for their team. We're in that unstable game state once again, though. Let's see if they can get a lot of great damage onto Balthazar and Fiend as Fiend comes through with the sideline, chase dodge to safety, down 6 Page, and may take the stock here with a side air edge guard. If they're not careful, it's just a spear ground pound and a weapon throw. No dodge. That's it. Page can't even drift to the stage.
Gosh. And now again, this unstable formation. Gabriel still on 3 stocks, but Page down to his last.
Yeah. And Page is just trying to run to safety. Sideline down air, no jumps.
Oh
Side air
my
comes through
gosh.
as well. That might be it. Oh, he down airs through him. Okay.
Gabriel with a fantastic save. Page needed the help out there. Fiend was such a demon on the lance.
Yeah, you can tell that Fiend was trying to use every single movement option in the Lance's kit to try and keep Page from getting their jumps back, but there just wasn't enough knockback that early on in the stock. But the damage still counts. Page, the most damaged player on the field, and they are the only one with one stock. Sideline comes through. Page tries to get that down, or the side signature on the Fiend. Gabriel goes with the neutral, gets hard punished. Fiend with the unarmed 4-piece string to punish him for going for that signature attack. And Page doesn't allow Gabriel to get the finisher here as Fiend covers his head. Fiend and Baltazar are just trying their hardest to survive as long as possible.
Gabriel definitely getting mileage out of all the coverage that spear down signature affords. Fiend and Baltazar now down to their final stocks. Gabriel, the healthiest one on the field. So Red Team has a shot to bring this to a game 4.
Oof. Oh, gotta love commentators' curse,
man.
TWK. Gotta
You know,
love it. They've got a
try
shot.
to not,
Explodes.
Holy.
Both players on the red team going down, up and to the right. And now Baltazar and Fiend are in a 1v2 against Gabriel. But Gabriel, so far, so good, is getting hits in. But that's almost... Oh my gosh! The double dunk coming out from Baltazar and Fiend. Neutralizing in the downsig, just really plummeting Gabriel into the stage as the sideline side air takes it. And that's basically signing your own death wish, hitting a unarmed neutralite in a 2v1, right? And you're we saw how long Baltazar was right behind him, just standing still with the axe, going like, okay, that's fine. I've got all day to wait for you to finish that move before hitting the axe neutralite that led straight into Gabriel's demise. Amazing 2v1 finish coming out from Fiend and Baltazar to secure the 3-0. We're about to see it here. Oh.
Oh, there's the coverage. Somebody definitely clipped that combo, and I know we're going to be watching that on Monday because that one was really fun. I love when they have the verticality to them, you know, climb them up, bring them back down, and then send them off.
Well, what was super fun about it too was that it was Ryan neutral sig into Rayman down sig, so they weren't gonna knock them out off the bottom of the stage doing that. They were just really doing a cool creative combo off the cuff, Orion and Rayman, and then being able to secure it with the side off the right side of the stage. Amazing play. Fiend and Baltazar take it one step closer to possibly being in that top 3 spot that was predicted by Duke. And now we're going to be going into our next set coming up here, which I think, you know what, it could be a number of matchups. What I'm excited to see personally, and what I'm hoping we're seeing is we're going to see News and Nagi if they're going to be playing on coming up next, because that's the other team that Sparky predicted to be in top 3. And if they're able to win their matchup there, get into winner's side top 8, that's it's basically 2 of the 4 teams that are predicted to be in top 3 already there and waiting. So it'll be very exciting to see the outcome of that matchup.
Yeah, so what we just saw, Fiend and Baltazar, they are the first team to qualify for top 8 winners side. And doing that off the back of a 3-0, they've got to be feeling pretty confident. That bodes well for them matching Duke's predictions. Sparky's predictions usually end up being more of a curse. I know he went with, like, the past history is the best predictor of current events. And, you know, News and Nagi, they were 3rd place in the Spring Championship, so of course, placed them in the top 3 here. But man, Sparky.
Hey, Sparky has been doing a lot of community tournament research, okay? This is based off of more than just that Spring Championship placement, but I can't help but agree with you. If you get predicted by Sparky, you basically are doomed. So hopefully they'll be able to break that curse to WK. I'm excited to see that. I mean, they're already so close. If they're able to win this matchup coming up against Kyle and Lux, that would be huge. But I think what we're going to be seeing instead is Power Ranger and Lopez on stream once again going up against Monexo and Hyper.
That would be cool because that determines who ends up playing Fiend and Baltazar in that first set of winner's side top 8.
We're seeing here a little bit of the stats coming up from Monexo. Power rank 22. He's gotten 2 top 8 placements, 10 top 32s. Pretty good accuracy there, as well as Hyper, power rank 15, top 8 placements at 5, top 32 at 9. So already showed that when they've been getting into top 32, more often than not, they've been making it into top 8 in these doubles placements. Pretty big power ranking disparity. I mean, There always is going to be when
Sure.
you're against Power Ranger and Lopez in South America, as they're just cruising through in that C1 spot. But it's games like this where if Monexo and Hyper are able to make that upset, even if it's just in the winner's bracket, that is going to help their seeding, their placements, and overall just everything, right? If you can take down a number 1 seed, I mean, you're basically already that much closer to winning the entire tournament, it feels like.
Yeah, and I've got to say, when we looked at the match of Use and LX versus Power Ranger and Lopez, it did seem like gods can bleed. You know, they weren't that far off from taking a number of those games. So it's not like Power Ranger and Lopez, yeah, they got the 3-0, but each of those games was not quite the stomp that you would expect it to be.
Yeah, but it's a little difficult sometimes, at least for me, to determine whether that was in South America them just not going at 100% because they didn't have to. That's a fun thing that I see from a lot of pro teams in a lot of spaces where it's like, if you're winning hard enough, why show all of the tricks that you have potentially?
Yes.
So maybe that was what was going on there, but you know what? We'll just have to find out as we go on further throughout the bracket, because you're right, Use and LX did a very good job contesting them, but they never did take a game. And I wouldn't quite go as far as to say 3-0 asterisk, but it was close, right? That's how I felt watching that matchup.
So now we've got Power Ranger and Lopez waiting to lock in their final legend, but Lopez still on that Queen Nai. Monexo with the Hattori. Hyper with the Hattori. It's a bunch of ninjas.
Yeah, really interesting to see how many duo legend picks that there have been. And we've talked about this in the past, but I'll talk about it again. Some players will have the opinion that going double of one legend isn't always the most optimal thing to do because you're that much more likely to activate directional influence on accident, because if you hit people with the same moves, including the same signatures more than once, they're able to vastly change the direction they get knocked back, and that could help them a lot. But we're seeing still...
Also, you don't have as much that you can fit into their mental stack that they have to worry about. You know, they're like, okay, there are only 6 possible signatures in this match that we have to worry about. If they're both on the sword, there are only 3 possible signatures. They can only do the same thing as each other. It's not such expertly, different coverage that they can provide.
But sometimes it just comes to that legend preference.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And it's not really that difficult for a pro player to be like, okay, you be on sword, you be on spear.
Sure.
Now it's literally not a problem anymore. And sword and spear are some of the most accessible weapons, in my opinion, when it comes to crafting and executing team combos. Downlight on both weapons into side air is such an excellent starter and setup for your teammate, just because of how much time there is while you're watching the combo go through. Because and when you see that downlight hit, you know they're guaranteed to follow up unless your opponent interrupts them in the middle of it. So very excited to see this matchup play out here as Power Ranger and Lopez are sticking with the Azoth and the Queen Nai. Very awesome team compositions that you could only really get out of South America, right? Queen Nai, Azoth, Orion, Rayman. I mean, these are the things that you come here to see.
Yeah, this is cool. It's a ton of fun. It's a ton of defense. So it's going to be a very tanky team to get through. And if Lopez keeps hitting signatures like he has been all day, man, that is going to be a tough matchup. That's 2 already in 30 seconds.
Yeah, and we were talking about this earlier. Lopez has been doing such a great job weaving the signatures in around Power Ranger. Look at that. I mean, Power Ranger dodged through it, but that down stick I almost thought was going to spike him for sure.
Gosh,
oh,
the fastball special.
Wow. You rarely get to see that. Kudos to the Apocalypse platform for giving them the height necessary to be able to take that knockout off the top of the stage. But it looks like Monexo and Hyper are not fazed by that, as they were able to get that knockout and are trying to turn over on the Power Ranger pretty quick.
Man, just looking to build up the damage even further. Power Ranger just somehow managing to slip through unscathed for such a long time.
Ooh, Power Ranger bring up the neutral light. Down air hits, side air hits. Oh, and the side air on the Power Ranger still not being able to take him down. Power Ranger, he dives underneath the stage so long to avoid the edge guard from Hyper, and he gets the ground pound through. Recovery, Power Ranger still surviving and almost getting the knockout. That weapon throw just barely ending that neutral light or neutral signature, but the side air will get that stock, and Hyper will follow shortly afterwards. Oh, is that going to be it? He gravity cancel neutralized, and Hyper just falls, panicking, trying to avoid death in the team combo unarmed. Puts Monexo deep into the orange as Power Ranger chases them all the way through the sky unarmed and finally picks up the bow. Wow! It's 5 stocks to 2 right now, TWK. This is ruthless.
Yeah, Power Ranger Lopez definitely running away with this one here. Finally taking Lopez down to his final stock, but Monexo may not be long for this world.
He's still alive. That was back-to-back both ground pounds.
Look at that. The sweat beats came out. Power Ranger, definitely one of those situations where you may want to actually chunk your first stock just because you're getting knocked away constantly. You're deep in the red. Every tap is setting you away
is that
from
the double
your teammate.
knockout?
Oh my gosh. The double? The double?
It just took too long for Hyper to lose that stock.
Oh,
and
man.
Power Ranger actually just ground pounds off to their doom as well. They're like, I'm not going to float around here. I know I got the stock. What? That was amazing play coming out from Power Ranger and Lopez. And I don't even feel like the stocks really described at the end how one-sided that was, as Power Ranger basically decided to let 2 of those stocks go faster as the match played out.
I mean, realistically, you can just think about them as it's all just a resource towards the end of the match.
That's right.
The only bit of health or stock that matters is the last one.
Health is a resource. In the very end, you could have none of it. You could have so much damage. But if you don't get hit and you continue hitting your opponents, then you're doing fine. Use your resources as you see fit, TWK. If you want to ground pound off the stage twice in a row and fight 1 stock to 3, so be it. I wouldn't recommend it, but I would be very amused.
That's what this is for. That's why everybody's watching. We want the amusement. We want to see some Azoth and Queen Nai doing some damage, right?
Oh, man, and Power Ranger's trying to get that damage to happen here as he avoids that ground pound. Will he go for the D-like ground pound himself? No, Lopez dips all the way down. And, man, Power Ranger Lopez, when they're unarmed, I'm actually terrified for the enemy team, no matter what weapons they have in their hands, because it feels like they are just hunting for those D-like ground pounds, those unarmed team combos to really pack a punch. But Power Ranger and Lopez haven't gotten those stocks just yet.
Oh,
down there, gets pushed for the ground
turnaround.
pound. He gets down there again. Weapon throw
And
all the way
snipe.
back.
Lopez wasn't able to rotate in time, but he was able to get the trade. 5 stocks to 5.
Oh, Power Ranger gets there at the top. That's going to be it. 2 dares in a row. Hyper goes off the top, but they're looking for that team combo onto Monexo. Monexo makes it back to the stage, however, only taking a bow neutralized by that side air from Lopez. Attack on even more damage. Pogo to side air. Great read from Monexo, evening up the stocks 4-4.
Oh, Hyper in danger! The weapon
That's gone.
bonk into ground pound, and now Hyper is the first one down on their final stock.
So quick, we saw those sweat feeds, and man, he played it so well with that weapon toss, bouncing off the stage, keeping it active, getting the bonk, the ground pound, no way to make it back, and Lopez and Power Ranger are up in stocks, and now they're double in stocks as they are dominating. Man, Power Ranger just coming through with so many knockouts, and Lopez covering from behind with the side sigs, down sigs, whatever have you, playing that support role so well in the Queen Nai, forcing Monexo into those uncomfortable positions where Power Ranger's winning those neutral exchanges. And man, what is it about Power Ranger that allows them to perfectly dodge all of these stacked signatures from Lopez? They do it so well.
Well, you know, he's got the most flexible tendons, mostly because he doesn't have any. He's a skeleton, and that's a 2-0 lead. My gosh.
The side six are just going through the rib cage, right? There's nothing there, no meat, no cartilage, nothing. He's a skeleton. He's able
Could you
to dodge
imagine
his attacks
all of the spear neutralite just poking right between the ribs?
Man, that
Just
would be
like, no
broken
damage.
if that's actually how that works. And you know what? He's making it look like that's how it works because he spot dodged so many of these attacks. They do so well communicating, whether it's verbally or not verbally, the signature attacks that are coming through, and they are decimating their opponents. And now we've got a very serious mix-up coming up for the red team. It's Lucian and Asuri as the legend counterpicks as their backs are against the wall here. It's 2-0 lead for Power Ranger and Lopez.
And a big stage switch, too. We're over onto Miami Dome. So a lot of the offstage gets a little bit more risky because you've got that pillar underneath that prevents you from crossing underneath to get to the other side and disengage.
Ooh, man. Lopez now on Miami Dome. Gets that ground pound on the Hyper, but doesn't combo into the side air, and the ground pound from Hyper. Oh, and next to the double
Power
ground
Ranger in
pound's coming out here,
danger.
Power Ranger's gone. Wow. Really knockout, and no revenge knockout this time. last time when Power Ranger went down pretty early,
That's huge.
Lopez was able to get the return knockout, and now we're in a situation where they're not able to do that quite as quickly, and the red team's getting a lot of extra credit. I say that, but they're not actually, and there goes Hyper, and Manexa could follow shortly afterwards, and that's going to be suddenly the lead for the blue team.
Yeah, doing a phenomenal job, Power Ranger coming back, getting that knockout. You know, just because you've got to stop that momentum. The little bit of the legend change, the map change, and the early game change could have been enough to put the red team in a really great position, but man, now it's just neck and neck.
Power Ranger falling off the platform. We get that side air, but the side air from Hyper takes down Lopez's first stock, and Power Ranger could go down if they're not careful. Grab and cancel side stick, doesn't quite grab him. Power Ranger using every jump and recovery in the kit to get as high as possible until Lopez is able to secure the ground. And
Oh,
no,
the friendly
the
fire!
dunk!
Sniped out by Lopez. Such great awareness to take down that stock of Hyper, putting him onto his final.
Oh man, they played off of that neutral stick as if they were on their team. You hate to see it if you're a fan of the red team. And man, now Hyper down potentially to the last stock of winner's side on this bracket, and that down stick comes through. That's the first time it accidentally hits Power Ranger. I think they were going for the alley-oop. Power Ranger goes down. Manexa follows right afterwards with a revenge knockout, and Hyper and Lopez fighting Katars versus Katars. Just an absolute flurry of blows going back and forth between the two.
Lopez looking to swap over onto the spear. Oh no, chasing with the uppercut, gets caught! Hyper taking such an early knockout. Now they've got the stocks all tied up. It's all down to the final. They have a chance to bring this back, and I hope I'm not cursing them again.
Oh, Lopez goes for the side stick with the neutral stick for Power Ranger to connect. Another side stick hits him, but next it goes from one side of the stage to the other. Lopez and Power Ranger focusing on Hyper, but if they can get Power Ranger down, it's a 2v1 that they could potentially win after Hyper had that crazy early knockout off the top of the stage with the recovery. Lopez.
Oh my
he
gosh.
gets ground pounded, and there he goes. Lopez and Power Rangers secure the win and take it 3-0 to get into winner's side of top 8.
Ooh. Man, from such a rocky start, and then Power Ranger and Lopez just stepped on the gas. I mean, those final stocks, it was basically a synchronized knockout. One from broken ankles, and one from the quickest alley-oop that it really was, just simultaneous coverage.
Yeah, look at that. He was just putting out the side stick there. The down stick just happened to go perfectly into it. Amazing knockback coming out from them, and that's going to be the 3-0 victory. So many dominant sets from winners, from top 32 all the way to winners quarters. And I'm wondering if this is going to be the same thing going in the top 8. Is there really just that much of a separation between the top 3 teams in South America and the rest of the 2v2 players that are competing to get into top 8? Or are we going to get some closer matchups as we go further into winners quarters finals? I'm very excited to find out how the rest of this tournament plays out.
Yeah, so that does secure the top 8 winners side for Power Ranger and Lopez, where they will be fighting Fiend and Baltazar. I'm curious to see how that'll go, just because I'm looking back at the Spring Championship bracket, and Power Ranger and Lopez took that 3-0 over Fiend and Baltazar in the same spot of the bracket. So Fiend and Baltazar, I hope they've got some little bit of a change-up, something new that they're planning for that. But we're going to find out. There's a ton more matches. The rest of the top 8 still needs to fill out. So we've got some fresh commentators coming in. We've got more matches lined up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a moment.
You give me a fever and make a believer out of me. I was just a dreamer, but dreams are now my reality. I'm feeling, I'm bleeding, I'm needing for all eternity. My soul is on fire, this burning desire's heavenly. Then you're moving closer, breath upon my shoulder. Boy, I wanna hold ya. Heart is beating double time, I can't wait to make you mine. I just wanna know ya. I tremble when you call my name, the feeling driving me insane. I just can't get you off my brain. You play me like a melody, the sweetest sound is symphony. It's slowly taking over me. You play me like a melody, the sweetest sounding symphony is slowly taking over me. I feel the bassline dripping down my spine. I feel it getting closer. Don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I feel it getting closer. Whoa. I'm reading every sign. I'm losing track of time. I feel it getting closer. Don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I feel it getting closer. Whoa.
Welcome back, Brawlhalla viewers. You already know what time it is. Flambeezy and TK Breezy in the building for the Summer Championships South America doubles, man. We got some great action coming up for you, man. As if y'all were looking at the screen, you already know who's coming up next. We got DB West and Vecina and Lores. So it's going to be some good action coming up for you guys. Again, it's TK, it's Flambo. Flambo, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing quite well, man. I'm excited to hop into some South America action. Now, of course, you know, right before we came live, I was asking the question of who is Lores, right? A lot of these names that we see in the lobby, DB, West, okay, these are all players that we know. But Lores, that's one that I haven't seen at this point in the bracket before. So I'm excited to see, one, how they play, because I want to know how they got here, you know what I'm saying? Not to throw shade. I'm just excited whenever you see a new up-and-coming player that you've never seen before. You're like, well, I got to see what this person's all about.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely facts. I mean, the fact is we're going to start seeing new names more often than not. I think I saw actually a decent amount of new names yesterday in Australia as well. Fortunately, the person who won was still Kyler Alice. So, I mean, it's Kyler Alice and Dummy. So definitely names that we know. But here we are in South America. We got two names that we definitely know, DB and West. But then, yeah, Lores and Vecina right here. That's the Vecina's the name I haven't heard of too much for either. But Lores and Vecina tearing it up, getting this far in the bracket at the very least. Let's see what they can do against DB and West.
Yeah, we can get a look right here. Oh my God, Vecina power rank 18. I think we've seen him before in the past, usually around here, but usually gets close to when he gets kind of kicked out. But Lores power ranked 158 has made exactly $0 off of Brawlhalla. Never got top 8 before, never got top 32, has 0 medals across the board, never even podiumed. But right now, seems like a breakout day.
We're gonna have to do all that, man.
I'm just saying, man. Hey, the
Ain't done
stats say
nothing with his
themselves.
life. Like, no, just, all right, man. But yeah, well, look, he's made it this far, man. So at the very least, he can say, you know, I'm drilling my way into. Well, if he wins this game, he can say he's drilling his way into a top 8. This is a top 32 at least. He get a 1 there. 1.
I'm just going to be hard, though, right? Because this time around, you're going up against DB and West, some of the highest power-ranked players in South America. This is, you know, if you're looking at the numbers, you're a betting man. You're saying, all right, I expect DB and West to win this one free. But the fact that Vecina and Lores were able to make it this far, especially someone we haven't heard of, I might just bet maybe just doesn't enter tournaments like that. You know, maybe he's just one of those people that likes to, you know, sit back, play a lot of custom games, custom lobbies, doesn't enter tournaments like that, but shows up today, he's ready to play. We'll see how they do. We got a Sidra Koji team combination. You don't see that every day either.
Yeah, you honestly really don't, man. Like Sidra and Koji, love those characters for sure, you know. But I don't really. I feel like I haven't seen too much Sidra lately. Now, on the other side of things, though, we have Koji and Volkov, and Volkov's also not a character that I feel like I see all the time. I mean, I definitely think I've seen more Volkov lately because of the axe and the weapon combination for them is really good. But for the most part, that's definitely an underplayed character. It's not like a Bryn or anything like that, you know.
I agree.
So here we go into our first game. Surprised they actually decided to pick Small Nigma, but here we are. Go ahead and see how this one plays out, man. If we're going to see some, you know who I'm watching right now. I'm definitely watching Loris. Like,
no, same. And, you know, I'm also like, wow, we got Wes, and Wes chilling here, not playing. We generally expect Wes to be playing, right? Like, that ain't an Ulgrim. You know, that's not a Rocket Lance character right there. That's Koji, and he's looking pretty good right now. Whoa. But Laura is actually looking pretty good on the Koji, getting some slices in, gets a little bit of friendly fire, and that ends up getting him hit by that Sig from Volkov. But so far, Laura's actually looking pretty good.
Yeah, Laura's caught right there, though. He is out. You're right, man. Just talking about getting hit by that Sig. He was sent well out of there, and there's the stomp as well. Gotta go. That's going to be the first 2 stocks down for the red team, but they're not too far behind, man. I can see the damage. I can see the damage here on West, and there it is. The West absolutely decimated right there. Also a double kill with the anchor drop. We right back in it.
Oh my gosh, just like that. And that's one of the things about Koji. He has enough dex that if he goes for D-Light into ground pound on the bow, it's actually a true conversion. So shout outs for that conversion there from West. But now we're going to be in a scenario where it's actually pretty even across the board here, man. These are some of the top power rank players against. What was his power rank? Like 158 or something? And he's hanging with the big boys, bro.
Yeah, man. Look, breakout performance, man. This is the one that gets you noticed, you know?
Oh,
Here we go. My boy put the Like Mike shoes on, you know what I'm saying? Now he's playing with the pros.
You're like, yeah, today's the day. Got the cheat codes on.
Nah, man. All right, so Loris controlling the ground as much as he can right there. Rolls through on his teammate, which is, like, honestly fine. You're obviously going to do more to the other team. And he got both of them caught up in there. Unfortunately, though, takes the heat on that one. Quick side air, finds him off on the right side. He is out of there. First person to hit their last stock, but West also looking pretty threatened, although West, with a way high up there recovery, finds the KO there now, and they are putting the pressure on Loris. Oh, no. Oh, no. Save him. Oh, he saved his man.
He's still gone.
He can't save him twice. He can't save him twice. I think he's... Okay, he's living. He's living. He's living. I was gonna say, he saves his man twice. He's a legend.
I'm saying he did everything he could there, try to be Will Smith, man, but it wasn't enough. And now he's sitting on the side. 1 stock to go, 4 of the blue team. That swung so quickly, right? Like the red team. Oh my God, that's like, oh my gosh, what?
Yeah. No, that game definitely became not close in a quick matter of time, man. It was looking good, and then once it got down to 1 stock, those 1 stocks were deleted in less than a minute. Oh, almost no damage put on either.
Yeah, man, I don't even know what else to say. Like, they just got chopped up really quick. It snowballed so fast, and it doesn't look like Enigma's going to be on the table this time around. I think they want a place with a little bit more space, and Mammoth's the pick here if you want more space. The other alternative is Apocalypse, which a little bit smaller, but still, you know, you don't have that tri-platform layout for people to kind of circle, jump around the platforms. But if I were them, I might want to try out Mammoth just to see what it's like to have a little bit more space. But We'll see, because DB and West get to pick, and DB and West actually decided to go to Mammoth. So we are going to see how Lores and Vecina are able to hold up, man. It's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, man, that was... Look, man, it's not even on him that time around. Like, he went for the save, bro. Vecina definitely tried it. But, no, it was just once the situation got bad, it got worse. It was like bad things come in threes, and that's exactly what happened there, man. He caught 3 hits to the head at the bottom, and then he had to go get saved. But it's just that life vest was not floaty enough. So, it's a big rip.
Oh, man. But okay, Vecina looking good with the cannon. You can see I love the target swap as well. Lores was having a little bit of trouble, and Vecina was like, you know what? Even though I'm winning against my opponent on this side, I'm going to go help my teammate out because he knows to prioritize the teammate over anything else. This is 2s, not 1s.
Hey, man. That's what you got to do, though. You know?
Dang, that killed. Oof. Uh-oh.
All right. Well, he's way down there. No one's really threatening him, though. He's going to be able to get back safely as they start looking over at Lores again. Okay,
Nice.
Lores finding a KO. Almost. Not enough. These large blast stones over to the left side. Really, any other stage, I feel like he was gone. But luckily enough, those blast stones seem a little further away from the stage here on Small Mammoth.
Again, kind of the same story again, right? So far, second game is looking good. They're hanging with the best, right? They actually have a slight lead right now over West and DB stock count-wise. And if they're able to push this, they might be able to get a game here. DB and West doing a great job of holding the stage, though. Accidental friendly fire, accidental self-KO coming out from Vecina there as well. I think he got a head bump on the bottom side of Mammoth, but they're still in a pretty decent spot.
It happens to the best of us, man. The head bumps out. I saw a bunch earlier when I was commentating on another Brawlhalla stream too, man. Oh, no. Hello?
Woof.
That's your teammate, bro.
I almost had disaster strike twice, man. That could have been real bad. Side slice coming out from Wesley, and now the stock count has swung quickly once again. You can see Wesley's looking very comfortable, particularly in the edge guard scenarios. If he has someone off stage, his ability to capitalize and maximize has been really well this far.
Man, I'm not even going to blame that on Lores right there, bro. He was playing a 3v1 for a second.
Vecina?
What, Vecina? Are y'all good? The pressure's getting to him, bro. The pressure is getting to him, man. DB and West, that's the team that everyone knows here, or at least people that everyone knows. So, yeah, I feel like the pressure might absolutely be getting to him, man. They're just dropping stocks left and right for no apparent reason. But here we are, right back into it, hoping that this stock dropping does not keep happening.
They're fighting back, though. Got the last stock on Wesley. DB should be soon to follow. Perfect sig coming out from Vecina there. And you can see Laura is actually getting a good amount of damage as well. If they can collapse onto probably Wesley just because he has the less amount of defense, they can really convert. Oh. I don't know if DB. Nice. Vecina's going to be able to hang a little bit, but has to do it all alone. But the cannon looking good.
Okay. There we go. Nice cannon. Does it again. He's right back out of there. Okay, good stuff. Now he's moving forward, but unfortunately not going to be able to get past that. That is going to be an easy pickup again. My boy West is off that stage.
Yeah, I mean, the confidence, he went for that gravity cancel D-light off the stage right there. Just one of the things when you know the cannon player has to use their Sayer to kind of get back to the stage, right? They need that horizontal push. If he just sets up where he expects the cannon to go and goes for that gravity cancel D-light, it's going to fall right into his arm. So great edge guarding from West, looking immaculate off stage. I want to see, I really do think that Vecina and Lores can get a game. I feel like both of these games has just escaped them. They've been playing well, and then it just kind of crumbles at key moments in the match. If they can just keep it together, reel it in, I really do think they have a shot here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you're definitely correct on that, man. I feel like the beginning of these games have always looked good. And there's a swap over here from Lores to Bodvar, but for some reason, man, like there was just a lot of sloppiness in the middle side of that game. We saw them attacking each other a couple of times. Both of them like kind of dropping stocks. Well, not even both. I think that was just Vecina kind of dropping stocks in a way where no one was even pressuring him. There was a lot going against them. If I do say so myself, but whatever. We're gonna go and get back into it. We're gonna try to see if we can power past those games and make something happen here.
So far, actually looking pretty tough for Lores and Vecina to start off. Wesley and DB getting quite a bit of damage. You can see the red team fighting back, though. I love these down airs from Vecina, just kind of poking from above onto the heads of the opposition, but that sig from Volkov might spell death there. Nice gravity cancel D-like ground pound to finish the job.
I saw Vecina actually down there trying to go for the anchor drop, but got hit out of it before it started up. Now getting marked just like that, man. Just tossed away like some old trash. DB said, get out of here. So that is going to be a nice little lead developing for the blue team here, as the red team still kind of struggling. But hey, man, the thing is, making it this far, regardless with what we saw of Lores and stats, man, this is still a impressive showing for them. Just not going to be looking great for Rhythm right now. He went for the longest drop zone ground pound right there.
Oh man, and Wesley trying to do it back, almost throwing that stock away, but the Nair hitbox on the bow, saving him from impending death. Oh man, Wesley's going off. He need to slow that man down. Yeah, finally got his first stock, but the red team kind of bleeding right now. They need to make their comeback now. This is the stock that they have to do. And if they get sent down to the final, it might be a little bit too late. And so far, they can't find the hits they need.
Yeah, man, this is...
Oof.
Oh, okay.
Another one. Okay, final stocks on the board here. And honestly, I want to give shout-outs to DB, because DB chilling on this Volkov has been doing an immaculate job, right? The SIG accuracy pretty much on point. Most of them have been hitting, been getting good conversions as well. Boom, he catches double. That was almost a team combo right there. We saw the neutral light come out. I was hoping for a little bit more.
Yeah, man. Oh, okay. Gets back in there. Now, this is... Oh, I feel like this is an area where they can definitely get a kill, but I don't know if that kill is going to lead them into getting the victory here. That's going to be a double kill right there. I don't know why I felt it coming as soon as the jab
hit.
Yeah, I was like, oh no. And so he turned that around and got it perfectly on time. That is going to be it for Vicina and Lores. They tried their hardest here, but they could not make it happen. At least on the winner side of things, Wes and DB just looking too strong again.
Man, did they put up a good showing though. I'm excited to see more of Vicina and Lores as we kind of, move further on with the bracket, maybe to make a deep run on the loser side of things. But DB and Wes looking like the guys to beat per usual. They look pretty good. It's either them or Balthazar and Fiend always give people a run for their money. LX and their partner as well. That's always a crazy combination. So then it's like, you were going up against one of the people that is almost for certain going to hit top 3 in this tournament, right? One of those teams is going to hit top 3 in this tournament, and that's who took you out. Nothing to be upset about. Just come back stronger.
Right. So, I mean, look, it happens to the best of us. Sometimes you just get the raw end of the deal. But you are still, I think, that was winner side of things, right? So they're still in, right?
Yeah, they got some time to
got a chance to do something here in the loser side of things, hopefully. But before we get in, or as we get into our next match, let's go ahead and see what we got coming up.
We got
I saw it a little early. Oh, actually, here's right on the screen. News and Nagi versus Kyle Bolinha and Lux. I'm just gonna call him Kyle.
Yeah,
that's a lot. That's a lot right there.
I'm right with you there, brother. You're going Kyle. Now, granted, we've seen some of these players before, right? Like, maybe all of them. I'm trying to remember if Kyle had maybe changed their name a little bit, but Lux, definitely one I've seen before. Coming out, making it pretty deep runs in bracket as well. News and Nagi also kind of a classic team at this point. I think I've casted enough South America to see these guys go off. And it's always, you always remember the Giro. Wow, that's the one where I'm always like, yep, that's the team, because the Giro comes out, and Giro, you never see Giro in twos, man. He's just, got low defense and has the Scythe, which is a string weapon. You don't really see Scythe like that, right? It looks like South America's trying to make the Scythe work in the 2v2s. We saw the Volkov last game, and this time around, we have the Giro coming out, but since it doesn't have true combos like that, it usually isn't the best pick for the 2v2 realm.
Did you see that man go 2-4 Lin Fei? Yo. You ain't killing nobody, bro. Like, he's like, yo, I'm just doing damage. That's me.
All right, and they taunting. Are they going to reset? Are they good? They're trying to figure out what's going on here. You got some people swinging, some people not. All right, we got some dances coming out. Okay, I guess we're going right into it, though. They just wanted to make sure that they warmed up first. Do a little jumping jacks before you get the match started.
All right, man. I'm very interested to see how this 2-4. I mean, like, maybe that's all he wants to do is just be super aggressive, go for the edge guards or something. But yeah, 2-4. She's already a super low force champion. I think that's the one thing that you wouldn't want to do is actually take more away. But he's like, you know what? I think he wanted for defense and okay, well, maybe that 2-4s don't matter, bro. Like, maybe that 2-4s don't matter. Oh my god.
Because that's the thing, right? Lin Fei, regardless of what stance you go, she isn't going to be hitting that hard. And I think at some point you may just resolve to be like, all right, well, let me just push it into somewhere else and have my extremes be extreme, and then have that work on both ends, because Lin Fei, she do have the good sig. She does have high dexterity, so she can be swinging.
Yeah. I guess that's the good part about it, you know. I think he went.
Oh
a little
my
more
gosh,
into the
again?
defense.
Oh,
No,
smoke! Oh,
he's out there. Oh, don't do both of them. He did. It was a little team assist right there, but he did both of them for sure. And it was just like, hey, man, one little down there is going to go. He is going insane on the 2-force Lin Fei, bro.
Oh my gosh, and the team combo right into Nagi as well. News and Nagi looking great right now. Blue team kind of get hit with that new sauce. They ain't seen this before, that's for sure.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
He said only there's 2 people on the screen, so I only need 2 force. 1 force for you, 1 force
One
for
force
you.
for you, yeah.
You know?
Just basic mathematics now.
All right, here we go. I mean, this team is absolutely going insane right now, though. Unfortunately, that was a messed up team combo. I think he wanted to obviously get a little past him and try to get the extra hit.
Nice.
Finally getting a stock, the second stock off of, I think that was Nagi. Yeah, Nagi right there, but News still playing on his second stock, but they've done so much damage. The double KO from the 2-force Lin. I'm not gonna stop saying it, bro.
Nah, I mean, it's 2 force for a reason, bro. 'Cause you said it earlier. One for you and the other for
One
you.
for you, like, oh my shit, Count Dracula with it, like.
I'm saying, right? Brought the count
Right.
out for real. Oh man, hit him with the Tootsie Roll owl. Didn't even get
Yeah,
to count to 3, right?
Yeah, didn't even get the 3. 1, 2. That was it. That was it. All right,
Oh man.
man. I mean, look, News went absolutely insane this game, dude. Like, he was all over the place, off the stage, on stage, didn't matter where he was at.
586
All domination.
damage. 586. He did the most damage with 2. With 2, he just be
With
hitting.
2,
He
bro.
don't miss. He don't miss.
He actually don't miss.
That's crazy.
All right, man. So let's get into it. Our next game, Apocalypse. News and Nagi really running with that first game. I think we got to swap of characters here. Yeah, we're definitely swapping out of the Wushang to the Bren. Yeah, the Poe not doing it, but
Yeah.
here we go.
Oh.
More of a standard pick, if you will, for this game just in general. On the blue side, the red team is still astonishing me because these are just not 2 characters that I'm used to seeing in general. Like, not even not even like in singles. It's just like I don't see these characters at all. I don't know what is going on with them.
I mean,
Is it a button check or something? Like, y'all good?
I think they taunt. Is it
All
taunt
right,
to
we're-
say start?
we're
Yeah,
getting
they
in
taunt
it?
to say
Yeah, there we
start. They're in it. They're just making sure everyone's good to go. I guess they got to do their warm up before every match, and that's fine.
Yeah.
As long as everybody's on board, I'm cool with it.
I think they're probably they think it's lag or something because the way they got handled by 2-force Lin. Like, they was like, man, hold on, man, let me check my connection.
Called files real quick. So, hold on.
Here we go. Still doing the work though, man. That is the good thing about Lin Fei though. You are correct about the fact that she has some really good sigs. So that is going to be a easy game right there. I don't think he was making that back right
my
off
gosh,
the stage.
really?
He went for a lot. You went for a lot. I think he should be able to make that back though. Yep, the save just in case.
Oh, he really went for the end sig.
Yeah.
Of all, that wasn't going to KO, but he was really feeling himself there. Granted, a nice save again from News to go ahead and help Nagi come back. And News should be able to spam some saves here to get right back to the stage. Gets caught by the ground pound, though, from Lux. And Lux and Kyle have not been having a good time. Now, granted, this is actually still relatively close. If they can hit Nagi one more time. What? The neutral air might have actually saved Nagi there. I think it did. Wow.
Okay. And so with that, okay, they're getting a nice little combo here.
Oh.
I think he was too early. In fact, he probably could have actually just landed on that platform for how long that combo took and started charging there instead of going for the gravity cancel one. But it's all good. Just a little early on. It serves them up and out of there quick.
All right, there we go. Okay, just like that, News and Nagi have fallen behind a little bit. Lux and Kyle are trying to make this happen. And honestly, I don't blame them, especially with how they got kind of clapped around in game 1. They need to make sure that their reputation isn't tarnished. But
Lord.
just like that, News and Nagi clap right back.
Yeah, man. He is right back into it. Now there's a slight lead here for News and Nagi as we have 1 stock left, I think, on game. Kyle, though, and also Lux, they've
my
definitely
God.
done a way better job this time around. Oh, okay, watch out. Okay, they are getting some team combos over here. Okay.
Jeez. Us? Christe, I'm
Oh,
just
no.
looking at this. Are we still good?
Okay.
Right, use the
Yeah,
Sarah. Hold on.
Okay. Toss them off. Look like they're trying to set up a 2v1 right there. Oh, wait a minute. That's the recovery. You're gone.
Oh,
Nagi is not. Nagi's doing it. You're gone.
Oh,
You're gonna be gone
he
too.
tried- oh,
you're,
he
not,
got
you're
it.
gone. You're gone. You're gone.
Oh my holy smoke! I don't know what to say. They just cleaning up, man. They just cleaning up.
Nagi was not like he said. Hold up, man. This game's getting a little too close for comfort. I'm gonna go ahead and finish it right now. Look at News just on the stage posing.
I'm saying, bro, this is why I love South America, bro. They be doing stuff that ain't nobody else be doing. They going off stage, they going crazy. They doing haymaker sigs. They don't even care for their own life, whether or not they make it back, bro. You know they going crazy with it. And this time around, you know what? It looks like Nagi was like, News, chill out. Let me get the damage this time. He does 628 while News only does some odd around 300. So goes right back to the Kung Fu Panda. Luck says, you know what? This isn't working out. Ignorance is the answer. I'm in full support of that. When Taros comes out to play, somebody's going to be dying. I don't know whose head it's going to be, but somebody's going to be flying.
Yeah, man. Taros comes out. He listens to Nuck If You Buck. So,
yeah, honestly.
You know, just straight up, just got to put that on right now on your Spotify while you're playing. So this is going to be interesting to see if this one can help out. Taros definitely usually does. I feel like every time I see a Taros come out on a team, that it usually does come a little closer. But I don't know, man. The teamwork between News and Nagi, and honestly just the play between them, because they're doing 2 1v1s right now and winning both of them.
I agree.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
Dragon Bite right there. Still goes to pick it up.
Yo, they're having to cancel NSIG? What is going on? The weapon throw? They're just swinging right now. News and Nagi are going to be able to find both KOs at the same time. This team are synchronized.
Bro, I'm just wondering how they're like keeping up with this amount of action, because there's so many swaps and what they're doing. Like it's 2 1v1s, then it's the quit, and then it's like 1 second of a 2v1, then the 2v1v1 swap over, and they're playing against the other person. And it's like, yo, how are y'all keeping up with this, man? You guys are. This is some hectic gameplay, but I feel like they thrive in it for sure.
I'm saying, I feel like
sent them out.
They subscribe to the methodology if anyone can get it, and they just make sure they're never close enough to their partner, because they're going to get some too. Wow, great spacing to not get hit by that side sig there from News, but it doesn't matter. Nagi's going to fall. News should soon after, but they're both coming back with fresh stocks. Honestly, that's kind of ideal.
Okay. Here we go. So this is actually kind of slowing down just a little bit, but I feel like that's probably good for the blue team. They have to like really like recompose themselves, because in the chaos, and the thick of that chaos, man, News and Nagi are going to be the winners for that. Whoa! Yeah, I don't know how they managed to turn that into a team combo. That was a weapon toss and him getting scooped out of that weapon toss into a down air. Good stuff. Now the weapon toss coming up, but not anybody at home to receive that one. Still though, a great lead starting to develop, especially if they can get the stock off of Poe.
Oh man,
that was ill-advised.
Yeah.
Ill-advised.
Wasn't a great look.
Yeah, just call it like it is, bro. Ill-advised. Let's keep it moving though. All right.
Oh wow, how'd he spot dodge that down sig? That move got some active frames on it. Anyone can get it though.
Yeah, man. The red team, the red team is Astral Chain right now. That's how linked they are. That is how linked they are right now. All right,
man. Wow.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links right now. And I don't know how he even got that. He telegraphed that all day, and they still got it. That's going to be a charge hit, so make sure you can get that out of there. Unfortunately, though, it is 1 stock left on a single Poe. And unless we're playing the movie of Kung Fu Panda, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to do this.
Yeah, you're going to need something, man. It really has to channel his inner chi right now to make this happen, because otherwise this is going to be a pretty tough comeback to make. Look at the team combo coming out from News and Nagi, and they still try to keep it going even when it dropped, because it don't matter. They just line it up and they swing, and it's a home run every single time.
Yeah, they absolutely winning today, man. This is why we like watching South America though in any facet, because they be fights. Yeah. They definitely be scrapping. They just subscribe to fool around and find out for sure. Like around here, you know, and that's what I like to see, man. Some good old Brawlhalla fighting action in this platform fighter. So, yeah, that's gonna be a pretty easy, pretty dominating stomp. I know it's got to feel good for the confidence, and especially on a very unorthodox team, man. We don't get to see this too often.
Yeah,
or
that's
ever.
true.
I don't think I've ever seen this team.
I have to agree, not once, you know, but they're going crazy. And here you got to peek at the bracket. You can see what the winners semifinals is going to be. Power Ranger and Lopez versus Fiend and Balthazar, and then DB and West going to be fighting News and Nagi. So the last time we saw DB and West, right, they were kind of cleaning house on the new kids on the block, right? They were like, all right, you guys are pretty good, but you're not good enough to hang yet. But News and Nagi, I want to see what that match looks like, because that's going to be something hella interesting.
Yeah, man. So speaking of that, we got some of the people that y'all definitely know and love. Power Ranger and Lopez coming up against Fiend and Balthazar. That's definitely 4 names that we all know. So let's go ahead and see how this one plays out. We already got Lopez sitting on the Queen 9 Never Die, even though he actually does take a stat away from the Never Die to put it in speed. So, but she's still not dying.
That's
you
facts.
know, 7 defense is still pretty high up there. So here we are. Also on the other side of things, we're gonna get a little extra speed from Power Rangers Azoth as he goes into the speed mode as well. So just waiting for Balthazar to show up so we can get this thing started, man. Once again, thank you guys for watching South America Doubles. I'm TK Breeze, it's Flambeau, and we are rocking out for the next few sets as we get through and make this bracket smaller and smaller until we find out who is the champion of the 2v2 doubles summer championships for the South America region.
I gotta say, I'm surprised. Like, this is kind of a team that I don't see very often, right? We got Queen 9 and Azoth, right? So, like, to me, that's like Super Ukoto and the Great Houdini. These like 2 people you don't really see play like that. And especially after the Qatar change to Dex, now Queen 9 doesn't even get Sidelight D-Light as a true conversion anymore. So you really have to be playing out of your mind to make those Qatars work. But on the other end, I do still believe that she has the D-Light into Ensig on the Spear as a true combo, assuming that your opponent doesn't dodge up. Because if you dodge up, apparently because of the way your hurt box starts shifting on the start of the D-Light. Oh man, are they coming for me? Are they coming for me?
Bro.
Oh, yo, free Flambeau. Free Flambeau, bro. Yeah, it was nice.
All right, man. Honestly, they probably coming for News and Nagi after that assassination last game. Jeez. But there you go, man. Like, as you see, you saw the power rankings 1-3 and then 6-6 for the sides. So this should be a very, very good match here altogether. All things considered now. I'm ready to see if Queen 9 actually does hit the Never Die. But also, I mean, we're over here talking about Queen 9 Never Die. Look at Val. She might never die either. 7 defense as well. Taking a little bit from that Dex to go ahead and go further into the defense. It should be pretty interesting to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, we're getting some interesting team combinations today. Well, I'm excited to see this. I just happen to see the Queen 9 Azoth team combo happen all the time because my best friends play it. So I have an idea of what that's going to look like. But on the other end, I mean, Hattori and Val, also not something that's a stranger to anyone, really. These are very popular picks in the 2v2 and 1v1 landscape. Oh, beautiful team combo to start.
Oh, no. Oh, didn't get into position for that. Unfortunate though, but obviously you wanted to throw it backwards, so it went up and towards your teammate. So I'll see what he was going for, but either way, it's still some good damage on that team combo. But somehow, even with the team combo, they are still the ones with more damage. Like, how did this happen?
I'm like, nah, this one, they just took like 5 hits each. But just like that, somehow Lopez and Power Ranger are the ones holding it down right there. True combo conversion, D-Light into the recovery coming out from Power Ranger there. The blue team's looking good.
Yeah, man. So I got to give it up to the blue team definitely for eating that team. Oh, he is going all the way forward.
Got the recovery, though. Neutral air, beautiful save. Oh, he's still gone, though. Queen 9 doesn't have the speed.
Yeah, you're not making that back, unfortunately. You saw him. You saw the Azoth actually try to step back out. Balthazar was going to, or Power Ranger was going to go out there and try to save Lopez again, but not. Maybe not ideal because that ended up being a double knockout. Now the game is again even. Okay, the snakes are out.
Okay, there we go. D-Light there, nice true bread and butter conversion coming out from Lopez. You can see Power Ranger just holding the corner, and honestly, that's one of the things that Azoth is, I'd argue, the best at. Just sitting there, throwing them SIGs right by the corner, because you can't really punish him in that scenario. If you're hanging on the edge, he's throwing out axe down SIG, axe neutral lights, bow side SIGs. They're all really tough to punish from that position. Oh my gosh.
3? Okay,
Chop
3 in a
block.
row. Chop a style for sure. But here we go, man. Like, I just, we got a pretty even game as far as damage goes. Oh, that was got sent for sure there on the right side. And now they look like they're threatening Power Ranger stock as well. Power Rangers managed to make it back. And instead of getting his stock threatened, now he finds the stock himself. 2 neutral SIGs. Okay. Didn't even need the help.
He set up for it. He was like, I got the Sarah, bro. Pass it over. He said, nah, I'm going to dunk it myself. Goes for the true conversion to the recovery.
Yeah, for a second, I thought we were going to see, just a double recovery there.
Now like this. You can see Power Rangers already made great use of Azot's Axe neutral Sig, and we always talk about Sigs like that are always really good. Val and Sig, Cassidy and Sig on the hammer, just those quick anti-airs. They're basically light attacks, but Azot's just happens to pack a whole lot of force.
Right. Chase it down, looking for the double shot right there, but unfortunately going to lose that stock. However, though, they still have a very solid lead. Oh, no. Nye stuck in the middle.
Whoa.
Not going to get too much off that one. Gets the down Sig. I thought we were going to go a little harder than that, but I'm pretty sure it's because Power Ranger was coming, so they had to just end it with the most damage as possible. That was a good idea. Oh, Power Ranger said, you know, I'm coming back with a vengeance, though.
There we go.
And now it's just Balthazar. He is escaping away, manages to get away from the Power Ranger, going for that GCD light. Okay.
Almost gets a conversion. Balthazar has to be careful here, and you know all the Sigs are going to be happening. I've seen this happen quite a few times in my career. It is a scary spot to be in, but they're hitting each other a little bit, which works for Balthazar. Balthazar can probably take one more hit, depending from where it is.
Okay. Balthazar, no weapon in hand, though, unfortunately, and I know he's looking for it bad. But okay, Haymaker.
Didn't KO, though. Needed that to KO. But that's why Queen Nine never die.
Oh, okay. Back onto the stage now. Still can't get the weapon. The dodges were looking on point, though, but I mean, it's just so hard to do the dodge when the other team is playing so close to each other, because when you do finally get that hit, if it's not on both of them, you're probably getting punished, and that's exactly what happened to Balthazar. Still, though, good chance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Good try. Give it up.
And they def tried their best there. I think if you look at the damage across the board, Fiend was the one who kind of was slacking a little bit. Everyone was in the 500, 600 range. Fiend at 350 kind of fell behind there. Also probably just lost stocks a little earlier than he would have liked to. But this one's looking like it's going to shape up to be a pretty close set.
Right.
Man.
So, I mean, you're definitely correct on that one. I do think this is going to be a pretty close set, but we'll have to see. You know, if Fiend and Balthazar can kind of turn it around here. I think it was definitely looking good. I'm not sure what exactly happened to Fiend on the left side or the right side, but he Power Rangers walked down there, I heard one hit, and he was gone. So
there we go. Right, we gotta
watch himself.
Double Val now. You say, you know what, Hattori, forget about it. We're gonna go ahead with the meta queen right now. Right, Val is probably the most picked legend, I feel like, right now in 1v1s and 2v2s, just because of how good her weapon combination is, how strong gauntlets are in the meta right now, and how good she is with comboing with herself.
Yeah. She can definitely do some greatness right there, man. You got two solid weapons. The sword pretty much hasn't been bad ever either. Probably had a little lackluster moment, but never been like bad. And that was just, man, he got rocketed. I really love those new trail effects too. That's when you just know that man did.
Oh my gosh, I didn't KO though, almost. Oh, you can see Power Rangers going crazy off the edge here. Oh, they got it set up. The down sig, yep, you know that's coming. If he's in the corner, hey, down sig. The breath from the depths.
Hey man, so now they got this other Val stuck onto the side, fighting their way through. But giving enough time, Fiend giving enough time for Balthazar to come back. Okay. Well, it looked like they were trying to pass that up, like just doing a double recovery to pass that thing straight up to the top. Oof, but okay, Balthazar really just ran through. Yeah, there's like no trickery to that. He just walked over and was like, all right, side sig, what's up?
Yeah, sometimes the no mix-up's the best though. You know, you gotta really make sure your opponent is staying icy, because otherwise it's gonna be a tough time to get through. And granted, right now Fiend and Balthazar are trying to hang on, but Fiend is already in barbecue on his second stock, while Power Ranger has 3 stocks, 2 now. But with that said, man, you really gotta hang on this second stock, Fiend. And as I said, it's gone. That's twice, man. Back to back, I got cursed like that. It's crazy.
All right, man. So out of there. Gets the scoop. Another scoop.
Oh, man. Lopez is like trying to get him off, and he's just not swinging at the right spot every time. Well, they're slowing things down a little bit here.
Yeah, they definitely slowing it down. Well, got him with the Angel's Wings, but not enough to bring him off the top just yet. Here we go. Speaking of, man, going off the top, there's definitely a lot of... oh, there it is. The down sig actually going to find it this time around. And now Fiend. Looking for a little trickery here. Oh, no. Oh. Put himself in a bad position.
Oh, nice save. Great save. Because that ground pound was a coming. Oh, careful here, Lopez. Don't want to be off stage against the Valis Queen Nai. You don't have the speed. Gonna run away to the other side. Very smart decision.
All right. Yeah, I mean, even with the low speed, she's still able to get under the stage in time. And so now a little bit, well, definitely a good lead actually development for the blue team. As you can see, they definitely have Fiend pretty much in KO health, KO percentages. He is got to watch out.
Oh my god, and the side six are coming out. And Power Ranger doesn't care because you know what? Queen Nai don't die and she got 2 stocks. So Power Ranger just going to let him fly. Whatever, I got him. It's okay. He has a whole other stock to work with. And that's one of the advantages you get by having Azoth. His 6 are so good. And especially if you're at stock advantage, he can just throw him out.
Yeah, you can tell like Fiend is over there. He's in comms just asking for help right now because he's stuck on the side.
Another one.
He's like, please come over here. I can't do it. And it does not matter though. Fiend also going to go out exiting directly after Baltazar. That's going to be another good W for Power Ranger and Lopez.
Yeah, they're looking real tough to beat right here, man. Queen Nai and Azoth. 2 legends you don't see super much. Azoth you see, you know, every now and again. Queen Nai sometimes as a counter pick, but more often than not in the tournament setting, you don't see him as much. Now, granted, I'm happy to see that Azoth's getting a little bit more play just because he has a good combination of weapons, right? Got the bow for racking up damage, the axe for securing the KOs, has great SIGs to cover most situations as well. But, I'm about to say, are you guys actually going to go to double Jala? Is it going to be double Finn the Human? Keeping me on my toes here because that is a very risky team composition to go for. It does the damage, but you're not going to be living for too long.
Okay. So let's see what they can do here. I see some swaps, obviously, to other characters here. You know, they're going to try to do something new, bring something new to the table again.
Oh, they committed.
And sometimes that's what you got to do. The double Jala is out. Okay. I'm not really sure because, like, you just lost a bunch of defense and y'all been dying kind of early anyway. But that is also 7 force Jala, so maybe.
Maybe. You know, that's the thing. It's like, she hits hard, and sometimes maybe you're thinking, if I get the same amount of hits, but I'm using Jala instead of whoever I was using before, that might be the difference, right? And Jala, you know, definitely packs a punch. If you throw a SIG out, you're not coming back. You're not.
Hey, man.
But they both
they decided to both go Finn instead of one of them going Jala, but hey, must really love some adventure time, so all right. And it's definitely an adventure of them trying to get back into this set. I'll tell you that, man. It's going to be quite the adventure for the rest of this game if they end up getting to a game 5. However, that was a nice pass.
And that's a scary
great pass, actually.
Oh, right. Just like that. The defense is doing them no favors right now.
Nope.
Oh, my gosh. Lopez makes it back.
Okay. He barely made that back, but yeah, no, he touched that wall. So that is 2 stocks from the red team already gone in 30 seconds, by the way. And not too much put onto the blue team just yet. I mean, the oranges are hidden. We're getting into like somewhat of a deep red, or a deeper orange into the red.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I thought he almost saved him. Like,
I think he thought so too, right? Because at least you get that reduced knockback from getting hit by your teammate, but it still wasn't enough. Granted, Lopez is going crazy on these Katars, man. I have to point it out just because of the fact that Queen Nai doesn't have the conversions that a lot of Katar characters have. Granted, gonna go ahead and lose that first stock right there. But so far, Fiend and Balthazar are doing their best to try to bring this back, but I don't know. I'm scared.
Yeah, I like the fact that he didn't even worry about like trying to get back to the stage or getting his teammates to save him. He was like, you know, don't put yourself in a bad position. I'm just gonna go ahead and lose the stock, and then we'll come back. We're still winning. The down air finds the mark.
Oh, so close.
Oh, that was so. He was right there. It's like he touched the wall, but only with the axe and not the body. Unfortunate. That means that's gonna be down to 1 stock for both red teams. And again, they are some very low defense legends. I mean, they put the 4 defense on, but still, that's pretty low in this game.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, too, where Azoth and Queen Nai are both legends that you know are going to be pressing that SIG button more often than not. If you get caught by a stray, your stock's just gone, just like that. And now Balthazar is left all by his lonesome to try and make, oh my god, get smoked! Holy wow! Wow! Body!
Oh, no. Like, oh, man. Look,
you couldn't even see
I don't know what else he could have done there. I don't know what else he could have done there, man. It was a rough outing for sure, and that was the biggest pickup at the top for sure. Like, he was absolutely gone.
I'll really, oh my gosh. Like, I can't, man. Like, that was High School Musical and a half, bro. It was soaring, flying. Oh, there's not a star. Oh, man. in heaven that we can't reach, man. You got destroyed. He got destroyed. Oof. What a way to end a set, you know? What a way.
Yeah. All right. So, as we power through the rest of this, man, that was definitely a great showing. But we're gonna start getting some of these higher matches now that we already see News and Nagi in the building versus West and DB. But News and Nagi, wait a minute. Yeah, News and Nagi actually not going for the team that they were using before. They're actually on the Core and the Bryn right now. Core I haven't seen too much lately, but I mean I imagine that he's still pretty good.
He's still dope. I'm like, where are all the Core players at? You know, like he's still really good.
Yeah. I was like, I mean, and he's got the gauntlets too, the hammer. Like the gauntlet's definitely in a good spot right now. So kind of surprised that we're not seeing more of it. But hey, it is what it is.
Oh man, and that's the thing too. Is like maybe they were like, all right, well, since we're going up against some of the big boys, maybe we're gonna keep that other team in the pocket for now. We're going to try something that looks a little bit more meta and see how we're able to prevail here, because you can see this is power rank 2 and 4 going up against power rank 11 and 12. So a little bit of a gap in the power rank there, but not too much. This should be a relatively close match. I mean, even on the side of Wes, his hand has been forced, and now he's pulling out the Ogrim, but we still have the Volkov from DB, who I'm so happy to see this Volkov, man. Like, you have no idea how happy it makes me to see this legend placing this high.
Yeah. And honestly, man, I want to know what happens if News and Nagi's team doesn't like work out. Will they just go back to the team that we saw earlier of the Jiro and Lin Fei? But maybe they're like, all right, that level of aggression may not work here. The poses are out.
Yeah, you got him with the Great Saiyaman, they're going to let everyone get a weapon first before they start? No.
Okay.
Looks like nice. News doesn't get anything. All right.
It's like, here we go. That's nice. Everybody kitted up. Let's see what happens as we get into the first part of this match. You got the blue team once again kind of going ahead. And that's going to look very nice as they're trying to convert this into some stocks and a nice little lead here. But DB and West not going to stay too far behind. I did say they were going ahead, but I think it was just the bridge. Right now, this core is taking a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's looking like a tough time for Nagi. There we go. Tries to go for the guaranteed 3-piece. Drops the combo, but gets the down air anyway. So that's a pretty lucky break for them, but still going to lose that first stock pretty quickly here. News trying to finesse his way around. You got to watch out for that down sig from Wesley. You want to talk about quick sigs? How about a quick one to the face? God dang.
Yeah, man. So, unfortunately, the blue team definitely going to be behind right here, and not too much damage on to West either. So DB, he's definitely susceptible to losing the stock. The side air is not going to be enough yet, but they can definitely look around to chase him down. DB finding his own side air here as he plays pretty close to West. Has his teammate ready to protect him. Nice little, I like that, going for the GC downlight as well for the end of that combo. Oh, no. Okay. I thought he still had his recovery. I thought he actually bumped his head, but he's still going to lose the stock, I think.
Nice save.
Oh, the save. That was such a sick save. He said, hit me. I'm going to come back down and make sure you make it, though.
That was great.
Okay. Unfortunately, though, he lost the stock.
Yeah, Nagi still died in the process, but still don't play.
Okay. Yeah, this game is definitely looking to start escaping News and Nagi, though. West turning that one around. Ends up taking a nice side stick to the dome, but doesn't matter. Does it matter right now as they both have 2 stocks, not too much damage. DB hurt a little more, but still just now hitting the orange. I mean, that man is looking all right for sure, and that is going to be a stock out of nowhere onto Nagi. News now going to have to try to take 4 with 1.
Not looking like
even though like it is Bryn, like this, I'm sure that the teamwork from West and DB is going to be a little too nice.
Yeah, especially with these long hitting sigs from Volkov, right? If West gets any hit, he can just kind of have DB throw out one of his long-lasting hitboxes, and that's probably going to be the KO. You know what? News says, I'm going to end this with my dignity still on the line, man. I'm going to just run out, and I'm going to just head into game 2, because sometimes kind of wasting all the mental fortitude on a very unfavorable scenario just isn't it. You know, it's like, I'm probably not going to win this one. I'd rather, like, save all my mental energy for the next one.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, man, just even though that game, like, went down like that, I feel like we did see that the core actually had some KOs there, so the core wasn't really that bad, but I really don't, I think it's still a good job to, or a good time to switch. And we got the Teros and the Bodvar coming out from News and Nagi now. No switches from West and DB as they have no reason to, because that was just some very good and dominant gameplay, and also just great teamwork between them, man. I like the way that they cover each other for sure. So
Now, granted, Nagi on the Taros hopefully gets a little bit more damage this time around. When they were rocking the core, they only got like a little over 200. So I'm like, you playing Taros now? You got no excuse, man. I want to see 400 from you at minimum.
Yeah. So, getting into our next game here on Small Mammoth, or Mammoth Fortress. I always say Small Mammoth, even though that's solos. On Mammoth Fortress, go ahead and see what we get into this time. These swaps of the characters are going to help out the blue team in their try at victory, but we'll see.
And so far, a pretty good start for the blue team. They were holding the corner pretty well here. Dude's going to go ahead and get a neutral light, and this is where the red team starts to take over the stage positioning. But if Nagi can get some damage here, some hits going, give some time for News to get back on the stage, it could lead to something, but not going to be the case here as the blue team is unarmed. Hammer found from News and immediately gets sent off stage. Oh, man.
Okay.
Blue team's not finding hits.
Yeah, they're definitely not finding anything right now. It's a little unfortunate, man, because, okay.
Wow.
You know what? I'm going to say I did like that idea, though. He's like, you're so close to the edge. How are you going to be able to recover? But, well, he found the way to recover, for sure, and send you out of that stock. So, red team now still hurting. Both of them at, that was a lot of down airs, but both of them at KO percentage. Got to find the hit. There's one, but still somehow not going to be strong enough, even from Taros, to take out Obram on that left side.
The red team was doing it all unarmed for a second there and prevailing as well. It's pretty crazy to see, but hopefully News and Nagi are able to get something going here now that Wesley and DB do have something to fight with. It shouldn't be nearly as easy.
Yeah. All right. So, see him right there. Oh,
nice interrupt.
Scoop right there. Yeah, nice. Definitely a good interrupt right there for sure. Scooped up. Nice. Okay, man, they're doing a really good job here yet again. Getting stomped on as well. Gots to go. This is another game to the red team, or to the red team that is looking quite dominant.
Oh my God, Wesley just pulling up with the fist, bro. So I'm gonna take the earrings off. Nice Henson coming out from News here to go ahead and close out that stock. And we actually have it down to final stock scenario there. This could be where the swing happens. Oh, no punish from News on that end light. Sucks to see. Just didn't get close enough with his own hammer end light to punish.
Okay. Oh, nice little damage right here coming in from West. West playing directly under DB to make sure he can punish anybody coming down. Oh, I thought for some reason West was going to turn that around. Still finds the down sig right there. Looking for the side sig as well, but not going to be able to find it. However, there's still some good, really good damage. Yeah, he's definitely sigging. There's some good damage right here being applied to the blue team. Both of them way far out there, but they should be able to make it back. Oh, is this a turnaround?
It should be.
Wait a minute.
Pound gets it. He goes for the double just to make sure he can't get the hit. He needs help.
He managed to get back. That's unfortunate, though. And now, I mean, that's still good damage all around. That's going to be the down sig, but I don't know how. I don't know what kind of defense this man has right now, but it is definitely not the defense that is showed on the game, bro. Like, that man got some cheat codes or something because he is living so many moves that he should not.
That was crazy. Taro's a down sig, bro. There's an axe down sig. Big yellow, I don't know how he was able to get past that one and come out on top. It looked like the blue team was trying so hard at the end of that last game to try and sneak a victory, and the red team just somehow had all the answers every single time.
That boy, I don't know. He came in with the Magyar defense, bro.
I'm saying.
I don't know how he did that, man, but he's on it.
Man, that sucks. One sig from Nagi that entire match. It was that down sig. That was the only sig he did, and it didn't KO. That has to feel bad. Meanwhile, we get 8 sigs from West and 10 from DB.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Man. Insane, though. All right, here we go as we get further into this match. Okay.
Oh, man, how'd he get his partner there? You could tell he was trying to stop the Volkov. Oh, he doesn't have a whole lot. Okay, it looks like Nagi's going to be fine for now. News trying to get some damage on the edge here. Maybe try to go for a quick stock off the side. No, not going to go for that. Need to be careful.
Okay, man, Nagi already the most hurt person on the screen by a large margin, and now the only person on the screen who has lost the stock at the 30-second mark. Yeah, that's going to be a little rough. I like that, though. I like that. What a good usage of the down stick. However, unfortunately, going to lose that stock as well. But, hey, man, you got to make the big plays here against DB and West for sure, and that was definitely a big play.
It def feels the worst when you make a big play like that and you just can't get back to the stage, though. You got to give shout-outs to the partner of the enemy there for making sure that you don't come back and get a free KO off of just kind of doing a crazy edge guard, because otherwise it'd be a pretty hefty lead for the blue team right now.
Yeah. Okay, a lot of neutralize coming in from these hammer players right now, but ooh,
Russian Mafia.
Okay, there it is. Not enough to finish though, but I still like to see it. That's some good damage added up. The fact that he was able to get that just in the middle of the game, it's just like everybody was on stage.
Yeah, everyone just watched.
And they were like, oh, they were all watching like, wait, he about to do it? Like,
wow, down
okay,
sig.
yelling at him.
That's crazy. I can't believe the down sig didn't hit DB as well, right? You would think he'd fall from the sig and get hit by it, but it looks like he hovers just high enough that the down sig didn't actually connect. And now just like that,
Are we playing like on a new patch or something? What's going on? Like this, like did they shadow nerf this man's yell? Oh no.
It's tough, man. They're on their final stocks, potentially their last game on the winner side of bracket, unless they're able to make a comeback. You can see News trying to go for some of the crazy stuff. Can't get the ground pound to hit. Only has a jump and a recovery, I believe. Gonna be able to make it back. Nice. Oh no. Nice scoop. Gets the chase dodge.
All right, he's back up. He's back onto the stage though. And they're looking for a way to get the stock off sooner than later. But, I mean, dude, I'm telling you, the red team always covering each other just like that. And it's over. It's absolutely over. They were covering each other so well. Like, Volkov got the hit, and then you saw, I think News was coming in, and he just West just immediately threw out a side stick. Like, you know what, you're going to land right here. It's cool. It was Nagi that got hit for trying to come in, man. Good. Oh, man. Just great teamwork right there from DB and West. I'm hoping to see them. With the way that they're playing, I feel like they deserve to take this tournament for sure.
Yeah, they're definitely looking crispy, man. I'm kind of bummed that we didn't get to see the Jiro Limb fame. Maybe they had something there, you know?
Yeah.
I would have loved to try it at least for a game, because it was looking great in the previous match that we saw them in. But with that said, we got take a look at this bracket. We got our winners finals all decided. It's going to be Power Ranger and Lopez versus DB and West, and that should be a pretty crazy set to behold.
Yeah, man. So I'm gonna be hyped for that, but obviously you still have all these people who are on the top side having their chance to get at least into the loser semis part of things. Power Ranger and Lopez, DB and West is going to be a very, very nice match to watch, though, man. So if you guys are gonna be here, sticking around, because I know y'all will, definitely get hyped for that match. And then the loser side of things, man, we have a lot going on there as well, but we will be kind of sliding through that pretty soon. Got to get that matched up with Hyper Monexo, Gabriel Paje, got Nusak and kind of Ackerman, Seven and Tavares all playing to see which one of those teams get to play News and Nagi, and then Fiend and Baltasar. So that's going to be some good Brawlhalla action coming your way, but it will be casted by another set of casters, because that is it for us, guys. Thank y'all for having us once again. Flambeau, you got any final words?
Nah, I just got to say, stay frosty, man. You know what I mean? Get that battle pass completed. You know, just do what you got to do to keep your Brawlhalla running. Because other than that, man, I mean, we're going to be here. You know where to find us. You know where the action's at. You know where the reward's at. Come through.
Yeah, man. So with that being said, man, we'll be right back. The Summer Championships will continue right after this break.
What started with hundreds of competitors has whittled down to 8 teams, and we are in it with the top 8 teams in the South American 2v2s for the Summer Championship. Sparky, how are you feeling about your predictions so far?
I'm feeling great. Everything is working as planned. I expected a little bit more out of LX and U's, but they are a very recent 2v2 team. I think LX tweeted out earlier that a little bit disappointed in their placement today, but this is only the beginning for them. I expect big things from them in the future. They could be the next up-and-coming 2v2 team in South America. But other than that, I'm living on the predictions. My first and second place, Power Ranger Lopez, DB West. Look who's in the winners finals. Power Ranger Lopez, DB West. News and Nagi I had in third place. They did lose to DB and West. They're going to the bottom side of the bracket now. We are going to see them shortly, so they're still in it for the running, but we have a few more sets that need to happen before we get to that point.
Yep, and to your point, my other pick of Fiend and Baltazar also still in it. So things are looking good. Still in the top 8 of things. We've got Monexo and Hyper, Pahe and Gabriel, Wee 33, Kinda Ackerman and their teammate, who I can't read because their names are so long. Okay. And Tavares and Seven, the kind of newest names on there. Yeah, I don't think that was the name. Yeah, it's like, it definitely says something completely different here.
I'm too stoked for this first set that we're going to see. I see Monexo on my screen. That's a name I haven't seen in bracket. I feel like this deep in a while, but it is a name I remember. And, of course, they mentioned it earlier, Pahe and Gabriel played very well today, but, of course, they, based on their PR, had a very tough bracket. Earlier, they ran into Baltazar and Fina, got 3-0'd. Monexo and Hyper also ran into Power Ranger and Lopez. Both of those sets were in the winners' quarterfinals. Those were qualifiers for the top 8 winners side. Both of them were a 3-0. So we have the battle of two teams that recently got 0-3'd, then went down into the losers bracket. Pahe and Gabriel came out to enter the bottom side of top 8, 3-2 over Bruxo and Zito Kiho. Those are two players that we've seen all the way back in the day. Then Monexo and Hyper may come into this with a little bit more momentum on their side as they went 3-1 over Nippersea and Yuki. So they only went to Game 4, whereas Pahe and Gabriel had to go all the way to Game 5 to secure that one.
Yeah, you can see that at the bottom of your screens right now for you people watching at home. But that's, I think that's kind of to be expected. But also, yeah, I think Monexo and Hyper had a little bit of a tougher fight, a little bit more established names that they were competing against. So not too surprised to see it go that extra couple games. We'll see how well that works out for them as we are getting ready to get into the first best of 5 of this losers bracket. And again, since we're down in the loser side of things, if they lose here, they're knocked out of the tournament, cannot progress any further, and starting here on out, they'll be going home with a 7th place finish.
Now, in terms of PR, those numbers are definitely going to favor Pahe and Gabriel, who are coming in at 9 and 10, respectively. probably because they played together for a while now, so a lot of their victories are together with each other. On the other side of things, Monexo and Hyper, Monexo's going to be coming in PR22, so not necessarily really a solid PR one way or the other. Is still going to be a top 32 2v2 player, but is going to struggle to break into that top 16. Meanwhile, Hyper coming in at 15, so he is a top 16 2v2 player in South America. With a solid placement here, Monexo and Hyper could find themselves with some good PR boost this weekend, especially Monexo.
Yeah, definitely the underdogs, but not to be slept on. It's the double Hattori is going to be going up against the Rayman Bodvar for game number 1.
Now, with all that movement speed that they're going to get from the Hattoris, we are actually on a small stage, so I don't know if that's going to serve them as much here, since Gabriel and Pahe can both rotate from one side to the other of the stage pretty quickly, given that we're on Apocalypse and it's so small.
Yeah, the horizontal move speed probably going to be marginal at this point, but you still have kind of the weapon sets, which is also one of the things that Hattori brings into twos. That consistent setup tool, plus like Sword Spear, lots of very established team combos that they can learn from.
Now, despite being a little bit of the underdogs, Monexo and Hyper are going to grab the first stock here. Might also grab the second stock here. He's charging that one up. The clash there is going to send him down. Hyper is going to grab the down air to clean that one up. And Monexo and Hyper are looking very good here.
Things looking solid for this red team. Meanwhile, Pahe is still on that Rayman with the gauntlets in hand. Haven't seen a lot come out from this Rayman. We've seen a lot of Raymans come out and immediately pop off. Not seeing that much from Pahe yet.
A couple signatures now coming out from Gabriel. You saw the neutral sig there. You saw the side sig earlier to punish, I believe, the down signature on Monexo. Can't remember if it was Monexo or Hyper, but even that side signature he got earlier was only a punish in orange, so it didn't lead to a KO. You did see the down signature there. Pahe is able to get the KO. See if they can finish up Hyper here. The neutral are going to send him down. You see the sweat beads coming out, meaning he has very limited in-air options. That nair was enough to finish him off, send him down below. Oh, nice side heavy from Hyper to expect Pahe moving over to the right side. Kind of rode him along the way there. Got the KO with that.
Yeah, red team just maintaining this lead. Gabriel, deep red, could easily see him get knocked out. And the fact that their stocks are so desynced right now means there's going to be a power play onto Pahe, but Pahe's doing a good job playing this corner, making sure he doesn't get stacked up in between the double swords of the red team.
He's swinging his axe as best as he can, but the damage difference between those two, Monexo and Hyper, are just finding hit after hit. It's not huge swings in a very short period of time, but it is like 1 or 2 hits consistently over time. So it's definitely going in their favor. They probably will not lose their second stocks here. That's going to send Monexo, I believe, into the red.
Nice.
The neutral sig is going to take out Pahe.
Worth.
Going to get the double D-Light and the recovery to take that one out, and in fact, they did not lose their second stocks.
Really smart coming out from Monexo and Hyper on that double downlight into the recovery. They knew, A, it's teams. You do less damage and force your teammate. B, you're less damaged than the opponent. C, we have the stock advantage. There's no reason not to go for the double, go for the knockout, and just close out game number 1. The underdogs looking good.
Now, Pahe and Gabriel are going to be swapping up their characters. Look at some of these replays that we're seeing towards the end. That's the end of the game. That took out Pahe, and Gabriel is not far behind him there. We are seeing this character swap coming through. Pahe on the Taros, Gabriel on the Bryn, hoping those double axe characters are going to be able to cover so much territory, have the force of the axe, but also the force of the Taros from Pahe. We're going on a flat map, but we're going to trade some of those longer sides for really small sides, and we're throwing away that soft platform.
This is where you'll start to see that Hattori movement speed come into play, able to rotate from the left side to the right side much easier than something like the Pahe, who's coming in with this Taros base 5 movement speed.
He's been stuck on the right side of the stage for most of this game so far, going over on the wall. Hyper is going to get through almost.
Another.
He's going to eat a ground pound. That might have been some of that movement speed helping him there to get away from that ground pound.
And then you also see that rotation over from Monexo helping out. Again, able to be in position to help out the teammate. That's one of the reasons why movement speed's so valuable in twos.
Oh, the weapon tosses for sure. You saw the neutral sig coming out, reaching up as high as he could. Wow, that is a full team wipe for Gabriel and Pahe. That's going to put them in a really good spot.
Yeah, the swaps over to the Taros and Bryn looking real nice. Here comes the team combo. The spot dodge to avoid the weapon toss means Gabriel is going to get out of the combo.
Now we are getting some words from production. It is Page. So forgive us for that. We are Southern speakers here who are used to speaking English. So sorry, South American community, for that. Please do not crucify us for that. We will correct it going forward.
All right, Page coming in, still on the Taros, in the red. Oh, the pickup coming out from Gabriel. Going to send Page off screen. No weapons in hand. He's in death percent. And yep, D-Light into the recovery. And lead to the knockout.
Lead now going in the favor of Monexo and Hyper. Page over on the right side. Hyper just completely getting past him, but Gabriel's going to send him back over to his teammate. Side signature was being charged up, but got interrupted. Nice little follow-up there. Oh, and gets the side sig. Almost finishing up this stock. You're seeing Gabriel recovering very high. Sider's actually going to be some team damage. It's going to split the red team up just a little bit, but Monexo's fine with that. He wants to finish off this stock of Gabriel. Meanwhile, on the left side, Page is going to hit the down air, finish off the stock of Hyper. We're basically even, but Page is a little bit behind.
Yeah, eyes are definitely on Page right now. As the most damaged person on the screen in the final stock, Gabriel going to get taken out by the ground pound on the right side. They want to take out Monexo to at least get a brief power play opportunity, but Page is going to fall to the recovery of Hyper, and that means it is all Gabriel in the 1v2.
He's waiting for the weapon spawn to come in. Hyper's able to grab it immediately as it came in center stage. Just spending a lot of time off stage unarmed. That's going to continue. The neutral air is going to send him further to the right side. He hasn't touched the main stage in a minute. The weapon toss now going to send him to the left side. Another weapon toss coming in. More weapon tosses coming in. A lot of weapon spawns, and all of them are immediately taken away.
Yeah, this red team is doing a lot of weapon tossing. It can be a little bit goofy, but it's also leading to a lot of weapon control. There is no moment where Gabriel can even think about stealing a weapon spawn because the red team is so good at out-rotating and stealing it out.
And it's just constant interruptions of what Gabriel wants to do with his movements, with the attacks that he chooses to throw out. He has to worry about, okay, I'm going to go in for a D-Light Sair. Oh, I did the D-Light. All of a sudden, I got hit by a weapon toss. I want to dash into a neutral air. Here's my dash. Oh, no, I got hit by a weapon toss. All of my timings are thrown off.
Yeah, and now things are looking real rough for this team of Page and Gabriel Wee as they are on tournament point to get knocked out. Monexo and Hyper, the underdogs, the lower seeds, could get the upset and continue on to fight News and Nagi.
Now, Page did find 2 KOs that game. He's going to match Gabriel in terms of KO power, but a lot of the damage that the blue team did was on Gabriel's shoulders. Page only did around 200+ damage. Didn't even make it past 300, and on a Taros, you have to be doing that big damage. Your character is built around doing a lot of big damage and finding a lot of KOs.
Yeah, when you have an extreme stat, if you are not utilizing it, then you are not utilizing that character. And Taros coming in as a base 8 strength means that you are expected to get that high damage put out. But now we're going into game number 3, and Page and Gabriel, we are going to be going in with the double Bryn comp to go up against the double Hattori.
Now, we have seen more Barbara skin choices from South America today than I think any other region currently in Brawlhalla. This will give them maybe a little better chance to see themselves differently from one another. If you pick like Metadev Bryn and Default Bryn, you might lose yourself in the mix of everything. That Chaos. Page, oh my gosh, throwing out so many axe moves. I think he found 3 unanswered moves from the red team. Now has Monexo in the orange. Nice floating there to get above Monexo. Hit the down air. Gabriel following up. Oh, that weapon toss is actually not going to help the red team now. Send him to the side. The side air for Gabriel to clean that one up. Hyper is in the orange here. He's throwing out a couple of moves. Some team damage coming in for Page.
This is the best Page's axe has looked so far, but just like that, the red team going to shove both blue team members off stage. Page barely touching the wall here. Stock count and health count basically even as Page goes for the unarmed Gimp and is going to get punished for it.
That was a little bit reckless coming in from Page. You saw him attacking a basically white opponent when he was at the weapon disadvantage and Page was in the red. That was so dangerous for him to do. You saw all it took was 1 hit, combo, and now all of a sudden they have the 2v1 combo potential. Maybe put only about 45 damage out there, so it wasn't huge, but it's still good damage, and we are seeing a discrepancy between Monexo and Hyper, whereas Gabriel and Page are kind of equal in terms of damage that they've taken.
Yeah, it's always nice to get that quick team damage. Of course, you want it to lead to a knockout. You want to see that extension. It's just unfortunate that they didn't quite have it ready. They ended up locking up on each other.
A lot of Bryn down signatures coming out. Now Gabriel has the axe down signature this time, but it is on the axe instead of the spear. D-Light Sayer from Menexo. The weapon toss goes out. The harpoon is going to take out Gabriel. Page hoping that he can find at least one stock here. Neutral Sig comes out, doesn't find a connection. Blue team desperately wants to get these stocks from the red team. Oh, he pulls out of that one because his teammate was red.
Yeah, that was a little risky there. He knows his team is behind, didn't want to risk accidentally knocking out his teammate. He needs to trade this out. Page's in trouble. He does get the wall touch. Gabriel's backing away. His teammate is in a dangerous spot, and he's like, I'm going to worry about Menexo.
Yeah, his counter pressure onto Hyper was a little bit weak there. Could have put his teammate in a very dangerous situation, especially because Hyper was super red, so it wouldn't have taken much to just completely separate Hyper from Page, giving Page the option to get back and maybe even taking the stock from Hyper as well.
Yeah, at least maybe fight for the trade I would have loved to see, but instead he was worried about the Menexo respawn. You know what? Like, technically speaking, that is their end game now. If they take out Menexo, they get the 2v1s onto Hyper, but they can't take too much damage for it. Oh, nice big hit coming out from Gabriel. Going to even up this stock count.
Now we find that counter pressure coming through. They dropped the combo initially, found it in the second part. Unfortunately, that high ceiling here, a little bit of team damage coming out too, so they weren't able to find the KO. They want this on Menexo. They know he was so close to being taken out of this game. The recovery from that low is not going to send off the screen. D-Light recovery, not enough to take out, but the Nair chase will be the option. Nair was trending on Twitter earlier today. It's not because of this, but it's still kind of cool.
Neat. Menexo, though, is definitely surviving on this. Page with some fantastic unarmed is going to get the Gimp. Suddenly, it's a 1v1, both in the red. Menexo slightly more damage, but any heavy hit could lead to the knockout. Page barely touches the wall.
Page's likely going to be hunting for the side air. That down air is going to bounce off, put him in the power position. Gravity cancel, neutral signature, not going to get him anywhere near the side. And Page, all of a sudden, after getting the edge guard on the right side, is going to close that one out.
It puts him on the board, and it's going to take him to a game number 4. The swap to the Bryn looking pretty good for this blue team.
Some thought being put into the stage banning sequence now. 3 maps left up: Shipwreck, Apocalypse, and Crystal Temple. We're not going back to Shipwreck, even though Page did win that one. It was his choice to then go on to, I believe it was Apocalypse, as the map choice for this game.
Yep, it's going to be Apocalypse for game number 4. And kind of like you said at the very beginning of this set, it means that that extra movement speed that the Hattoris bring is not going to be as valuable.
Keep in mind, Hyper and Menexo are up here. We are in game 4, but the score so far is 2-1 in favor of Hyper and Menexo. That is going to be a very early KO for Page and Gabriel. That was less than 20 seconds into the game. That's huge.
Really heads-up play coming out from Page. That downlight into the N-Sig is not true, but if the opponents don't have the dodge or aren't expecting it, then they can get caught and they can get KO'd.
Menexo and Hyper, it seems like they're a little bit confused on whether they want to regroup, whether they want to split out. Nice D-Light side air. A little bit of a follow-up as well. Wasn't huge. Gabriel is now going to find the KO on that one as well. Solid lead here, Menexo. Oh, that side sync from Page put Menexo into the orange. So now a solid lead for Gabriel and Page.
Things looking nice for this blue team. The D-Light recovery, another one. Not quite enough damage put out onto Page, and Hyper can't chase. Page with those down airs, just trying to make sure that landing is a little bit safer.
And D-Light side air not being enough to kill Sword players crying out in pain, but especially Hattori players crying out in pain with that lower strength.
A relatively low strength character. Dig put out, gonna get a soft punish there with the D-Light and a side light coming out from this red team. Just a little bit behind here, but if they can extend these stocks the way that they did at the tail end of the last one, could see this one go in the red team's way.
Now, even though Menexo was the one taking a lot of damage, he was the first one in orange. Oh, the D-Light recovery. Page does find the 1K. Oh, you see Gabriel chasing as high as he can. The neutral light. Hyper did not touch the ground, but maybe he did. It almost seemed like he didn't. He's able to get back. The recovery from Gabriel. Quick cleanup there. Page and Gabriel are running away with this one.
Gabriel is pretty damaged, though. Could end up becoming the target. Maybe the red team starts playing for those 2v1s. Starting to play a little bit more defensive. You see him sitting further back and let the teammate pick up the weapon. Okay, just gonna go for the team combos on the teammate. Definitely not in favor of the red team on that one.
I think they were both like stuck in a spot of, okay, what do we do? I'm trying to run through the statistics of this in my head to think, is this a good trade option? Is this not? We're both picked up here. We both have Spear. I'm not sure what to do. Still heavily going to favor Gabriel and Page in this, who are looking like the possibility of the reverse 3 as game 1 and 2 went both Monexo and Hyper's way.
Yeah, this is definitely looking like it's going into the blue team's pocket, as there is not a lot of health left on Monexo, and could very easily see this go into game number 5, and then suddenly, yep, it's on the red team to make the adjustment to the double Brin.
Now we're seeing those big numbers come through from Page. 622 damage, 3 KOs. Gabriel with 3 KOs as well, 508 damage. On the other side, Monexo's going to have to step up either in the KO department or the damage done department. Even though he was the last one alive, he did 2 KOs, but only 270 damage compared to Hyper's 2 kills and 405 damage.
Okay. We are seeing the red team changing up their character picks a little bit, as Monexo is suddenly on a level 100 Koji that he's been keeping in the back pocket. Gonna see if Hyper has something that goes alongside it. On the other side, I doubt we'll see some swaps come out from the blue team. Technically speaking, the blue team should be locking in first and the red team gets the counter picks, but I don't think the red team cares. I think they're like, I got a level 100 Koji, I'm gonna go with that.
Yeah, I think there's no reason to change off of the double Brin. You saw in the stats just now, you saw relatively high signature usage. I believe it was 9 and then 11 between the two players of the blue team. And even though their percentage of actually connecting with those signatures was small, we are seeing a lot of signatures being used as KO moves. So a signature that you hit when your opponent is in red is a lot more beneficial than one that you hit on a character that's in yellow. So they're finding these signatures as KO options, especially when you have an axe in your hand. You're not floating and hunting for those side airs. You're not hitting a side light hoping that you hit it in the right spot to where you can find the side air follow-up for that to be the KO. They're finding them at the right time in the right place. So even though their accuracy is low, they are still very important signatures.
Yeah, it's always nice when you can get a stock off with that signature. And of course, like you said, the axe, it doesn't have the same knockout tools that, say, like a sword or a hammer would. We can light side air, delight recovery, and you're good for the day. But here we go. Game number 5, Monexo and Hyper going to make the swaps over to the Koji Bodvar for game number 5.
And we are going to the Miami Dome here. We've had one soft platform present in several of the games so far. Now we're going to have 2. And we are going to have that post in the middle holding up this billboard for ramen. So you cannot go under the stage here whatsoever. You can dip under just a little bit, but you're not going all the way to the other side.
And we've definitely seen some people dip under, avoiding weapon tosses and things like that. Page, in a very awkward spot, does get back up safely, even manages to avoid that Bodvar sword down signature, and actually trades out beneficially in damage. Hyper, more damage than anyone else.
You saw how far that dare sent Gabriel. A lot of damage being put on this stock. Now Page is putting out some damage on the Hyper, and the team damage from Monexo is going to turn Hyper red, which leads to the side air follow-up from Page to get the KO. Monexo going deep, and Gabriel actually completely backing away after Monexo went in with the sword ground pound.
Things looking nice for the blue team. Red team trying to get the stock side sig, will go one way, goes for the bounce into the side sig, but it's just going to be a recovery, and Monexo gets the double to take the lead.
I'm not sure whether he was going for the side signature as the option there, or maybe he was holding left to then follow up with the recovery, and he held the
maybe
button
like
just
an
a little bit
accidental ledge
too
cancel.
long. Yeah, that led to an accidental ledge cancel. I'm not sure there. We are basically all even. Now, Hyper was doing a lot of damage early on in the game, and now he's actually taking a lot of damage. First player in the orange on second stock. Might also be the first player in red. Again, going to take a neutral light here. Both members of the red are going to get caught in that. The recovery.
Grapple.
Page is just completely dipping away from that. You see how far to the right and high he's going to get away from Hyper's hammer.
Yeah, full on respect to that hammer, but off stage, and Gabriel's gonna fall. Left side, Page able to dodge through the down air. Can he get past all of this? Hyper really wants those recoveries. The way he places edge guard is so interesting because it's basically only hammer recovery. He doesn't go for the ground button, doesn't go for the weapon toss or the dare or the sair. It's just recovery. Page going to fall at the top to the recovery of Monexo, though.
He's doing like exactly what we saw Kyler Alice doing last night in the Australian 2v2s, where he just dips down below. It seems like it's almost telegraphed. Ooh, there's a nice side air. They're going to be able to get the full team wipe on Monexo. There is a weapon in Gabriel's hand. He doesn't choose to throw it. Are they going to get this second stock from Monexo? He's going to chase Page high. The recovery not enough from Gabriel. Monexo's going to dodge through the second one. D-Light, side air, that's going to be the KO.
But eyes are on Hyper. If Hyper falls, then it's going to leave Monexo in the 1v2, and we're going to see the 3 go the way of Page and Gabriel.
Some more team damage coming out. That will KO!
What? What?
Wow, they turned
Where
that
did
one
that
around
come from?
so quickly. The GC down signature. He used several sword down signatures earlier, but now he used the hammer one in the perfect spot. There is like an unreal amount of force on that signature. It can be dangerous to use at certain points, which is why you don't see it very often. But man, does it have so much force on it.
That was insane. Monexo fell and then came back, and in like 2 seconds, everyone on the blue team was just obliterated. There you see in the slow-mo, Hyper with the D-Sig and the team combo immediately into the N-Sig of Monexo. What a quick knockout, and that means Monexo and Hyper, the underdogs, going to go up against News and Nagi.
Yeah, that's several really important things that all kind of came together quickly at the end of that game. One, it's for the recognition and, let's be real, the stones that it took to go with that gravity-canceled down signature that late into the game when it could have been a very dangerous position to put yourself in. He was able to grab that, get the KO, and not just go, oh, cool, I killed him, awesome, fantastic, pat myself on the back. He was able to then move quickly back over to the main platform to recover safely, and then get the follow-up off his teammate. His teammate also sending the opponent back toward his other teammate, even though it's towards the center of the stage. He could have gone for the option to maybe go for the solo edgeguard situation and send his opponent over to the right blast zone, but he noticed his teammate was over there, and he trusted his teammate to follow up, and his trust was well placed.
Yeah, really heads up. Good job not just hyper-focusing on the fact, hey, I got him with the down sig, but to also be like, oh, and also we can get a little bit more. And that means Monexo and Hyper are going to continue on in the bracket. But up next, we've got Kinda Ackerman and Nusak versus Tavares and Seven. These two people, Tavares and Seven, I've basically never heard of them. The PR 38 and 53, these guys are some serious underdogs, and they are going to blow up and get a nice little pat in the PR stats by the end of today.
South America, the lower-rated teams definitely making moves here today in the Summer Championship. We'll see if they continue this through the bracket. Looking beyond this, they're going to have to go up against Balthazar and Fiend. That's going to be a tough set for both of these teams. But we do have, character-wise, we have double Val coming out. Love to see that. There are very few reasons that you should stay away from picking a Val in either 1v1 or 2v2. Very strong character. Sword extremely strong right now. Gauntlets extremely strong right now. Boomy released a video, I think, either last night or sometime yesterday about how Val is such a strong character currently. We'll see if they're able to make use of both of the weapons on this character here, as Team Blue is going to go up against Kinda Ackerman and SAC or SAC. Double bow bar, be double Val.
You can see some clear theming, though, because everybody's got a sword in hand. It's just, do you want the hammer or do you want some gauntlets? And right now, hammer looking real nice. Side sig, going to take one, the scoop up, a little bit of a recovery on the teammate, but still lots of damage and threat put out onto this blue team.
Both members of Blue were disarmed for just a moment. Oh, right as Sev grabs that weapon, he takes a sword recovery from Kinda Ackerman. Fantastic work charging that one up. Maybe should have gone for a D-Sig there, but I'm not going to fault him too much because the timing on his side sig was great.
Definitely a little easier. Down light into the side air will lead to Tavares' final stock. We're only a minute into this one, and Kinda Ackerman and SAC are showing why they are the favorites for this match, why they're the higher seeds, why they might be running away with this one. But SAC does get taken out. Blue team trying to grapple back into this.
I know Ackerman is an anime last name from Attack on Titan. Is Kinda Ackerman a character, or is this someone taking like their name and putting Ackerman on it, like Sparky
I think it's
Ackerman?
that, yeah.
Okay.
I think it's that.
I didn't know if this was a character that I didn't know about.
I don't know. We'll have to ask Creed, because Creed knows like literally everything about Attack on Titan. But for now, Tavares is the one with the target on his back. It's going to be a nair from Sack to take out Tavares. It's all left to 7 in the 1v2.
He is going to fall there. 5 stocks remain under Sack and Kaina Ackerman. 1:45 into this game. Sev's just going to be floating up top. Oh, going to drop that one. Maybe expecting Sev to be a little bit more damaged so that Neutral Light was going to send a little bit further to the left. That's maybe why Kaina Ackerman was faced that way. Could have been just a slight misplay.
Yeah, but you know what? They've still got some health. They've still got some room to play with. It's interesting to note, they're not just straight looking for the 1v2. You don't see someone trying to swap to the hammer or try to position for the neutralites. Instead, they're just trying to finish this out. Here comes the team combo side sig to follow up, and there it is. Game 1 going the way of Kaina Ackerman and Sack.
So they both really like the side signature follow-up off of the team combo. You saw Kaina Ackerman gravity cancel side sig earlier, and this time, even though their opponent was a little bit high, you saw the side signature come through, and it was the top side of it that did make a connection. So a lot of players will go for the neutral signature. Some will go for the down signature as well. See, there you see the top side of it making contact. So they just choose that one above all else so far for their 2v2 or 2v1 team combo follow-ups.
Yeah, I really like it when it comes to specifically team combos because you can kind of, like a lot of the times with your team combos, you're going for that horizontal launch angle, right? Like that's that back and forth. So you can kind of just put the side sig along that launch track and it'll generally work out pretty well for you, as well as the fact that like what we've seen with specifically like side sigs is that it launches after that horizontal movement. Same thing exactly with the sword side sig, right? Is like you've got this horizontal movement to it, and then it has this damage and this launch at the end of it. So you can go a little bit further for those knockouts. Yeah,
good usage on that. Now, you did just see a lot of numbers come up on one of the previous screens. 2 that I think you need to look at are Kaina Ackerman's 50% light attack accuracy. He was actually 50% plus. That means 1 out of every 2 moves that he throws out makes contact, and it doesn't count on your teammates. So it's not like those are all just team damage that came out. Also, you have Sev throwing out, I think he threw out 5 signatures on the Val, hit every single one of them as well. So even though they didn't come out with a victory, 100% sig accuracy coming out from Sev.
Sack! Top of the map, though, Sack going to get the Gimp and take out Tavares. And this is, like you were talking about some numbers in that last screen. I saw Tavares' damage was in the double digits. And I was hoping this swap would work out better for him. But right now, not looking too hot for for Tavares.
Not sure what Tavares is doing. His movement's looking a little bit weird. Floating a lot. They were going with like a ground pound, kind of get stuck on the soft platform. That time, Sev is going to go for the neutral signature as the follow-up. That one can be a little bit tough to time because there is so much vertical
neutral
movement.
Light, it's awkward.
Yeah.
Lots of people in the red, though. Could see the stock count evened up. Yep, and Tavares does have a lot of movement with these gauntlets. Team combo opportunity here. And they've got the follow-ups. Nice big damage burst. Not going to lead to a knockout, but they disengage as Kaina has respawned.
D-Light side air from Sack and a Sinsev flying to the left side. Able to recover as both members of the red team kind of turn to Tavares a little bit. Now Tavares is sent. Blue team completely split. Weapon toss is coming out. Tavares was going to find his way back after he hit the side air onto Sack, but Kaina laser in with the big boot. The ground pound going to take away that stock. 4 stocks to 2. The possibility to take Sack out is certainly real here, especially with 4 hammers being on the stage.
Lots of hammers in this one. I mean, hammers definitely popped off at the start of the last one, so not too surprised to see this blue team also be like, you know what, we could use some hammers too. We got 3 Bodvars and a Jake the dog in this one. Sack still not going to get taken out. Finally, off the bounce, we'll see the kill box, but man, things are looking rough for this blue team.
Sev actually swapping over to the sword here. Sack without a weapon. Spawn comes in. Sack's able to grab it. Now Tavares without a weapon. Kaina Ackerman almost timed the gravity cancel side signature. Does find the follow-up after that miss to get the KO. Stomp into the recovery. Goes for the ground pound. Sack threw out the down signature. Almost wasn't able to clean that one up. Almost got hit as well, which would have let Sev get the chase dodge and save himself. But that was a good down signature. I'd love to see a down signature there. It was a little bit hairy, but I love the down signature usage on Bodvar's sword.
Yeah, I really like what I'm seeing out of this red team where they're doing this double coverage. There you're seeing right where Kaina Ackerman was able to get that recovery even though his teammate was getting hit. And then that tail end right here, he's able to avoid the ground bound, and Sack gets the down sig. Like, they're doing this double coverage, which is leading to some really rough spots for this blue team where they're like, oh, I got out of one hairy situation, but there's still this other one that I have to deal with, and it's working so incredibly well for them.
Yeah, imagine we saw the dodge up through the hammer ground pound there. That down signature would have hit perfectly, would have been the spiking KO. So the thought process is there. The execution is just a little bit behind. Their timings are not super perfect. They're on the same page, maybe even in the same paragraph, but they're not in exactly the same spot in the sentence.
Yeah, they haven't opened up Syncer just quite yet. But here
Literally
we go.
nobody is going to know what that means
No,
except
that's
like
for me, you, and the rest of production, all right?
Maybe Tazza will pop to that one. Who knows?
Yeah, hopefully. That's all. You know what? Sometimes you got to pander to the people in the back. But here we go. Game number 3, Kinda Ackerman and Sack versus Tavares and 7. Tavares and 7 trying to find what darts are going to stick to this board as Tavares makes the swap over to the Bryn.
Lot of hammers in this game. You're hearing so many stomps coming out. 3 members in this game have a hammer in their hands right now. Definitely chaotic so far.
Little chaotic, but you're seeing kind of a consistency across the board as everybody is in the orange. The side light going to interrupt as 7 was really looking for that D-light for the potential knockout as Sack was in an awkward spot on the left, but it's going to be Kinda who gets the first one with the nair. Sack with the side air will get the team wipe.
They're going to clean that one up relatively quickly, 45 seconds into the game. I believe Sack is getting into the red here. He's definitely going to fall. Yeah. That was very quick. He turned red and they got the KO. See if Kinda Ackerman can get back to the main platform. They sort of backed up. They were a little bit afraid once he got that unarmed neutral air.
Yeah, I mean, they were definitely really high in the sky, and they didn't want to overcommit trying to take out Kinda, especially because, like, now they have that situation where they can kind of checkerboard it. They can desync these red stocks and potentially just go for those big team combos. Ground pound going to come out, not going to lead to a knockout. 7 out of position off the whiffed bear.
Seb almost had that pivoting downer that reaches right over that corner. Can actually cover so much of the wall on this map. Didn't find a connection there. Kinda chasing off stage. Oh, just a little bit too deep in the push-off column to find a connection with the sword ground pound on Tavares. Recovery from Seb is actually maybe going to help Kinda there out by sending him high in the sky. Man, this game is so chaotic.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot going on at basically every moment, but still it works out in the blue team's favor as Sev is dominating. Dot count is just barely in the blue team's favor. The red team could easily, even it and then take the lead if they take out Sev.
You wanted to talk about desyncing those stocks. That definitely happened between Sack and Kinda Ackerman. If Sev ends up falling here, him and Tavares are going to be basically even in terms of their stocks, so they'll be together on that. But there is a huge discrepancy, especially if they take Sack out. They're adding up the damage onto him.
Yeah, that is 100% the target of the blue team, or at least it should be. Sev in an awkward spot, still able to get back up. Kinda going to help out the blue team. Tavares jumped high, wasn't quite thinking about how he can take out Sack there. Sack does get the pickup. Opportunity here as they could go for the team combo, but Tavares going to get out of that dangerous spot. Follow up, and Kinda's going to go down. Sack going to go down. Here's the 2v1.
Tavares choosing to maintain air superiority. Now both of them are on the ground. Anytime Kinda finds a hit, he's going to have to worry about getting punished.
Didn't quite have a practiced follow-up. Still really good damage. Could see this going the blue team's way. I would still be nervous about the 1v1 between Sev and Kinda Ackerman. Kinda just a little bit more experienced in the game.
Ooh, Kinda finding good damage there. No chase from Tavares.
Oh! Oh, these are some risky plays coming out from Kinda. That's a burned dodge, and that's a stock. Sev and Tavares going to take one off the higher-seeded team.
Keeping themselves in this when they were already down 2 games. They're going to be moving quickly into the next one.
Now, if the last set was any indication, we could see this go into a game number 5. The adjustments have been coming out. We see Kinda starting to ban out some maps. I didn't quite get to see the character picks, though. I'm not sure if Tavares and 7 decided to change it up or if they are sticking with it, but coming down to the final 3 maps. They're waiting on it. Shipwreck, Apocalypse, and Mammoth Fortress still on the board. You know the North Americans love the Mammoth Fortress. South Americans today have been really liking the Apocalypse, though. Yep, it is going to be Apocalypse for game number 4. No character swaps on the side of the blue team. Tavares and Seb versus Kinda Ackerman and Sack for game number 4.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Here we go. Okay. It's a bait. So another thing of note is that the South Americans today have been playing it out. Like, they go into this awkward moment where they're like, wait, is my connection good? And they give the taunt thumbs up, and then they just play it out. They don't reset it. They don't try to just redo everything. Instead, they're just like, all right, well, you know what? We're already here. We got into the lobby. Let's make it work, and that's what's happening now. They're going to let it rock. Tavares hits a nice neutral line onto both red team members. Sev not quite able to follow up. You see this blue team trying to play that follow-up game, but somebody's recovery got eaten. Tavares able to get back up onto the stage, kind of with a big Sair. Tavares is in trouble.
Seb spending some serious time off stage there. Sack is going to find the first KO this game. Sack and kind of are in the orange. You see that down signature coming out. Seb actually in a pretty good spot. He's going to find a KO as well. Seb actually really starting to play very well. Was Seb or Tavares the one who did 2-digit damage earlier?
It was Tavares who did double-digit damage at the start of the set. Right now, though, stock counts are evened up. Tavares is less damaged than Sack, and we're in that similar situation as the last game, where we could see this red team's stocks be completely desynced. Sack already getting close to that kill percent. That neutral sig launched so far.
Spawn is going to come in kind of without one. Still without a weapon here. Sack is going to get the KO on the right side. See if they can get this power play momentarily, turn it into a stock. Tavares going to completely float away. More team damage coming out.
So you can see the logic on both sides. Blue team wants Sack, red team wants Tavares. Tavares hits the ground pound, kind of going to make sure it trades out.
Sev put a little bit of a commitment in there with the down signature,
no,
but
Sev.
ripped it early, and now Sack finds the down signature.
Got the dodge. Tavares disengage onto the stage. Lots of hammers in this one.
Yeah, this is just heavy weapon swinging now. Between 3 hammers, 1 axe. Tavares now has a spear in his hand. Gonna charge that one. Oh no! Sev runs into it. Oh no!
Meanwhile, Tavares on the right side gonna fall to the side air. It's all left to Sev against the 3 stocks of the red team. There's this glimmer of hope. He goes for the 3-piece, which gives Kinda time, and that's the game. Kinda and Sack are gonna take game number 4 and win it out 3-1. He went for the extra, and that just punished him.
That's a tough spot to find yourself in because you need to make the big plays. When you're that late into the game by yourself, you have to make those big plays, but you also have to go through this decision-making process in your brain, this risk management as well, thinking about, okay, if I hit this here and I continue it, I could get a stock, but also I risk punishment from the person's teammate. So it's a mental game that you have to go through kind of down the flow chart of if this happens, this can happen. If this happens, this could happen. If this happens, this could happen.
Yeah, I mean, it was a split-second decision, little bit of muscle memory maybe kicked in on that one. It's just unfortunate that it led to that knockout. But either way, Kinda Ackerman and Sack are going to continue on in the bracket to go up against Baltazar and Fiend. Up next, though, we've got News and Nagi going to be going up against Monexo and...
Now, this will be an interesting one. News and Nagi, definitely the higher-ranked team here. Very strong. Now, recently being a consistent top 3 team in South America. I'm loving seeing them play. News, of course, back in the day. That is a name we are used to seeing from a long, long time ago. Now that he's partnered up with Nagi, some great play coming from both of these players.
Yeah, News, like you said, a longtime competitor. We've seen him have a couple of teammates like we were talking about in the pre-show. And now that he's picked up Nagi, it seems like this has been a consistent thing. Again, to some points we made in the pre-show, they've been playing together longer than a lot of these other more established teams. Like even in the last tournament, Power Ranger was with DB, but News and Nagi were together, right? So you can just keep going back in the history books, and suddenly it looks like News and Nagi are just this more established team. They haven't quite had those big finishes just yet, but will be interesting to see how well they do.
Now, you mentioned in the pre-show earlier as well that one of their answers to Axe is to play Axe. It looks like they're going to start off with double Axe going into this one. Macho Man on News, Nagi locking in the Bryn. We've seen the Hattori coming in from Hyper. Are we going to see the double Hattori again with Monexo locking it in? There you're seeing some of the stats. Huge difference between these two. News and Nagi at 11 and 12. Monexo and Hyper at 22 and 15.
It is interesting that Monexo and Hyper go in with this double Hattori. Like, there's absolutely nothing wrong with the double Hattori. But at the same time, you see that Monexo has a level 100 Koji. They have this whole other comp that I don't know if it's like something that they really are trying to keep in the back pocket, or if it's something that maybe it's just a more volatile pick for them, and they're like, we're consistent with the Hattori, and if we have to, we'll pull out the kind of nitroglycerin comp of Bodvar and Koji, and it'll either do amazing or it'll do horrible, and we don't want to rely on that.
Yeah, we don't see too many teams going in from the get-go with the double Hattori. Like, a lot of times, if I'm looking at, like, Santi and Simba, one of them will play Hattori, the other will play Val. If they start losing and something isn't working anymore, then maybe they'll swap to a double Val, or they'll swap to a double Hattori. But these days, we don't see too many double Hattoris going in from the beginning.
3, 2,
Well, here we go. We'll see how well it works out against the double Axe coming out from News and Nagi. Lots of unarmed damage being put out, but basically even as it's happened to a team member on each side.
Ooh, Nagi. Jason Monexo pretty high. Getting some solid damage out with the spear in hand. Nothing to KO off the top. That's going to be really tough to do at this point in the game. But Nagi's now starting to take some damage. I believe the first player to enter orange in this game. Entered relatively quickly, too. Taking a lot of just overlapping damage from Monexo and Hyper.
Punish, though.
They're starting out this game really solid. Now News is in the red.
That was a great pickup from Monexo. It got punished by Nagi, but then Hyper was able to interrupt and make sure that Nagi didn't get the D-Light into the end sig. There's some great twos plays in a very short amount of time, and so far, blue team slightly more damaged.
They're getting juggled here.
Knockout.
You're going to see them completely split up as well, because if both members of the red team came in with nairs or recoveries, either one could get hit. So you saw News go all the way to the right side of the platform. Nagi went to the left wall. The weapon toss going to help him out here, but Monexo coming in for the save. The weapon toss is going to move Monexo just a little bit. Couldn't find the save on Hyper. Monexo's still in this.
Yep. It's just an even when it could have been a lead, but he does pick up the side sig. So a slight lead to the red team, and again, Monexo holding on to this first stock. Double down light.
Oh, again, double down light. News keeps getting caught by those, and that is not good if he keeps taking all of that damage on his second stock. Weapon spawn or weapon toss is going to go straight to the left side. Hyper, potential to take out Nagi here.
Okay, odd choice coming out from Hyper, but you know what? They still have the lead. Could lead to the knockout here. But News able to dodge underneath and get back down. Everybody even in stocks. Very slight lead for the red team because Hyper is pretty damaged.
Recovery from Hyper is going to take News out off the top. Nice. And the double KO is going to take out Nagi off the top. Hyper and Monexo coming out really strong game one against the higher seeded team, higher PR team as well.
Oh, but a nice ground pound from News. Will take down the stock of Hyper, and now the red team is in that awkward spot where if Monexo takes too much damage just like this. Oh,
nice!
What a follow-up from News!
Fantastic off of that. Getting the KO in orange. Hyper and Monexo still in the lead, but it has shrunk significantly after that side air from News.
That was like a game of Brawl Ball where he babysat his teammate going to the goal, and he just got that Sair to finish it up. News' Lance is popping off.
Gonna get back to the main platform, hunting for another ground pound kill this game.
Nice weapon toss.
That weapon toss. Another one came through.
No.
Oh, Hyper Got a little
Okay,
thirsty
same
for that
punish.
KO. Another ground pound KO. All of a sudden, Hyper in the 1v2 situation, not the most unfavorable for him, too. You see how damaged News and Nagi both are. He's hitting 2 members of the blue team who are in the red, almost getting the KO off the top.
Ooh. Oh, what a wake up. Definitely doable for Hyper. Delight recovery into the 1v1. Hyper with some health to play with. But Hyper has been struggling a little bit to get these knockouts. We've seen him just kind of fish for those sword recoveries. But there, that's a risky decision to go off stage when this is an Olgrim, but the ground pound works out and Hyper clutches it out. Man, that was almost a big swing for News and Nagi.
That was a good sharing of the work there between Hyper and Monexo. They moved past the stat screen very quickly. Hopefully we'll see that up here. Now you're seeing some of these replays. Delight recovery. News was in no spot to punish that, so it was just free for Hyper to go for. The on-stage ground pound. Now you can look at Hyper and Monexo. One did 457, but picked up a lot of kills. I believe Hyper found 5 kills. Monexo did 640 damage and picked up the other kill needed. So one did the damage, one found the KOs.
I love looking at that graph and just trying to find the biggest number percentage-wise. And for that one, it was Monexo with the almost 50% light attack hit rate at 79 light attacks thrown out.
That's insane, especially when you're playing Sword, where you can just kind of throw out neutral light pretty safely, or you'll just throw out a bunch of nairs when your opponent is above you in the air. So the fact that he's able to find so many connections, Delight Dare, a little bit delayed response from Monexo on that with the gravity cancel neutral signature.
Red team a little bit split. Good spot dodge from News, and Monexo can't recover the teammate. Things looking nice for the blue team.
Oh, Monexo had to read one direction
nice
or the other. He just happened to lose the coin flip there.
Monexo still hunting for this kill onto News. You can see the way he's positioning right around him. Wants to get it, but instead he'll pick up Nagi. News going to be swinging in all directions. Quick team combo. Very improvised. Hyper with the side air. Can he finish this stock off of News? Not even going to look for it. Instead, just trying to box out News so that Monexo can get the 1v1.
Nice side air from News. That's going to get Monexo's first stock. News still on his first stock.
There it is. See Nagi disengage over to the right side. Doesn't want to risk the team combo. Even though they've got the double sword, making team combos a lot harder, it's not worth the risk.
Oh, man, that was so close to grabbing Nagi. He is in the orange. That would have split up the blue team really well.
Lots of big swings starting to come out from this blue team. They see the health of these red team members and know that one sig could lead to the knockout. Hyper wants this kill. Good spot dodge.
Monexo's starting to get a little bit greedy with these Hattori Sword neutral signatures. Doesn't hit the down air in the right spot to pick up the recovery true. Hit it a little bit too far on the edge of the cone. Maybe the side air would have been a better option there. Neutral sig coming out from News. Again, another neutral signature. A lot of signature usage and a lot of signature misses this game for several members of both teams.
Yeah, I think there was like a 0% sig hit rate in the last one. Might see something similar as there's so many sigs being thrown out. News hits the down sig. Lots of people sent flying, but News is the last one still on the second stock.
Hyper, after throwing his weapon, able to grab a sword, has News over on the edge. Hyper going to disengage. Red team is not Hyper pushing these edge guard situations hardly at all anymore this game.
Yeah, I was really curious to see if he was going to just try to make sure he gets that stock knockout and even the sun up, or if he was going to disengage, maybe just try to play the safer option. Nice follow-up side air. News still living that high defense on the Olgrim. Really working out for him.
Oh, you saw Hyper was trying to position himself for the punish onto Nagi, but he actually backed out of it. Didn't push any further. Oh, the neutral light from News is going to drop. News still hasn't died on the second stock. Hyper's got to be careful. He's taking so much damage on his final.
That's what I'm worried about here, as the D-Light recovery will take out Hyper, and Monexo has a difficult 1v2 now. Fresh stock News coming in, and Nagi's not even in the red.
Red team definitely not in the same spot here in the 1v2 that they were last game.
Definitely still doable. Monexo's got the moves as the team damage comes out from News. The weapon toss, but a good spot dodge. Side heavy will even up the stocks, but still damage in favor of News. Monexo can even get the wall touch, gets above him.
Still just leaving the weapon there.
Go.
Oh, no. That side air will do it. News going to even it up 1 apiece. He didn't want the weapon. He left it there as a bait. He didn't care about it.
He should take the weapon. He should definitely take the weapon. See that signature charged up News, not in the right spot to punish. Nice side air. And that cleaned up the game.
It was just an unfortunate spot for Monexo. If he had a little bit more health, could have played that differently, but considering he was 1 hit from death, all News needed was that 1 side air. But we're going to go into game number 3. Monexo and Hyper, despite the fact that they are much underseeded in comparison to News and Nagi, are really putting a fight out.
Yeah, I'm definitely surprised. I expected more from News and Nagi, or maybe I just expected less from Hyper and Monexo. They are pleasantly surprising me here. Looks like News was standing still for just a second. No taunt came out. Of course, the taunt being like the classic symbol of I'm having connection
lagging
issues,
yeah.
which South America respects so much that I think they're crazy for it. I would not. I see my opponent taunting like that. No, I'm going in. I'm going to get the free KO every time.
I was talking about this at the start of like 2 games ago, where like they don't reset, right? Like they have the 10-second window and they just go, just let me just like get through this first 10 seconds of lag and then we're good. I'll play it out. Like that's so interesting to me because other regions are like, no, let's just reset. We'll do it later.
South America definitely built different in so many ways compared to other regions. Now we're dead even in this game. And Monexo, now he's going to chase off stage pretty aggressively.
That down sig is going to give the lead to the blue team. Nagi slightly more damage, but that side air is not even going to put him off screen. Side sig will do it, though. Shot count evened up. Hyper's got to be careful. He's taken a lot of damage in this.
Man, this game is just so chaotic. I'm trying to find like any semblance of trend or shape to this game whatsoever.
It definitely feels like the main thing in everyone's head is go hit the other people. Like there's a very clear just I'm trying to do damage that's coming out from all of the players inside of this one. Another weapon toss. Hyper gets launched. Good dodge. Nice neutralite there, but Nagi is going to just get Hyper out of that and keep News alive. Ground pound not going to work out for him that time.
Oh,
he was going for the recovery with the interrupt.
He was going for the recovery, likely would have KO'd off the top. Good save there.
Oh! Okay, Hyper does get it as well, but again, red team just taking more damage. Some really good saves from Nagi. Like, if you just rewatch this particular game, you'll see Nagi doing such a good job helping Nagi out, or News out. The follow-up. Double neutralite means DI from News to get up.
Yeah, that's why after that second hit, you kind of saw them separate, even though they both got hit by the same move.
Backswing. Nagi taking some damage here. Nagi the least damage on the screen, though. Red team wants to take out News. The 3-hit comes out from Monexo. Hyper gonna launch. 2v1 the ground pound. Hyper gets the wall touch. It's just a 1v1.
That weapon toss that just went through Hyper was so close to hitting. The hitbox must have not been active on it, or that could have led to the KO there. The neutralite not going to send Nagi off screen just yet, using the weapon spawn to land safely. Hyper gets the jump side air. That's going to be the KO. The weapon toss was there just in case.
So many of these games have been hold your breath and hope finishes. Like they have been nail biter finishes and just one slight sigh of relief. And Monexo and Hyper are going to get the upset. News going to make the swap over to the Teros for game number 4.
Going into this game, Hyper and Monexo up 2-1. I keep wanting to call News knees. The NZ man is throwing me off.
I keep wanting to call him New Zealand, to be fair. So like
I get the aesthetic that they're going for
sure.
It do be messing my brain up,
they're that trendy clothing store in the mall right now. That's what's happening, and I'm not used to that. Not ready for that. Big N-Sig, red team taking a lot of damage, but so is Nagi. The Pogo is coming out from Hyper. Oh, down Sig's going to launch the teammate.
Hyper doing a great job keeping News at bay. Ground Pound's going to set him up in a good spot. He goes for the gravity cancel sidelight into the wall of all choices. Very interesting decision from Hyper. Maybe hoping to use all the active frames of it to maybe pick up the bottom side of the sidelight.
Maybe was just trying to deny the wall touch itself. Like, didn't care that much about what he hit with, but still, things looking okay for this red team. News still living on that first stock for the red team. D-Light recovery, and the red team has the stock advantage. Ogos. Nice D-Sig. Again, the red team kind of locks themselves up, but so far it's been working out. That's that 2v2 logic, right? You do less damage and force to your teammates, so it's kind of okay.
You see how much damage after that Nagi has on this stock. That's going to be a big punish leading to the KO. News found that side air very easily. Ended up hitting his teammate a little bit, and then got some punishment from Monexo. Neutral Sig hit him in orange. Monexo is going to go deep to finish that one up with a sword ground pound. Monexo and Hyper might be taking the set 3-1. They're in a massive lead.
Dude, Monexo's sword is going insane right now. He is doing so much incredible work. News hits a D-Light side air, and Hyper goes basically nowhere. And he's like, wait a sec, I thought one of y'all was deep red.
Predictions looking a little bit rough here. It's not supposed to be like this.
Things not looking great for the Sparky gang, but a nice side air from Nagi will get this one closer to even. Monexo knows that this blue team does have that threat, that potential to steal his stock.
Oh, a little bit slow on that follow-up. Wasn't close enough to grab the second axe neutral light. Would have likely been DI'd out of as well.
Punish opportunity, but News is in the back. D-Sig comes out. Blue team suddenly doing real good. Hyper's got to be careful here. 3-piece, but he drops the recovery.
If they take out Hyper, I mean, we're likely going to find ourselves in the same situation that we did previously in the 1v2, except we won't even have that opportunity. That is Hyper and Monexo knocking News and Nagi out of the tournament. An upset, yes, sir.
Nice upset from Monexo and Hyper, and that means they're going to be getting a guaranteed top 4 finish.
It's not supposed to be like this. I don't think...
You know what happens when you put people in your prediction.
Nobody's looking at the statistics, at the past performances, at the recent trends. Nobody's looking at the numbers, and I don't like that.
Listen, Mason, what do the numbers mean?
I know what they mean. I tell everybody what they mean every single pre-show, but it doesn't matter.
Unfortunately for you, it means that you can at best go 2 for 3 for your predictions. Hyper and Monexo have upset both the bracket and Sparky, and they're going to be waiting to find out who they're fighting between Fiend and Baltazar, or Kaina Ackerman and Snack.
And look, this one is not going to be an upset because you picked Baltazar and Fiend, even though the numbers do not support that outcome.
That's fair. To be honest, I will say Fiend and Baltazar was a little bit of a biased pick. But you know what? Sometimes that works out in my favor, as we saw last week. So we'll see how well that happens today. As right now, we've got Baltazar and Sack in the lobby, still waiting on Kaina, Ackerman, and Fiend to get in here.
Here comes Kaina. Fiend will be the last one to show up to this lobby. Now, Kaina and Sack are in the clan Are You Okay? And certainly, thank you for asking first. Second, no, yeah. I'm not. The predictions are
really
not going
appreciate
well.
It. Are they big Alien Ant Farm fans, or are they big Michael Jackson?
I would go with neither, but if I had to pick one, definitely not Alien Ant Farm between those two.
Well, hey, there are people out there who like Alien Ant Farm.
There are person out there who like Alien Ant Farm.
There's got to be at least...
There's dozen of them.
Yeah. I was going to say, there's got to be double-digit minimum Alien Ant Farm fans out there. Meanwhile, Fiend and Baltazar are still waiting on Fiend to get into this one. Maybe having a little bit of connection issues. Or Baltazar has stepped away from his computer to walk down the hallway and knock on his brother just go friendly. Wake up. Got a match to play.
So character picks we saw earlier today. At one point, Fiend did play the Orion. Who else do we see from these. We saw Balthazar cue the Rayman as well. What were some of the other character picks that we saw?
Yeah, so we saw Balthazar on the Rayman and Fiend on the Orion. That's pretty much been the picks as far as I can recall. On the other side, kind of Ackerman and Sack also didn't. No, they were the double Bodvars, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so they were the double Bodvars. So could see kind of that same trend line of like double Bodvar versus potential double axe. I mean, for the most part, Fiend has a lot of spear characters. I think we saw a Bryn come out at some point or another. If not, it's definitely in the past happened where we see like Bryns come out from Fiend and Balthazar.
Now you're seeing a big stat discrepancy between these two teams. Fiend and Balthazar definitely household names in South America, and you're seeing the numbers reflect that. 6 and 6 PR compared to 14 and 19 from Kinda Ackerman and New Sack, respectively.
This, again, has that potential to be a big upset. But we're going to get right on into it, and like we said, it's at least for Game 1, going to be the double Bodvar versus the Orion Rayman, and the maps are going to get banned out, but I think South America has been really leaning on this Apocalypse.
They actually backed out of the stage banning for just a moment. They have not gone back in yet. Now, character level-wise, Fiend is only a level 29 Orion. You compare that to the two Bodvars that are in the game, level 77 and level 71 from Kinda and Sack, respectively, and then Balthazar coming in with a level 42 Rayman.
I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense because Fiend does have what I would consider a relatively large character pool. Like, yes, it does lean towards spear characters, but we've even seen him, you know, he's on the Jala, he's on the Thatch. Played all sorts of characters. So when you kind of distribute all that playtime across so many characters, your general character levels are going to be a little bit.
Now we have two players, the blue team members going into the defense stance, and then Sack and Kinda are both going into the strength stance. So we have relatively similar mindsets, at least among teammates.
Yeah, some pretty straightforward logic. One team wants to do more damage, other team wants to take less damage. And it kind of makes sense because at least like on the blue team side, especially for Fiend, right, it's like, okay, put into defense and then you lose some dex, which doesn't really affect a lot of things on Orion, if I'm not mistaken. Then on the other side, 5 base movement speed is kind of just like good enough for a lot of people. So Balthazar are going to go in and go, okay, you know what? I can get a little bit more survivability with more defense, and I'm good with my 5 movements.
So first game, we are coming into Mammoth Fortress. Soft platform starting on the left side of the stage. We'll be moving to the center and then to the right side. Now, Kinda is going to be the only one yet to get a weapon. Spawn comes in and he grabs it, but he's going to take some juggle damage from Balthazar.
He went for the weapon toss to continue, didn't quite connect, and that means that he is going to be disarmed for a little bit here as the red team controlling it. Gets the team combo. Balthazar does pick up an axe, but man, a lot of damage has been done. Nice big down sig. Weapon toss not going to land. Fiend in position. Double coverage leads to the knockout onto Sack.
Beautiful positioning from both members of the blue team. That spear ground pound covered so much of that push-off column. Then the ground pound from Balthazar was there to finish it up. If he stood deep in that push-off column.
Definitely a tough spot. Oh, little bit of miscommunication come out from the red team. You saw the charge up come out from Sack, but kind of went high for the recovery. Both blue team members in the red, but he disengages off a stomp. Still gets the side air.
Sack here starting to swing. We see a full wipe for the blue team. Both of them on their second stocks. Meanwhile, Kinda barely damaged, not even in the red on his first stock just yet. Sack finding some good hammer string moves over on the left side. Continuing to find stomps as well. That time he went for the side light off of it.
Yeah, things looking real nice for the red team as Kinda does fall. Their stocks are now in that awkward desync situation, though. If Fiend can get this knockout onto Sack, could see that team combo come out, but haven't seen too many team combos come out from this. Not sure if that's even really a viable threat.
You're seeing the SIGs come out from Fiend. You're seeing the side airs as well. Popular KO option for a Lance player. So they're hunting for the KO onto Sack.
For the weapon toss? No, instead. Weapon denial. Throws out the down sig, Kinda with the punish. Good! Just the character swaps coming out from Kinda as he hits one and then the other.
Yeah, Kinda with several really good punishes and keeping the pressure going. Gets 1 KO. You see Balthazar over on the edge of the weapon disadvantage. Sack is there putting some pressure on him.
Falling in air, almost takes out Balthazar. Fiend throws out the N-Sig, gets one, throws out the N-Sig, but Kinda's just outside of it. Falling in air will finish off Balthazar.
Kinda's doing work this game. for sure.
Oh, yeah, for sure. MVP, the team for this one. Got another N-Sig, but Kaina's behind it. Baltazar taking that team combo damage.
Now, I think Kaina has been playing better so far this game with the hammer, but you did see that swap. The weapon spawn was on the soft platform. That kept Baltazar off of a weapon for an extended period of time, so that was a good choice for Kaina. Even though more work has been done with the hammer, it was about that denial from Baltazar.
Side air finishes off Kaina Ackerman. Can they get this knockoff? Just a D-Light. That's just damage.
Sack's just trying to live.
Yep. The spot dodge does get caught. Sack is in the sweat beads. He's gonna fall. 1v2. Kaina Ackerman with a slight health advantage. Fiend is actually less damage now than Kaina Ackerman.
Now, we did see Kaina go back and forth between both members of the blue team earlier, but now that Sack is gone, there's a lot less chaos on the field for the blue team to parse through. They can really hone in on putting so much pressure onto Kaina.
Yeah, they just go complete control mode here. Weapon denial. There's the weapon spawn. Baltazar has already got a weapon toss. He's trying to pick it up, but his weapon tosses keep landing in Kaina's face. Dodge burned, but he gets out of it. Up the sword. Fiend is disarmed. The side sig leaves it to a 1v1. Fiend with a side air, not enough. Knockout side air, and that'll do it. Fiend and Baltazar take game number 1.
Kaina was cracked that game. 631 damage and 3 KOs.
Kaina definitely put in the work. Did really, really well, but also, like, Usak wasn't that far behind. Was still doing some good damage. Took 2 KOs. If it weren't for that one accident, there was a real possibility of Kaina and Usak taking game number 1.
And we're going back to Mammoth Fortress. Identical characters, identical stances as well, coming from both of these teams.
13 SIGs thrown out?
How many did he hit? I didn't notice.
I don't remember the percentage. I was just busy thinking about the biggest number I could see. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Kind of taking the most damage so far.
He had 8% SIG accuracy. So I had an argument with Creed last night because I called the stats wrong because I thought there's no way like a human being is throwing out like 16 and 18 signatures a game. And he's like, nah, that's Pog. And I said, no, sir, it is not. That many signatures with a low accuracy is not a PogChamp moment, and we know this.
I mean, the big thing is that it leads to a lot of potential punish situations, and we saw that happen where Fiend was getting caught out for missing the SIGs. Dangerous spot on the right side. Big down SIG. Baltazar, the weapon toss gets eaten, and both red team members going to get the wall touches. Fantastic fight from Kaina Ackerman to get his team back up onto the wall.
I thought that Lance weapon toss that was falling down at the speed of light, I thought that was still an active weapon spawn. I was so nervous.
Would have been nice. Side sig, not enough. Kaina going to take the first stock with the stomp side air.
Oh, Kaina's nasty. He can dissect a very chaotic situation so well.
He's so good.
Living up to that last name.
Got that Ackerman bloodline. Fiend going to hit the recovery, though. Left side, Kaina Ackerman in the sweat beads. Burns a lot, but he still gets the wall touch. The light still not enough. Blue team instead hunting down Sack.
He's happy for them to do that. You saw him push into the members of the blue team to give Kaina some room to get back to the main platform with all of his recovery and air movement options.
I'll dodge. Yeah, he would rather take all that damage, but man, he's taking a lot now. We're in that desync. Kaina on the respawn. Sack full disengage to the right side wall. Good spot dodge. Baited by Fiend, but he doesn't go for the immediate pogo to punish. Isig launches to the right. How did he get to choose that?
He got real lucky on the placement of that, or it was just real good. That could have easily gone to the left side. It would have sent Sack flying, but wouldn't have been the KO option. Everybody is basically even except Sack, who is on his final stock. Bad spot to be in. Nice follow-up there with the side signature. It's going to send Fiend off stage, but he's only in the orange.
Baltazar with the weapon swaps. Blue team does have to play this pretty smart, though. It's not guaranteed despite they have the stock advantage. Fiend going to get taken out by the recovery. Shut down. Stock is evened up.
A little bit of team damage coming out as Kaina gets pinballed between 3 players in this game.
Nice big ground pound coming out from Baltazar. Recovery going to take out Kaina Ackerman. Sack has to live here. Get the read. Dean trying to make sure that SIG percent hit is as low as possible, throwing out as many neutral SIGs as he can. Falling side air. Sack still living. The recovery not even going to be the knockout tool.
Sack's dodging has been pretty good towards the final phases of this last stock for him. Fiend was throwing out a lot. Oh, let's see if they can do some work with it, at least get the KO. No KO option. They do have Fiend in the orange. You see kind of going in for the recovery. Missed that. Went for the ground pound.
This could be big. The red team getting some good damage built up on Fiend. Sack is living right now.
They want the KO on Sack so bad, but they just haven't been able to get it for so long that they've started to maybe move away from that battle plan.
Okay. Worth. Nice. I like the swap. Like you said, they eventually recognize, you know what, we're being a little too obvious, hunting down Sack. Let's go for some quick damage onto Kaina. And it worked out, but man, this is anyone's game. Both blue team members are very damaged. That D-Light Sair almost puts Baltazar into the off-screen.
Weapon toss is coming out. Fiend is staying almost perpetually weapon-starved of his own choice.
Woo!
And unfortunately, that means he... Oh, the down signature! Not enough.
Recovery, and Fiend and Baltazar gonna take game number 2. They're 1 game away from earning that top 4 finish.
That was a very close one, though. You see them already locking in their characters. Here's the several recoveries that Fiend threw out.
There you're seeing that quick target swap over to Kaina before finishing off new Sack.
Now we are seeing character swaps coming out from Kaina and Sack. We're having a Bryn and a Zol.
So Fiend with the 67% SIG hit rate, 74 coming out from someone on the other team. So you know what? So they're hitting their SIGs a little more this time.
Now we have defense stance from Sack's Bryn and movement speed from Kaina's Zol. Going from 4 to 5. Definitely might feel that one. It's going to help him keep up a little bit better. It's going to be even with Baltazar in terms of movement speed and just a little bit slower than Fiend.
Zol is definitely an interesting swap. He's just going for damage, which I guess was kind of the game plan of the red team from the beginning, right? Going in the strength stance Bodvar, but interesting. Make the swap over to the Zol because you don't see too much cannon in 2s.
I mean, even today, I expected an Onyx to come out, I believe, from the team of Power Ranger and Lopez, but that didn't even come out. So yeah, people are straying away from the cannon picks.
Lots of damage being put out. Fiend taking the brunt of it. Baltazar gets launched. Big side air. Baltazar's got the movement. Gets back to the wall safely. The end SIG. Red team going to take the early lead. Big side air will make sure that it is a nicer early lead.
This double axe team from kind of Ackerman and Sack working out really well for them so far. Kind of does have some defense to play with here, so even though he's in the red, the recovery is not going to quite KO. Uses the cannon Sair to move left and right off screen all the way at the top. Give him a better place to land without having to burn any dodges or jumps or recoveries.
Big pickup from Kaina, got everybody locked up in that one, but Sack is in a dangerous spot on the left side. Weapon tosses come out. Sack goes for the exhausted recovery, does not quite work out. He was looking for the hit for the chase dodge potential, but blue team is able to even up the stocks, but they are behind.
Both of them dying there does mean that they're able to respawn at relatively the same time. Kind of came back first, but didn't take too much damage. Meanwhile, Baltazar is getting pretty close to red, and Fiend is starting to just enter orange.
Read.
Oh my goodness!
Baltazar got the dodge read, so he gets the second side light in there for the 4 hit. Good damage put out onto Sack. Baltazar with a disengage, but he gets pogoed. Can he get the wall touch? Oh, the chase dodge attempt. Can't get a second chase dodge. Fiend's eating so much damage, but he gets the wall touch. Back up safely. Oh, the head bunk saves Kaina off the downlight.
And kind of actually disengages from that, gets hit by a weapon toss and chooses to not go back in. Wanted to divert attention over to Baltazar. Every hit that they hit on Fiend completely separates him from his teammate.
Big downlight launches Fiend. Still an opportunity here for the blue team, but red team looking good. Baltazar trying to survive. Just looking for whatever safe damage he can get. These axe swings will do damage. Okay, 1. And they get kinda.
They're trying to, but he's zoning them away with his neutral airs. Now had a Nair Sair onto Fiend. Balthazar the most damage on the blue team.
Balthazar went for the target swap. Didn't quite work out. The neutralite followed up by Fiend. Another neutralite. Balthazar gets too close. Oh, snap kinda with the rotate, but the save from the blue team.
See Sack backing up there to get out of the way of the down signature from Kyna's cannon.
Got the read. Side sig comes out. Kyna's barely damaged. Down sig from Fiend. Red team has so much health to play with. Fiend eats the dare, and Kyna and Sack put one on the board. It's 2-1.
They're going to bring themselves back into this relatively even damage between the two, 572 and 591 from the red team. Splitting KOs right down the middle, 3 and 3. Sack took 637 damage and still wasn't taken out of the game.
I think he's starting to recognize that he has been consistently getting the most damage taken. He is consistently being the one in the red on the last stock first, but he's also doing a really good job of surviving, of putting that movement to work, and that's one thing that Bryn brings, as we see Balthazar make the swap over to a Bryn as well. Wasn't feeling the gauntlets.
Now Kyna going into the Taros, and I believe he asked Wes in chat which stance he should use. I'm just using my very rudimentary understanding of Portuguese for this one. He is going into the attack stance.
He'll be swinging very hard, and considering he was just playing Zol, I guess it kind of makes some sense. But here we go. Game number 4, and I like this pick from Kyna. Big damage, and he'll still have that hammer, which was popping off on his Bode Bar earlier.
Yeah, definitely playmaking potential coming out from Kyna, who has been one of the main playmakers in this game so far. Hits the sidelight Sair. 3 axes in this game. We've seen a lot of
Balthazar.
multiple weapon games, from the hammers to the swords to the axes.
Blue team taking so much damage. Balthazar got caught up in the axe blender from this red team and has basically been in red for the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, blue team completely split for a lot of this game as Kyna and Sack maintain stage control. They're going to put themselves right in the center, almost grabbed that side signature from Sack, couldn't quite make a connection, and did get punished by it, but the neutral sig coming out, taking out Balthazar. Huge lead, 6 stocks to 5.
Things looking real nice for this red team. Nobody in that kill percent.
Kind of just looking for a safe place to land. Almost got the punish on the gravity cancel side signature from Fiend. Maybe got a little bit greedy with that one. Did ultimately find the KO onto Kyna. Sack in the red. If blue team can clean this one up quickly, Sack back on the main platform. So his dodge is going to be back after getting through the side air, the down air, I believe, from Fiend on the corner.
Sack is living right now. Fiend able to get back onto that right side wall, but Sack, he's doing such a good job changing up his play style to fit what is needed. The down sig finally finishes off Sack, but the trade out as Fiend gonna fall with it.
Yeah, that 1-for-1 definitely not in the favor of blue team, and now Balthazar is the most damaged person in this game as he takes an axe neutralite from Kyna. That's gonna put him into the red. Side sig from the middle of the stage. Sack, wonderful placement on that.
Red team looking so incredibly good to take this to game number 5. Blue team's going to have to bust out the big guns if they want to close this one out. Side sig thrown out, trying to get the read on Kyna, but didn't quite connect.
Major reverse
Kyna
3
in the
potential.
red. Will connect onto Kyna, but like you're saying, very real potential of taking this to game number 5 and closing it out with the reverse 3. Wake up from Fiend onto both red team members.
Ooh, Fiend didn't actually get punished for that side signature. Following up after the neutral light. Didn't find the connection with it. Fiend might be juggled here. Has the soft platform to safely land on.
Fiend hits the falling there. Both blue team members getting into that kill percent. This is that dangerous spot for the blue team. The scoop up. Fiend almost gets taken out. Big Sair. Baltazar is in trouble. Fiend in position for the rotate, but the weapon toss denies the team hit, and Fiend is not able to do it. He's going to fall. Kaina and Sek are going to take this to game number 5.
That was a really strong cleanup from red team at the end of that. You saw the first weapon toss come out from Kaina Ackerman. That burned the dodge. Then Sak was there with the harpoon toss to physically move him away so his teammate, there you go. You saw the first one, then you saw the second one. Fiend couldn't go out for the save. Beautifully played by both members of the red team there.
Really well done, and man, Baltazar got completely shut down, putting out 218, 219 damage. Not that much, and a 0% sig hit rate from Kaina and Baltazar. They missed their one.
Fiend did his best. He did throw out the fewest number of light attacks, but he did have over a 50% accuracy rating with it. So when he threw them out on the rarer occasion, they did find connection more often than not. But still, if you look at the light attacks that everyone else was throwing out, it was like 118, 71, even high 60s compared to his like 51, 57.
And now that we're in a Game 5 situation, Fiend and Baltazar look to the upper side of the bracket and say, hey, High Ranger and Lopez are looking pretty good with that character picks. Let's do the same. And they're going to go into the Azoth Queen Nai for game number 5.
I know Foda's stoked right now.
Yeah, so much Queen Nai coming out from the South Americans today.
And specifically Fiend. Like, Fiend is definitely one of his favorite players in the game. Now playing one of his favorite characters in the game. And we're going to Miami Dome.
Fiend gets a nice neutral line onto both red team members. Wasn't able to get much more off of it, though. Baltazar going to disengage, respecting the axe of Kaina Ackerman on that right side. Blue team able to get the follow-ups. Looks like they're hunting Sak a little bit here, as Kaina's just kind of left on the ground swinging.
Now this Queen Nai and Azoth do have massive shoes to fill from the incredible follow-ups that we saw earlier today from Power Ranger and Lopez.
Yeah, you're definitely seeing a very different playstyle come out. Oh, the interrupt from Sak to stop Kaina Ackerman, but still first stock goes the way of the red team. Baltazar, first one to fall. The falling Nair not going to work out to a knockout. Side stick, not enough. D-Light Sair, though, from Fiend evens up the stock count.
Almost a double KO from this Queen Nai. The Fiend is locked in. I know Frond is also stoked for that. He did make a special mention of it, so I want to give him credit for that.
Production team out there. I'm sure Sora and Huangana also very excited, some of our mods in chat, but right now it's kind of Ackerman, only one living on that first stock.
Oh, big slap. Oh, turning around as well.
Follow-up, yeah. Ooh, got hit by that swing from the Nair. It does do that arrow up, and unfortunately did catch Fiend there, so he wasn't able to follow up off of the Nair. Big side sig launches both Fiend and Sak. Fiend actually didn't even look for the turnaround Sair, despite the fact that he had the weapon advantage. Instead was like, I'm going to just try to get back onto the stage. Ensig thrown out, but it's a bait for Baltazar.
You saw that red team wanted to punish that. Oh, it was sort of a weaker punish too. Kaina is like in the beginning stages of orange, so maybe a side signature could have put Kaina in a bad spot, in a disadvantaged state that Fiend could have gone after, or at least after he went for like the side light, he could have gone for the Lopez move of a chase dodge neutral sig, chase dodge down sig, chase dodge side sig.
Just like that, red team with the stock advantage. Sak's got to be careful again. He is the most damaged. We've seen him extend this last stock so frequently.
Fiend zoned out a little bit, up high on that left soft platform. You see him now in the middle of the stage. Not sure where he wants to go, if he wants to go after Sak or stay on Kaina. Did find the neutral signature. Wasn't going to be the KO move. Oh, side airs towards Kaina.
Okay, Kaina gonna fall. Sak on the right, the weapon tosses come out. Sak still gets the wall touch. Weapon toss from Baltazar, he's nervous. He goes for the safe option.
Oh, Kaina's able to grab the weapon spawn 2 away from Baltazar.
Sak disengage. Kaina throws out the side sig. Double end light, the weapon toss from the teammate stops the momentum of Fiend. 2v1, Kaina Ackerman, can he do it? The recovery comes out, Fiend chasing high, side sig from Baltazar, lets Kaina get the weapon.
Weapon spawn on the right side platform. Fiend is going to grab that one. Kind of looking for the cider. He wants it so bad.
Whiffs. Some whiffs. Target swaps from Kaina. Oh, the side air, and Fiend and Baltazar going to be taking game number 5, closing it out with the nail biter, but they do continue on.
Good damage numbers from everybody so far that game. Sack definitely was the lowest one, coming in under 500 damage, but everyone else was like right at the 500 mark. 506 from Fiend, 508 from Balthazar, 513 from Kaina Ackerman. And Sack, despite being taken out early in the game, still took by far the most damage at 625. So it did still take a lot of work to actually take him out of that game.
And he still put out 457. Like, he wasn't like putting out double digits while everyone else is putting out 500s. Like, he's right behind all of them. And, man, what a fight from Kaina Ackerman and Sack to take it to game number 5, to make that so close. But on that note, we are going to be getting into our top 4. We have our top 4. Now, we've got Power Ranger and Lopez versus DB and West sitting in the winner's bracket. And down in the lower bracket is Monexo and Hyper and Baltazar and
If Monexo and Hyper take out Balthazar and Fiend, I'll be happy. I'll be okay with everything that transpired today. No problems whatsoever.
I know that entire set, you were just hoping that Fiend and Baltazar would get knocked out so that you weren't the only person with a third pick that was knocked out. But unfortunately for you, Fiend and Baltazar are holding on. And if they continue on in this one, I'm going to be feeling so incredibly good.
So
but either way,
it's not fair. I am the most
good
impressed.
Brawlhalla.
I am so
It is
impressed.
good Brawlhalla. I'm so happy right now. But I think we're going to be taking a short little break, and when we come back, it'll be Foda and Steven to bring you the top 4 of the South American 2v2 Summer Championships. Stick around.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to get into top 4. We are finally here, Steven.
Yes,
top
dude.
4.
Oh my gosh.
And the only power players left, guys. We got Power Ranger and Lopez sitting in winners final, going up against DB and West. That's going to be coming up next, actually. Oh my goodness, that's next.
man.
That's coming up next. That's crazy. Those are the only 2 teams left in this entire tournament that haven't lost a match yet. They are the 2 undefeated teams. One of them is going to have to lose, and we're going to cast it. It's going to be awesome. And then after that, in the lower side, we've got Monexo and Hyper, who, look, I wanted to call them the new guys, right? But they're not the new guys anymore. They've been here. They've been owning this. They're in top 4, and it's no one's surprise. But they're going to be going up against Baltazar and Fiend, who just won that last crazy close Game 5 set. I was on the edge of my seat. Ask Steven.
Oh my gosh, dude. The passion was real on this side of the desk, man.
Check it out. Here's the bracket. So, what I was talking about here, all the way at the end, you can see this is top 32, drilled all the way down. And now we're at the end of it, guys. Top 4. There are only 4 teams remaining in this entire tournament. And the exciting conclusion will happen here within the next 2 hours even. So, let's get into it. I see that these players are pretty much ready to go. Power Ranger and Lopez versus Wes and DB. I mean, what more can we say about these guys? We've talked about, seems like we've been here before, right? This is a little bit of deja vu happening
times,
right
probably.
now.
This is like classic winners finals.
Classic winners finals, yeah. Yeah, Power Ranger and Lopez. My goodness. So Power Ranger, we got to shout out Power Ranger from Argentina. He's like the highest rated Argentinian player here. We used this whole region used to be called Brazil, right? But changed to South America because even though the servers are in Brazil, this is very much South America popping off. And Power Ranger and Lopez are locking in with Azoth and Queen 9. Now I love to see a good Queen 9 game,
That's true. That's true. And Lopez's spear is ridiculous. We've seen it with the Nash. We've seen it before. His spear game, so good.
This is the same team composition that Baltazar and Fiend just went with to win Game 5 in their set.
Yeah, you're so
That's
right.
weird.
This is
not the meta, guys.
This is the
only
meta.
South America.
Dude, yeah, you don't know the meta in South America, okay? This is where we get the glimpse of it here. And that's what's exciting.
There's a whole
And I
different
think
thing going on. They're like, these guys are playing Azoth and Queen Nai again. It's like the first time anyone's seen Azoth and Queen Nai.
I often
was
think
today.
of the South American region as like the Brawlhalla like darling of esports. Just like I think every other region looks to South America like these guys are having the most fun playing.
Yeah.
They have crazy offstage engagements.
They got
so
the coolest
aggressive
stuff happening for sure.
Really flashy plays.
And it's a meta that's really evolved on its own, almost like in a bubble, because it's hard
Well,
to
it's not
play.
almost like a bubble. It is in
It is. It's in a
That's what
bubble.
the regions the server regions kind of do.
Yeah.
So that's what's interesting about.
But
seeing these
interestingly enough, I feel like because we've had NA and EU be 2 regions that have evolved separately for a very long time, but kind of similar, obviously differences, right? But nowhere near as wild of a difference, even including Australia and Southeast Asia, as South America. They got on something else, and then they kept going on it, and now it's like they've evolved into a completely different species than all the other competitive Brawlhalla players, and it's awesome to see.
I know. Get your notepads out, take some, notes down, and you can like bring this to your friend group and like wreck them in a whole new way. Okay, getting into game 1 of winners finals.
Here we go. Okay.
We got the picks locked in. DB. Okay, going with Volkov.
Better seed gets to strike first. Up until 3 maps remain. Lopez getting rid of Grey Hall. Get Crystal Temple out of here. Apocalypse out of here. One more ban, Lopez. What's it gonna be? Ooh, he's taking some time to decide. Okay. So that leaves DB and West with Mammoth and Shipwreck and Miami Dome to choose from. Where would you go? If you were DB and West right now, where would you go? There's only one right answer.
Is it Shipwreck?
No, it's Miami Dome. Dude. Miami Dome.
I was going to say
the answer, man.
Listen.
For no reason other than the background music.
I'm right!
No, you were right.
I'm right, dude. I knew it. The small walls, like I said, the offstage engagements are going to be nutty, and let's see how it turns out for them.
This is going to be wild. You're right. With these small walls here, how's that going to affect things? I tell you what, it's not great for a Queen Nai to be on this stage where there's
you're so
kill
right.
walls are so far away and you've got such low speed to get back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's happening right now. Winners final of the South American Summer Championship 2021 begins now. These two teams are so crazy. I don't know what to expect. Well, I'm kind of expecting a Game 5, to be honest. That's what I'm expecting, but anything can happen.
I looks like DB and Power Ranger have taken the most damage, respectively, on their teams.
Oh no, DB's the friendly fire team combo.
Oh,
Nice!
nice!
Oh, that's an early kill! Oh man, what 7.5? Oh, dude, that was a 30-second KO there. What a beautiful, what a quick little team combo too. You know, it doesn't need to be this super long, crazy thing. It could just be send you over here, right into the SIG, you're dead. Oh, Lopez fires. Oh my goodness, that's 2 stocks lead now for Power Ranger and Lopez. This is amazing. Power Ranger gets away with his life there. He got caught by the slide kick, but
Okay, maybe Lopez in trouble?
no,
Okay, makes it back, right.
I'm surprised though. If DB and Wes put a little bit of pressure on him, he'd have had trouble because he was sweating. You saw the sweat.
Right.
Uh-oh, once again.
Whoa,
Lopez!
dude,
Oh
what
my!
And that, you know what? I respect that. Okay, I respect that. You may think he threw his stock away, but you know what? I love to see it. I love to see it. That aggressive play. He literally is sweating, going for a ground pound, knows he can't fade to the wall, has to get the hit, doesn't get it, loses the
wild.
stock.
I mean, he was in a safe position. He could have just landed on the floor.
Yeah.
Instead, decided to risk it all on a wild play. But he was in a position to take that risk, right? He was.
Maybe.
He had all 3 of his stocks, while all his opponents had 2. So, you know, he was in the lead, and he was deep in the red. So, hey, you know, if you are going to SD a stock, it may as well be super deep in the red and not – you don't want to be SDing a stock at white, right? He probably wouldn't have tried that at white.
Oh, my gosh. And that, the hitbox hits low enough to dip off the side of the stage, takes that other stock, and now 2-stock advantage for Power Ranger and Lopez.
This is a very significant lead. In a match like this, Power Ranger and Lopez being up nearly 1 full stock, it's going to be tough for DB and West to come back from this. But, you know, if anybody can do it, if there's any team out there in South America who come back from a lead like this, it's these two. They are the GOATs.
Oh, no, that's probably it, yeah.
Oh, man, Lopez is down, but look how close DB is to death. Power Ranger's going for it. Wesley defending his teammate. Wait a second.
Wait.
Power, what is he
Whoa,
doing?
I love that setup.
They're so crazy.
Setup,
He's so
dude.
crazy.
You know, he was just creating problems. Can you solve them in time?
Okay, now the solve is take out DB before it. And he, oh my God, Lopez! We're gonna chalk that up to Queen 9 damage. Oh, Lopez with the finisher.
Okay, now the 2v1 makes it look like it's all but over. Can West turn this around, picking up a lot of damage, lose his weapon in the process, has to fight his way back, and no, he can't make it through the wings. The weapon throw dips below. Power Ranger out there for the edge guard. Oh my gosh, Lopez with the dribble, dude, yes, okay.
Lopez has been looking so good, man.
Oh yeah, netting 5 stocks for the team. Just
Big
clearing
time.
off the
Wow,
board.
almost 600 damage, 5 stocks.
I mean, each of
Queen
those
9.
stocks, 4 of those stocks were taken with signatures. That's just, you know, that's knowing your character, knowing your time
Right.
to use them. There we see one of them off the corner. That down signature is really good on the side, especially on a map like this where that wall is so short and you end up sliding up it more than you might like in those situations.
Ooh, and the
boom.
pogo side air combo.
Dude, like a chosen bot. Perfect dribbles.
Like a chosen
I'm
bot.
telling you, you fight chosen bots. They're so good at dribble combos.
All right, what's Wes going to do? He's got
All
one
right,
more
yeah,
map
get rid of
here.
Shipwreck Falls right away. I see that. Okay, good. Now maybe we
smart.
go to Miami Dome. This is for you, Foda. They heard you on the first one. They're like, you know
Oh,
what?
Yeah, give it to me.
We want Foda to hear those
Yes!
tunes. Wow, look at
Lopez!
nice.
Lopez. We used to say Lopez, but we know better now. It's Lopez. All right, here we go. Game 2. Wow, that was only one game. That was like a whole meal in one appetizer.
Oh, well.
Nope. Okay, we're going to reset this one. There must be lag or some kind of oopsie was done. And we're just going to do a quick little restart here. No big deal, just a quick little restart. Hey, you're watching us now.
Oh.
Forget about that game. It's all us right now. What do we do? Quick, what do we do?
All right, so do you think DB and Wes have what it takes to turn this around?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah. And I mean, absolutely. DB and Wes, I mean, it's hard to say who's on top here. Power Ranger and Lopez are higher seeded, but like by barely. DB and Wes are seeded number 2, so they're very, very close to each other. I think absolutely. It really just comes down to what happens in the game. So here we go. That was a false start. Now we got the real one here. Just a quick little falsie. No big deal. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Wait a second.
Uh-oh.
Lopez turning
No
it around now.
recovery?
He's going
Ooh.
deep. Oh my goodness. Scary. scary for Lopez to be going that deep like that. Queen Knight, it's hard to avoid the gimps when you're underneath somebody with low movement speed. It's deceptive how much the movement speed can help you avoid getting gimped.
Yeah, it's one of the most cherished stats in competitive play. And oh my gosh! But wait a second.
Lopez, is this the greatest Queen Knight in the game right now? Oh, and then Power Ranger comes in over the top.
Dude.
This is so good.
I know that was perfect high-low coverage there. And they take the 2-stock lead. Okay, wow, I don't know, baby. Are you were sure about Game 5 at the beginning, but wow, Lopez is popping off,
maybe
actually.
it's a 3-0. Well, now it won't be because he said that.
Wow. Hey, we don't control anything here, man. We're just spectators.
I feel like people believe in the caster's curse.
We're just spectators who
It
happen to
started
be
as a
mic'd
funny
up.
superstition, but now it's real. Now it's
Maybe. Okay, Lopez going down a stock.
Power Ranger still with 3.
I know,
He's a
tanking it
beast.
out. Oh, it's still going for it off the edge.
Woo! Oh,
Maybe it's
man.
safe. I don't know.
Dude, who'd have thought a skeleton could be this meaty?
That's great point. Great point. Not known for their hardiness.
Okay, Power Ranger finally goes down, but wait a
Oh.
second. I think Lopez might score a double KO here. No, Wesley fights his way back up. Well done. Oh, Lopez coming back to stage now. It's like everybody except Power Ranger.
I know,
really
yeah.
hurt right now. Oh, Lopez getting
Nice dodge by
wild.
DB. Oh, no, what? Gravity cancel neutralize to take the stock. Excellent job. Brings DB down to his final stock.
Oh, and they got Wesley too right as DB finally came back into the fight after getting knocked out. They took out Wesley, and they're just staggering these guys' respawns, which is really just the most ideal way to handle it. Ooh, nice alley-oop there from DB onto...
Oh,
wait
looking
a
for
second.
another.
Oh, stop
I'll
him,
do
stop
it.
him. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's so funny.
You see a grapple like that, it's like, maybe my teammate
I
can
know.
save
Those
me.
grapple animations are long enough where you're like, I think I can get the punish in.
Whoa,
but-
DB, who does that? What?
Oh, that weapon
Oh,
throw
he
actually knocked
saved
him out. That was pretty sick, actually.
Yeah,
okay.
that was for Power Ranger. His teammates say it knocked him out of that combo. Big brain. Oh, wait a second. I don't know how it happened, but Power Ranger's already down to his final stock. He was whoa, Lopez. Oh, my goodness. Okay, guys, I know Power Ranger and Lopez were winning like the whole time, but it's an even game now. It's anybody's game here. Lopez returning back to the stage. Oh, he's so slow as he returns back. He hasn't touched the floor. Oh, okay, he got his jumps back. He's good, he's good. Whoa, 2 people off the side on the same team. That's always scary. Lopez.
Oh my gosh,
wait a
West
second.
double KO, teammate and enemy all at once. Now we're down to a 1v1. Just West and Power Ranger duke it out to see who takes game 2.
This is a powerful 1v1 here, Steven. Wesley versus Power Ranger. Power Ranger taking a big lead, and he already scores the kill with a side air. That's going to put his team up 2-0 in the set. Very impressive gameplay from Power Ranger. The whole time he was ahead. And then when it came down to it, he was able to score the win before it even got scary, you know?
Yeah, that
He was
win
still
started
in,
from
like-
the first stock. He kept,
Yeah.
he kept his first stock the longest, and that was just enough runway to give him the room for the lead, or for the win at the end.
Impressive,
Okay.
impressive.
Are we going back to Miami Dome now?
Whoa, we are.
Why not?
What a blessing.
We had
for
fun
us.
there. You know, and I actually, that's probably a popular map in this region because they seem to love the offstage engagements, and there's no way
Yeah.
to dip on that. You have to either
That's true.
you have to fight your way through, or you get KO'd. You can't dip to the other wall. So we'll see how
Yeah,
it
the
turns
spicier
out.
the better.
But up 2-0, Power Ranger and Lopez
This
could
is
walk right
huge.
into grand finals
A
here if they win this
3-0
game.
in winners final in South America is rather unprecedented, I think. 'Cause these teams are always very closely matched. Oh my
Nice
goodness, the
pickup
team
by
play.
Lopez.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, okay. All right, the Queen, you know, you see why the Queen Knight Azoth, it's a good pick. It's working together
Dude,
well.
that's the meta now. Queen Azad.
Both up with the Nair. No, but DB scores the KO on Power Ranger.
That's
Previously,
very early.
you know, you got to target him. After a game like the last one, you got to target Power
Yeah.
Ranger.
But this is like the first time in the set that Lopez and Power Ranger are in a losing position. They've always been ahead
Okay.
for
maybe.
every game.
Game 5 prediction, not looking so ridiculous now, potentially. Reverse 3-0, comeback, now 2 stocks up.
Whoa. It always happens like this. The reverse 3-0. There's something about being down 0-2 that powers these guys up.
Oh my gosh, he went for the reverse on that.
What a nice
catch!
team combo.
yeah,
Wow,
Lopez is
reversed
breaking
on
it
him.
all up.
And then Wesley uses the ground pound for the movement alone just to get himself back. Wow! Oh, that was brilliant.
Yeah.
Such team combo action. That was so good.
Yeah, DB unarmed didn't have a move to follow up again, but they've netted so much damage, and they've got a huge lead now, actually. What are they? I can't even do the math.
Oh, this is,
I'm
how
not good
does
at math
West still have
anymore.
all three of his stocks?
Three stocks up?
Dodge.
Why did it take me so long to do that math? What the heck, dude? All right, 3 stocks up. Let's see. West still holding on to that first stock. What is this, dude? What is he? 9 defense Koji? How's it possible?
Oh, no. This is getting out of hand quickly, man. I don't know how it happened. These guys were down 0-2. And if all you saw was this one game, you're like,
What,
this
dude?
is so...
The Power Rangers stealing stock. Well, not steal. You could have took that stock with anything at that point.
It was pretty wild.
But
the gravity cancel axe downswing way up in the sky.
Yeah.
Man, all of these guys, they're so crazy. They're going for the craziest things, and they land it more often than not. So you can't even, like they're not just playing for the highlight reel, you know?
Oh, yes!
Lopez!
Talk about highlight reel.
What a give! Oh, wait a second. Are they actually bringing this back?
Oh,
no
maybe.
way!
Power
No way!
Ranger.
No way!
Oh, that ground
if
pound
they
is
brought
what-
it back here. Okay, wait. No. Never mind. Hold on. Well, still, you got to believe in Lopez.
All right.
Maybe.
I mean, one stock game, basically. He's in the
Lopez.
2v1. Can Lopez make it? No.
Oh, team.
Yeah, they've got the synergy.
Treating him like a kung football right now.
Oh, slapped off again.
This
Weapon
is looking
throw.
way too efficient.
No.
Oh, no. Hey.
Dang. Okay.
I'm kind of glad it's not an 0.
Hey, not mad at that. Not bad at that, dude. All right.
Get
Okay,
more
now
gameplay.
2-1. DB and West show they're not out of this set yet. They're not going to let Power Ranger and Lopez just walk right into grand finals uncontested. No way, dude. They didn't get here undefeated for nothing.
Yeah, that's right.
They came to play.
In fact, I mean, they rarely even lost any games anywhere in this bracket. It's wild how well they've done. In
Oh
all
yeah,
of
I mean
this.
both of these teams' previous sets were 3-0s.
Like
you know?
as far back as I could look, Power Ranger and Lopez have 3-0'd every single game that they're in.
Oh my
and DB
gosh.
and Wes, and the same for DB and Wes. Oh wait, no. Nippercy and Yuki got 1 game on us. Sorry, my bad. They lost 1 game somewhere in this.
Yeah,
in
the
all
last
of
4
this.
sets they've lost
in
1
all
game.
Of their sets.
Yeah, these are definitely two. I mean, obviously two of the best
These really
teams.
are the Titans here of South America, duking it out right now. It's not even the final match.
All right, now in the daytime. Okay, Volkov gets a bit of a disadvantage here, but
Yeah,
that's okay.
Vampires hate it when it's this bright.
Yeah, they've been playing from behind in this set already, so no problem for them. We'll see who gets the first stock. I mean, Wes has been taking the brunt of the damage so far. Okay.
Whoa, Power Ranger going for an early kill on the DB.
Ooh,
it's
we might
looking
get
good.
it.
I think DB reset
No.
his jumps, though.
Yeah.
Power Ranger was over it, even though I think he knew DB wasn't done, but he was like, whatever, damage done. I got to get a new weapon. Whoa.
What, dude?
Oh, their movement is all just so crazy unexpected. Power Ranger with a slide kick, ground pound KO on the left side. And then he comes in on the right side for a snipe. 1-2 punch, the big finish. Power Ranger cannot be stopped.
Yeah, Power Ranger's definitely been a difference maker for this team. I mean, I don't know. It's it's tough to call.
It's
Lopez
Queen
is-
IA's off.
Yeah, that's the comp,
It's the
dude.
new meta. North America's got to catch up to this.
And they both have Day of the Dead skins,
no,
too.
I don't think he can make it back. Wait.
Oh,
he
he
did, but
But-
Wesley was very prepared for it. Power Ranger, the only one left on the field with all 3 of his stocks. How will he use this stock of his? That was pretty good.
well,
He started just
Good
getting the
use
kill.
of stock, I guess, to take another. Yeah.
To take DB down to his final stock. Oh, and there goes Wes. Wow, forget that last game, man. It's looking like this one, this might be it. This might be it here. If they win this, and it looks like they will, it looks like they could, then these guys are going to be cruising into grand finals, and we know who we're going to be watching for the rest of this.
Yeah, I gotta do. Wait, hold on. Need time for the math. Wait, don't change the score, guys. I got 2, 1, 3 stocks up again. Okay, nice.
Good math.
Still true. 3 stocks up.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, the DB and Wes are both just barely hanging on. DB claps the stock off the top of the stage.
Maybe too little, too
Too
late.
late.
But you gotta respect that he's still got.
You
the
play
fight
to the
in him.
whistle, no matter
Yeah,
what.
you play to the whistle. Never know.
Oh, Lopez went for that side air to finish off the stock from DB, but DB's still in trouble in this edge guard. Has no dodge, has no anything. Okay, makes it back to the stage safely, but
Oh,
wait,
DB,
what? Gravity
what a-
cancel?
Oh, what a wild spot dodge
Oh,
from DB.
there it
That's
is.
it. That winner's final has been concluded. Power Ranger and Lopez will be moving on to grand finals right now. DB and West will be going down to the lower finals, where they will be waiting for the winner of our next match coming up on the stream, Nexo and Hyper versus Baltazar and Fiend. Man, ooh, what a spicy set that
We may
was.
have cut to the replay quick enough where you didn't see it, but Power Ranger netted all 6 KOs that game. Just closing it out.
Dang.
All right.
All right, so here's what's coming up now. You can see DB and West are now down in the lower bracket since they lost one. Losers final. And Monexo and Hyper versus Baltazar Fiend is happening next.
Yeah.
Whew.
All right,
now you
Foda.
know I'm
I
cheering
know.
for Baltazar and Fiend.
I
dude.
know.
You know it. They're my guys. They're my guys. So, look, there may be some biased casting ahead, but we find that to be pretty fun some of the time.
Does that
Most of the
mean
time.
we got to do a burrito bet?
It depends. Do you believe strongly in the Monexo Hyper?
I do. Today I
Then
do.
it's on.
Okay.
It's
All right.
on. Shake.
Shake.
Okay.
All right,
Burrito
official.
bet.
You saw it
Burrito
on
bet
cam.
official.
You saw it on camera.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
I'm all team Monexo and Hyper
Dude.
right now. I know.
I haven't had a burrito in a while. I'm actually really looking forward to
Well-
this. I know Baltazar and Fiend, when there's a burrito on the line, they really bring it, dude.
Yeah,
They fight for burritos.
that's true. But Monexo and Hyper, I just feel like I don't know. They've been really popping off today. So I'm a believer. I'm a
Yeah, I
believer.
mean, look, let's take a look back at their match history. They defeated News and Nagi to get down here. That's a big Argentinian team. And then Page and Gabriel Wee, they took out Page and Gabriel. Oh my goodness. Okay. Wait a second. Who else did they take out on the way here? Oh, it's not looking good, man. Monexo, actually, these
well,
guys
okay.
are.
I like the bad odds. Fine.
Yeah.
It makes it more exciting.
Okay, these guys actually are looking pretty sweet.
I will say, I do really
They
love
beat
the
Ki-
picks from Baltazar and Fiend. Fiend on Orion, I mean, he's always been playing the spear. He's got the lands. I think this character is top tier. He's been ignored by the top players for so long. Let's see it. But double Hattori, no stranger in competitive play. We see that all the time.
Yeah,
in Nexo
we
and
saw
Hyper.
that win the recent Pro Series final was double Hattori in the end that won. They won a best of 9, 5-0, which was pretty wild. But yeah, here we go. Burrito bet on the line, guys. I mean, there was already thousands of dollars on this match, but now there's a burrito on the line. So let's be real, okay? This is serious.
All right, damage pretty evenly split across both teams. Oh no, Monexo actually just barely taking the most damage here.
Yeah, Monexo's he's looking like he's in a bad spot. Baltazar going for the finishing blow on him, but he can't find that downlight that would start all of it.
Oh, misses the ground pound, gets punished.
Monexo's on borrowed time right now. He is still alive through all of this. He's getting team combos. This is crazy how much he's doing. He's been red forever. Red so long that it's not even worth bringing up anymore because everybody's red.
Exactly. Yeah.
he held on to it exactly long enough.
Sometimes you just got to know when to put that E-brake on. Whoop! Actually, right there would have been a good time. But Monexo losing the first stock of the game. Now Hyper Monexo down
He
one.
held on to it. That could have been way worse because he got to red really
That's true.
early. He
They
did a
did-
good job holding on to it.
They caught up a little bit there.
Okay, Fiend is in a similar position right now. He can barely avoid. Yep.
Oh, nice. Now, okay, the
Wait a
lead
second.
swings the
Ooh,
other
no,
direction.
now I'm upset. I'm losing. This is Burrito's in jeopardy now.
This is just game one. This is just game one. There's a long set to go. Fiend cleans up that stock there, and now it's an even game. 2 stocks apiece.
Okay. Oh, but Monexo's in trouble. Fiend's even going for him now. The 1-2 punch. I'm watching Monexo right
yeah,
now. I'm watching Monexo right now. He is way significantly damaged compared to everybody else. If I was Baltazar
he
and
goes
Fiend,
for
we'd
it,
be-
though. That gravity hands on neutral sig was a bold move. Doesn't get punished for it. Now rearmed with the sword.
Baltazar's got the axe against Monexo. This is really good.
Oh, Fiend with an edge guard. Yeah, the down air might be enough to do
Oh,
it. Yeah,
that's gonna
can't make
do
it back
it.
to the stage.
Oh, man.
2v1 against Hyper. Hyper fights his way around both of them. Doesn't take any damage. His teammate comes back, uppercuts, finds his way to a weapon spawn. They're still in this game.
Oh, man. You got to be happy about that if you've got a burrito on the line.
I mean, the
here.
thing is, Hyper is the healthiest person on the
That's
field.
true.
So,
And you can't ignore that because Baltazar and Fiend, even though they're both at 2 stocks,
yeah, the score's in
they
the favor
could be
of Red
at 1
team.
stock
but-
any moment. And there
we
goes
go.
one. And now, technically, Monexo and Hyper are winning. Oh, and now it's not even technical.
Yeah.
They're just winning.
That neutralite on Gauntlets is so many active frames that it was an easy peasy punish to take the stock.
Yeah,
and now
it
both red
gives
team members
your,
down to 1.
gives your teammate time to follow up on it. That's always good. Oh, man. Even though Hyper's got 2 stocks here, and that puts him kind of in a winning position, but Nexo is very close to death. I think Baltazar is he's very well aware and is looking for the big KO. Oh, Fiend almost got the weapon throw follow. That would have been so sick, but Nexo lives to fight for another moment.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that punch sounded mad. That was brutal.
That
dude.
was satisfying for everyone but Monexo. That was ASMR all around the world, but Monexo loses the stock. Hyper left in the 1v2. Can he pull it off?
This is possible for
This is just
Hyper.
game 1. I don't know. Oh, nice trade-off combo. The weapon throw to keep it going. I like that. What do you got? Improv?
It's only like 1 or 2 damage, but hey, that was 1 or 2 more damage that would have been done without it.
Oh my gosh,
There's
and that's
the
it!
finish.
Game 1 goes away with Fiend and Baltazar.
All right, hey,
Wow.
that's not the sound of me clapping. That's something else in the background.
Oh
I don't know
my
what that
gosh,
is,
dude.
but
And that's
I
not-
feel great about Baltazar and Fiend right now.
You can't hear me
Dude, what
frowning,
is that
but I
sound?
am.
I don't even.
I don't know, dude. We got cut the audio production. Cut the audio. Gotta get rid of that. Okay, just game 1. This is a long set. These are best of 5 sets
Look,
here.
I know better than
but
to count the chickens before they
these
hatch.
are elimination matches, okay? If you lose this set, you are out of the tournament.
So the pressure is on as much as it could possibly be. I mean, as if they didn't have enough pressure with the burrito on the line.
Oh my gosh, Hyper switching over to Thatch? Ooh,
Oh.
Thatch Koji. Wait, is this a double? They changed characters up
Interesting.
all the way? Okay.
That is interesting.
Full team swap.
This
Love
seems
it.
like a comp we would see Baltazar and Fiend playing.
I thought when I
I'm
saw
a
that
little
Shark
curious.
Thatch,
Is this like?
3, 2,
Are
No.
they picking their characters? No, probably not.
I don't know. These are just
I
good.
don't know.
They're
It's
just
the
good
same-
characters,
it's the
okay?
same skins they would use too.
It's
but,
true.
But
I
they're
think-
also the 2 most popular skins for the characters. So really, are they sending a message with these character choices or not? I don't know.
I think with the amount of money on the line, they're just
They are-
trying to cop that bag.
Yeah, they're probably.
You know, they think
They
this
are
is their best
probably
option.
just trying to win. Yeah.
Yeah. That would be my guess. And they know there's a Bruto bet on the line as well, so there's a lot at stake.
There's a lot at stake here. Forget the thousands of dollars.
Okay.
Yes. This tournament has a $75,000 prize pool, but burritos.
Ooh,
We're
second
talking,
shot.
We're talking burritos. How many burritos is that?
Oh my gosh, Hyper is now in trouble on blue team. Still, same story. Fiend and Balthazar just barely edging out a lead, but the game is close.
It is very close. I think the first stock is going to determine a lot here with the momentum that gives. Fiend might be down. Oh, but the great haul is a very great haul. Oh, the ceiling's so high. Fiend isn't dead. Hyper's down, though. But Nexo might be next. Fiend with the killing blow.
no.
And like Balthazar and Fiend take the lead with that one. Oh, things are looking good for the burrito here, boys.
Oh my gosh, dude. I was almost undefeated in 2020. Why did I make such bold bets? Oh, cannonballs? Cannonballs are good. Double KO. No, not enough to KO off the top. The ceiling is too high. Recovery isn't yet
Oh,
enough
they're
to
going
do
to tie it up. Wait a second.
They could, it's close.
Balthazar's got to play a little careful here, but he doesn't want to be absent from the fight either. That just means Fiend's going to go down.
Yeah,
even
the stock
faster.
is only useful if he's doing damage with it.
Right.
He gets some there, and maybe enough. Okay, slight lead for red team, but Monexo and Hype are still in this game in a very big way.
Yeah, it's a pretty significant lead, but they could turn it around big time.
Oh,
Whoa!
no.
That's big. Now it's a big lead. Now it's
When you're
significant.
trailing in damage and you're playing a 3 defense legend, it just feels all the more dire.
Yeah,
For
good point.
sure. In 2v2 especially, because your teammate's probably hitting you a little bit. As good as you get, you still get a little team
a
damage.
little bit every once in a while.
You gotta
know,
expect it.
Even the best
You
ones.
just gotta see it coming. And there it is, 2 stocks up, almost 2 full stocks. Not quite, but this is looking pretty dire. Could be 2-0 in the set. Won't be finished here, but this is a pretty big statement Fiend and Balthazar are making.
Oh, but Nexo going for a big playoff stage. Fiend might be in trouble. But Nexo's
no,
going,
makes
he's
it back?
risking it all. Oh, but Fiend makes it back. Just couldn't take out the Fiend. Fiend chase dodges out of the way of Hyper's follow-up. But, ooh, Hyper with a neutral sync finish. He catches Fiend off guard and scores a pretty early KO on him. But considering Monexo's HP right now, I don't know. He's hurting. Oh, and there he goes.
No.
He's definitely hurting now.
Did I make a burrito bet? I don't really actually remember. Someone wrote back
Did we
the
shake
tape.
on it?
Did we shake on it? Did it get caught on camera? Oh no! Game 2 again. Fiend and Balthazar come out on top. Oh boy. Oh boy, you know what? They've got the clan synergy. They're both in the same clan. Hyper and Monexo are not. That is what I blame it on.
That's a big deal.
I should have. I didn't look at that before I made the bet, and that was my problem.
They didn't realize that their synergy was already off sync right at the start.
Fiend and
it's not too late though.
Yeah, it's not too late.
They could. You know, Hyper could send him an invite. I don't know if he's like a officer of that clan.
I know. Yeah.
Send him an invite real quick just to get their synergy on track.
That might be what it takes. I don't know. They need something. They need some big trick here. Sticking with double Hattori.
Yeah,
they go back, actually.
I can appreciate that they're not swapping legends like that was what did it, you know?
Well, they did last game, but they swapped back.
Right. Well, they learned their lesson. Exactly.
I mean, they lost both games. They got to change something. It's not just the legend. It's got to be something on the field. But let's see if they can do it here.
Something on the field. They're going to do something different. Maybe focus down Balthazar. He's Rayman after all.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, Rayman. What a demon of a character.
The evil Rayman skin. Oh, Fiend.
Ooh, all right, Fiend. All right. Okay. I got to respect that, dude. Just
burrito. That's the sound of a burrito over and over. That's what it sounds like when you make a burrito. I'm pretty sure.
I think it sounds more like, you know, with the cheese and the beans and everything. Well, like, but kind of similar. You're right. You're right. Oh no, Monexo again trailing in damage here.
There's
a very similar story every game, but they need an early stock on red team. They need the stock lead, and that might do it. Hyper gets the neutral stick off the side of the stage. Can he pick up this edge guard? Oh, Fiend can't make it back. Yes.
And here comes Monexo.
Oh,
never mind. There
so
goes
quickly.
Monexo.
Balthazar. I mean, you when you see like every player going for a ground, like the person below was going for a ground pound. Everyone off stage is just ready to take
Yeah, it got
stocks.
a little wild there, but Monexo, he was a little telegraphed with that ground pound. Man, he did it from the sky, like a meteor, which, you know, I love a good meteor strike bet.
Oh no, and he's so far behind now in his second stock. It's looking difficult for them in game.
No.
Oh yes, wait a second.
He makes up for it though.
Yeah, quick throw into the side air, takes the stock. Now they're up. I don't know. They've got the point advantage, but the damage is more telling than anything.
Yeah, it's hard to celebrate Hyper being at. What a save! Oh my goodness, it's hard to celebrate Hyper being at 3 stock, but Monexo's at 2, about to die. He's one side air away.
Definitely. He needs, I don't know, something off on the side of the stage. It's big.
He needs to play a stock of a lifetime. Oh my god, run away, Monexo, run away.
Oh, nice dodge. Okay, picks up some damage. Hyper comes back just in time to tack on some damage as well.
Oh, they got him there. Monexo down to his final stock. Fiend may be in trouble. Hyper Monexo maybe can focus down Fiend really quick, get him down to his final stock, and use that as their leverage point to win the game. Whatever it is, it's going to take Monexo playing a really amazing stock here. And right now he's in the 1v1 with Balthazar, and he made it out of there without too much damage on him. Oh, Monexo, he missed the 3-piece.
Yeah, he needed that
that's
too.
So unfortunate.
Oh yeah, Monexo needs to stay in this game as long as possible, but Fiend is swapping off.
He's
the Hyper.
already hurting, man. Everybody else on the field here has got 2 stocks. It's
like, what a read.
You can't even blame Hattori because Hyper's there on Hattori. Ooh, that looked like it hurt. Oh, Balthazar, he's getting punchy. He's feeling punchy.
All right. If you get I get to pick the toppings, okay? That's that's the way it works. All right.
You got to give me some adobo chicken at least. You can get whatever you want after.
No, you get sawdust and confetti. I picked the toppings. Oh my gosh! But wait a second, Hyper with the greatest final stock ever. We gotta believe everybody out there watching. He takes the stock and he's about to take another. Yes, he gets it. I called
wait a second. Okay.
2 stocks in a row, Hyper.
I will concede that
Only
I
down
would
by
love
1.
to watch Hyper bring this back right now.
I mean, I'm just fans
as
of.
excited about the burrito as I am.
If you've gathered here today, really, you're just a fan of Great Brawlhalla Esports, and Hyper would be such a champion if he pulled this back, and that's what I want to see.
We would talk about it forever. It would be stuff of legends.
Oh, but Fiend and Balthazar played this 2v1 so good. Oh, what? Okay, wow. I mean, you can afford things like that. You know what I mean? When you have this type of lead, you can go for some bold plays. Weapon throw doesn't connect. Hyper uses dodge, has to fade low to the wall to get back, gets a touch.
getting
look
threatened
at
by
this.
those
They're
down
covering- they're
sinks. I
covering
know.
both
Oh
lanes,
my
dude. They're
gosh.
coming- how do you
Dude,
get
that's
up
just
from
a
this?
threat. That is just a threat, dude. That's not. He doesn't even think. Bowser doesn't even think it's gonna hit. He's just actually just mad dogging him with those down signatures.
Yeah.
And oh my gosh, it couldn't possibly work. Hyper tries to. No, he keeps going
might
for
land
it.
it. He might land
I
it.
mean,
You don't know.
the psychological terror going on right now. This is awful to
Hyper's
see.
he's running out of jumps
Boy, he
now.
got hit with the weapon throw. It refreshed his jump count. He makes
a
it
little bit.
back to the stage, but no, he can't. That's it. It's over.
3-0 victory!
Oh my gosh.
Woo! Burrito!
Dang, I mean, yeah, Foda, the most important part for Foda.
Yeah.
Not only does he get his favorite player, Fiend, through
this is a great
another round of
day.
the tournament,
Great day.
gets a burrito full of sawdust and confetti. I mean, it's not going to be good.
I'll
but-
still enjoy that burrito.
I know. It's really about the glory.
Yeah.
Let's see how it shakes out here.
I'll
I'm not going to
I'll
lie,
smile
though.
the whole time
Balthazar,
like I enjoyed it.
I love the fact that he committed to. Oh, look at the taunt. I
Oh,
didn't even
he's
see the
even
taunt at the
dancing.
end while
Oh,
Fiend
my
gets the
goodness.
KO. What a team play.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what is
jeez.
this? It's over.
Okay.
Okay.
We're just going right into losers finals like immediately. The players
No
are
way.
not wasting any time.
Are they really?
What? I think so. Yeah.
That was
yeah,
frame
absolutely.
perfect.
What's coming up next, everybody? I think our mod must have told them to stop, but no, it's cool. They can go.
Okay,
We'll keep up
okay.
with them. The
was so
next match
fast.
coming up, guys. Losers final. Manexo and Hyper are out of the tournament in 4th place. And they gave up a burrito bet, but let's not harp too much about that.
Yeah.
Yes,
We're
I'm
over
getting
that.
a burrito. Yes,
Already
it
forgot.
will be
We've got
delicious.
short memories.
Yes, I'm very excited about it. But losers finals is coming up next. Balthazar and Fiend, who just won the previous match, are going to go up against DB and Wes, who were out here waiting for him after losing the winners final match against Power Ranger and Lopez. Whoever wins this one is going to go back up to face off against Power Ranger and Lopez, who are the only undefeated team in this entire tournament. So here we go, guys. Only one team will remain when this set is done. Will it be Balthazar and Fiend, or will it be Wesley and DB?
Okay, and Wesley back on Olgrim. I'm sure you're probably happy about this pick. This is really the character that he tore up singles, doubles, all of the bracket in South America with this legend pick.
Yeah, I
back at
appreciate it when a player, goes with what they know and isn't picking legends like it's some secret sauce that changes the whole game.
Right.
Because I feel strongly that it comes down to what you do and how you play. And I don't think there are, I don't believe that very strongly in matchups in this game. Yes, some weapons here and there may be better than that, but really it's in the player's hands. And we've seen everything happen in any direction.
Okay, close game so far. Still duking it out to see who gets that first stock. Ooh, wow, DB was going for that side switch there. Gets punished.
Dang, Wesley. He's going hard.
Oh, Balthazar dive kicks to try to make it back to the wall. Doesn't have enough. Goes below and just loses his stock.
That's unfortunate.
But everybody's at red, so this could be a quick swing. Not out of it yet. Fiend
You're right.
hunting down the stock onto West.
They are
West,
desperately
reacts.
searching for a KO on West, but he's so slippery. Wait a second. They're both off the side. Wait, it's an
nice.
offstage battle while
Oh,
they were coming to the stage. Oh,
no!
that was a friendly fire, but he's got the landsiders to help him back to the stage. Nicely done by Fiend.
Yeah, that could have been really dire because
Yeah,
things like that, it's
he did
like
not touch the
Fiend
floor
wouldn't
before.
have, or Wesley wouldn't have gotten the KO, but it would have been like his
Woo!
fault.
What a weapon throw
nice.
from Fiend. That was perfect.
Okay, now it's all about the stock extension from Fiend. Can he net some good damage? Gets in there, but he needs a little bit more to really make this worth it, and I don't know if he got it.
And Balthazar is hurting bad. He's
but-
already in red. This is bad news for Fiend and Balthazar. We're really looking at Balthazar to play an amazing stock here. Oh, wow, he's lucky to be alive. He won't get another opportunity like that. Balthazar coming back to the stage, and while Fiend's dealing with a 2v1.
Oh, he's out. That's it.
Oh, my goodness.
Nice pickup from DB
The
to close out
moment
that
he
stock.
came back into the
Oh
fight,
my
he got
gosh,
killed
they've
for-
got combos, dude. Double signature hits, net so much damage. Doesn't get the KO, but Fiend is also in risk of being down to his final stock. How can Fiend and Balthazar turn this around? Where is my burrito bet now? It's too late, but
Too late.
geez, that's too
I'd
late.
have taken you up on it, too.
I know, but it's over. Whatever. I'll starve
I'd
today.
have double it, that thing.
It's fine.
The burrito bet.
Okay, Fiend still holding on to this stock. All right, they're going to double up onto Balthazar. Probably a good play because they get Balthazar out. They got that 2v1. Balthazar makes it back to the stage, loses a weapon in the process. Now Fiend with a double edge guard by himself. Balthazar just has to hang back, wait for a weapon. He can't be too risky here. And Fiend is just like, how do I get both of them? Oh, no! Could he get got himself? And he does!
He got got!
He got out on the side of the stage. Okay.
I don't know how Baltazar and Fiend are going to make it back from this one, but I still believe there's definitely a way.
I mean, there's always a way, but
there's always a way.
It just gets more and more impressive.
Many
that way is going to be really impressive.
Okay,
if they can do it.
Fiend, he got him. He got DB.
Okay.
Wesley next. Big follow-up.
Oh, man. I mean,
Fiend.
I think that was the fastest option
miss.
he had that could have KO'd. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he made the right play.
Baltazar out of the game. Just down to Fiend, just double axe damage. But wait a second, down signature hits everybody.
Man.
Takes out a stock.
Fiend, I don't know. I don't know how he's going to do this one. Okay, that's a good start.
Yeah.
But it's 6 more of those without getting hit.
Oh, man.
You saw him setting up for the highlight.
Yeah, Wes paid no mind. He's like, this game is not going to last as long as that weapon throw, for sure. And it is over. Game 1 goes the way of DB and Wes. Oh, man. Okay. And again, this is an elimination match. Whoever loses this out of the tournament and the winner.
We're in top 3 right now.
Yeah.
Everybody here is on the podium, you know.
You're right.
You're right. That's a reason to celebrate. Oh, snap. Baltazar and Fiend has changed to the meta comp.
The new
meta comp.
Let's see it.
Here we go. Queen Nai and Azod. Everybody's known forever that this is actually the best team.
This is a tanky team. I like it. I like it. I'm a fan. Let's go.
Of course, I'm joking. Nobody's ever played this before today. This is the first time this team has ever existed.
I mean, maybe. Whoa, what a pickup by DB on that down signature. Oh, goes for edge guard on Fiend. Weapon throw.
Fiend's in trouble.
That's
it.
You
saw him use that exhausted recovery. Yeah. That was the big mistake right there, man. I think he was just mashing. Because that exhausted recovery, that took the place of a full jump that it could have been instead.
Right.
He wasted it on exhausted recovery in the wrong direction, too. That's so unfortunate.
Oh, and Baltazar getting tossed around left and right on the stage. He's, my gosh, but wait a second.
Okay.
Not out of it. Takes a stock for himself, but there he goes.
He gets knocked away. Now look at Wes. He's got so much health still on his first stock while everybody, man, I don't know. They got to take Wesley out, like, quickly. Otherwise, I mean, when you have one person with such a comfortable lead like that on a team, it's usually ends up in their favor.
Yeah, they take out Wesley. They got the 2v1 power play against DB, and this is a full swing in the favor of Baltazar and Fiend, but they need to make something happen really quickly here before it gets away from them. I don't know.
But they've got DB pretty low, and that's good news for them. They might be able to take DB down to his final stock, maybe get the kill on Wesley, but he is just so slippery. It seems very difficult.
Oh, nice follow by DB.
Yeah, what the heck? Just a little dive kick like that.
Wait, what? No!
Oh, that was wild.
Yeah, the gravity cancel sidelight to what? Get back to stage, then punish. Has no dodge. Down to his final stock. First win there, but this is still anyone's game.
Yeah,
I think Wesley being so healthy.
Wesley is kind of makes up for DB's one stock. And with Baltazar and Fiend both basically one hit from death, especially on a small map like this, you can't count on it too much. There goes Fiend. I mean, there goes Baltazar, and Fiend might be soon to follow. He's avoiding everything, doing a good job of it, but gets caught by DB. Fiend coming back to the stage. He needs a weapon.
Oh, what? Wow, Wes with the reaction.
Ow,
Gravity cancel down signature takes the stock off the top, and now DB and Wes are in the lead. Oh, wait, yet again? Oh, no.
Wow. So much damage just happened there in that moment. Yeah, this is getting crazy. Oh, Fiend, you saw what he was going for there. He was hoping that someone would get sent up and he would get a nice early KO on someone. There goes Baltazar. Fiend now in a very difficult 1v2. I think he's dead. Yep.
Oh my gosh, Wes taunted. He knew. He already knew.
He knew. As soon as that recovery got stuffed and he got knocked down by the axe recovery, it was over for him. And now, oh my goodness, guys, 2-0 in favor of DB and Wes. Our heroes, Baltazar and Fiend, might go down in this match.
Boda's hero.
Our heroes.
I'm sure a lot of people's heroes
good
out
guys,
there, actually, you know?
The protagonists of this tournament.
Oh, I love that. Like the game sense from Wes. That taunt.
Yeah.
That taunt was
knew.
knowledge. You know what I mean?
He's like, it's Yeah, he wanted to show everybody how early he knew it was done.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. I respect that. I respect that.
Yeah.
All right, now getting into game 3. Fiend and Baltazar need to win this game to stay in the set. And we see a switch up. Baltazar off the Azoth now on to Val.
Okay.
Back on my Hammy Dome. Okay, I'm ready for this pick.
Yeah, we saw Fiend and Baltazar doing some Val stuff before. I think Fiend's liking what's happening on Queen 9 here. I'm liking what's happening on Queen 9 here. I mean, I'd like it better if he was winning. Oh, Baltazar! Oh my goodness! DB almost took that near-death situation and turned it into a KO. Baltazar was lucky to live from that one. DB taking he's more hurt than anybody else right now, going toe-to-toe with Baltazar at the moment, but DB looks like he's winning that exchange. And then Wesley even calming off. Whoa, whoa, whoa! They're getting crazy! Man, Fiend's he's making some prayers with these neutral SIGs. He's like, nothing's there available. He's not reacting to anything. He's just like, maybe this will work.
This is probably the longest of any game in this set before first stock has been taken.
Yeah, you're right. It's been a whole minute.
And that is because we are down to the wire. Fiend and Baltazar are out if they don't win this game and already losing the first stock, but maybe Baltazar is able to equalize it. No, DB has enough to make it back to the stage. And
but they equalize.
Okay,
nice kill by Fiend to equalize the stocks here. Maybe the kill on Wesley now to take the lead. He's looking for it. DB comes and relieves the pressure off of Wesley. Wesley back on the stage and safe now with his lance. Fiend doesn't even have a weapon right now. Wesley's going in. He's going in. Whoa, he almost caught the dodge there.
Ooh, yes, downlight into gravity cancel.
No,
neutral
that was on his
signature.
teammate. That's not something to get excited about.
Sorry,
he killed his teammate.
You know what? What was I
but now
looking
you got
at?
the kills.
Okay. That was on his teammate?
Yeah, that downlight neutral signature was on
Dude, I
Baltazar.
blinked. I didn't even see the color.
Unfortunate.
He flew so fast. But yeah, really even game now. DB, again, trailing in damage.
Yeah, you know, Baltazar and Fiend have been losing this, but if they get an early kill on DB here.
Oh, big combo by Fiend off the side of the stage. Maybe. Wait, DB?
Dude, DB
Self-destruct
actually,
over here?
dude, he went down and down-aired his teammate, but in like the correct direction and high enough so that it didn't hurt him. That's pretty cool. That works.
Yeah, maybe try that. Try that on your teammate, right? Okay.
Yeah. Down, dive kick your teammate. You'll be super stoked about it.
Okay,
Ooh.
Baltazar and Fiend for the first time in this set
Yep.
in the lead.
That really is the first time in this set.
But that's okay. Better late than never. Let's see if they can pull it off and come.
They got to do the reverse 3-0.
Yeah,
DB and West are up by 2. That means this next match, if DB and West just need to win one more game to go to grand finals.
Oh, they get the stock, and they haven't taken very much damage in the last one. So
yeah, they're not making good use of this stock lead that Fiend and Baltazar have. But actually, they are now. Wesley's pretty damaged. Oh no, there goes Baltazar to DB. Fiend got to stay alive while Wesley and DB are out here hunting. Fiend's got the spear right now. Oh no, he just gets whacked. Now Baltazar with a great signature.
Oh, I don't think West can make it back.
Oh,
he can't.
DB tries to come and save him, but it's too late, and now it's a 1v2. Fiend and Baltazar for the first time might be taking a game in this set. Still, though, you can't put it past DB to just win this.
Yeah, it would be pretty.
He was hoping. Baltazar was hoping for the side air.
Yeah. That
honestly, you know, if I was Baltazar, I'd be like, Fiend, what the heck, man?
What?
I can't combo off of your recovery.
Save one jump to make it back to the stage. DB still hanging on. Somehow hits them both, but punished by Fiend.
Look at that double celebratory neutral signatures right there. It's beautiful.
Okay, all right. This set gets extended. At least another game now.
They're still in it. 2-1 now. DB and West are still just one game from winning the set and moving on to grand finals. But Baltazar and Fiend have shown that they will not go down that easily. DB and West are going to have to work for it if they want it. Otherwise, Fiend and Baltazar might just be coming back with the old reverse 3-0.
It would be incredible to see a game 5. I feel like it's been forever since. No, wait. I guess Baltazar and Fiend had a game 5.
Well, we haven't had a game
ago.
5. Usually, we come in and we get all game 5s.
That's
and
true.
like we realize that that's just lucky on our part, but we started getting used to it, and now we're kind of entitled.
Yeah, game 5.
Give us some game 5s, guys. Come on.
But for that to happen, Fiend and Baltazar have to win this next game just to stay in the set because DB and West are still on game point.
Yeah.
They're ready to close it out right from here and go on to grand finals.
Let's see what map. They've left him with just, Apocalypse. Okay, going to Apocalypse now. It looked like Wes and DB were getting rid of as many platforms as they could. I'm not sure if they don't like platforms or what the deal is.
Maybe
but
platforms don't like them. I don't know. It could go both ways. Let's see.
2, 1, brawl.
Okay, game 4. This could be a decider.
Oh, nice combo. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, starting fast here. Fiend looking for a weapon. He's got it now with the spear. What's he going to do? Wesley spatting him away. Whoa, man, Balthazar went. Dude, if he landed that gravity cancel side air, that probably would have been a kill. He's out for blood.
Yeah, Balthazar seems to hunt down those early KOs off the top.
I think
if he can get them.
Early KOs, it doesn't get better than that, you know? Whoa!
Oh,
Wesley's so good at the alley-oop, man. He even anticipated the dribble that was going to come from that side signature of DB. That is so good. And then DB gets the finishing blow on the Balthazar so early. Fiend caught up, gets punished for his neutral signature. And this is... Whoop! What? Oh my! I can't believe Wesley got away with that fully charged.
Oh, not only did he get away with it, look at this!
Oh my goodness!
2v1 combo on
it's
Balthazar.
getting away from the. Oh, Fiend! No!
Oh, dies for it. Was it worse?
Fiend, you hate to see it. You hate
Maybe
to
not.
see it.
Maybe not.
I mean, at least, luckily that was his first stock and not his second. If he
Yeah,
had
but when
wasted a stock
when
at
you're
white,
behind in the game and the set,
Yeah,
trading a stock for a stock might
it's
not
not
be
worth it. I don't think it was intentional. I think he just he went for the kill. He knew what it took to get the kill, and then just whoops, I don't have anything left.
Oh, okay, gets to jump back, makes it back to the stage with the dodge. All right, Fiend's still in this on his second stock, but man, Wes and DB now starting to really pull away in game 4.
Yeah, they do have a pretty significant lead here, and oh my god, Wesley just
charge
keeps
from Wes,
getting
dude.
away
He
with
just-
these down signatures.
They're
Never
free,
mind.
dude.
He did
even
not
his
get away with that one.
Yeah, that one.
He died
Not only
for it.
did only the person he hit was his teammate, then he died
Then
for
he
it.
died
That was
for it.
that was like the least getting away with
Maybe
it as
he'll
possible.
think before the next down sig next time.
I bet not.
He knows what's good for him. He won't. Sometimes it works.
Oh, DV tossing Balthazar away, and now Fiend in similar
Oh,
trouble.
no.
Just
Oh,
weapon
no.
throw after weapon throw. Finally make it back to stage. Pushed off to the left side now. Can he make it back? Weapon throw. Another weapon throw comes through
He's
now.
using
This
the
time
dive
DB.
kicks to help him get back, but DB had the
Oh, my
perfect
gosh.
checkmate. Down air ready to go. What a follow-up from Wesley. What the heck? These guys are too good, man. Everybody down to their final stock except for Wesley once again. Wait a second. Oh, man.
They caught up a little bit on damage. That's what they
Yeah.
needed. But
He
Wesley, playing a tanky character, still holding on both stocks and like the least damage person on the field,
Oh,
not
and he
good.
just can't. Yeah, when you're looking at Balthazar on Val with this little health left,
Oh,
and then oh no, Fiend
No,
even dies
yeah.
before. What?
Okay,
Oh, boy.
Balthazar needs a
Wait a
huge
second.
stock. Can he make it back from this?
Whoa.
Even no,
No,
way!
it's done. It's
over.
over. Wesley and DB win the losers finals and will move on to grand finals in the next match. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our top 2. It's Power Ranger and Lopez versus DB and West. We just saw this matchup play on Winners Final, and then we're going to see it again. I have a good feeling it's going to be very different this time. And unfortunately, Balthazar and Fiends, the protagonists of this entire tournament, in my heart, are out of the tournament in 3rd place. Congratulations to them, though. A podium finish is nothing to scoff at. That is a big, big deal, especially when you consider the thousands of people that entered this tournament. How many thousands?
Let's see.
1,800 people.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Okay.
They made it. They did pretty well.
All those people have fallen just to get to this point.
And this is it. We're up to it right now.
Woo!
All right, guys. Well, coming up next is the big grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, Power Ranger and Lopez versus DB and West. It is about to go down. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, whoa, look at Wesley and DB's character
Dude, I
pick.
love
This
this.
is something else.
Yes.
Wait a second.
Yeah, what we just saw in those montages were two teams made of championship material, dude.
Yep.
But only one team gets to walk away with the crown,
Who's
and
it
we're
gonna
about
be?
to find out.
Whew. Oh, man. Dude, that highlight reel was awesome. That was pretty sick. I'll be honest. Okay, all right. Here we go. Grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Now remember, DB and Wesley, they're here from the winner's bracket. They haven't lost. I mean, Power Ranger and Lopez are here from the winner's bracket. They have not lost one yet. Whoa, Lopez
nice.
is going hard.
Oh, he's going
Wait.
so hard on
Oh,
the stage. Can he get back to the stage? Yes, he does. It's worth. It's so
Oh
worth.
my!
Can he pick up another stock
Oh.
on Wesley off on the left side? No, he makes it back. Fights the way up top.
The Queen Knight Supremacy. Oh, never mind. Queen Knight Supremacy has ended.
I mean, I got to give DB and Wes props for their double crossover synergy here, but is it going to be enough to turn the tides of this game? We saw how it happened in winners finals. They need something big to change the story. And yet we're even in game one. No, okay, DB and Wes.
Ooh.
Now with a slight
Wow.
lead,
Oh,
but
those were some really cool follow-ups.
oh, wow. Can't believe Wes survived that only because he bounced off the stage, reduced the amount of force, doesn't get knocked back as far, re-grabs the weapon after the weapon throw, knocked off yet again. Can he make it back? DB there to provide some relief, takes the blunt to that ground pound to the face, but that snake comes through, and that'll do it. Oh my gosh. Okay, 2v1 combo, nets him some good damage on the DB, now with a slight lead, but everybody's on the same stock,
Look
down
how
to
hurt.
two.
Look how hurt DB is, though. The Power Ranger and Lopez have an opportunity to take him out early here. He's already in red.
They have to stick with this legend pick, though. This is so good.
Dude,
Oh
this is,
no, weapon throw snipe by Power Ranger, dude. He can close the stock with any move in the game. Oh, he was looking, Power Ranger was looking for the follow-up on Lopez, but Lopez was like, I got this, bro. Just stand back. I'm going to do a bunch of damage on my own. And he closes out the stock there.
And then he catches Wesley there. They're
Oh
both
my
down to their
gosh.
final stocks. DB's in
Dude,
trouble.
Power Ranger and Lopez. Dude, this is speed. Are we even a minute in?
Oh
What's the clock
my
at?
God, it's
We are
not
over.
even 2 minutes. Not
Okay,
even 2
okay,
minutes.
okay. It's been so fast-paced. I
That's
had no
a very
idea.
fast match to have one person out, and it hasn't even been
Oh,
2 minutes. That
no.
is wild.
Oh,
I was feeling
Wes.
so good about this team, too, because, look, it's not about us, but these are the two characters me and Steven play. This
That's
is
true,
Po,
that's
Po,
true.
Po Tigress. This is what we're all about, actually.
I
was
think we need
pretty-
to start playing Queen Knight.
Yeah,
and
how about the
Azoth.
Queen Knight
Yeah,
Azoth?
I think
That
that's
might
actually
be,
the play.
yeah,
I don't know.
relationship ended with Tigress and Poe.
Maybe we should need to get good. That's actually really the play.
Yeah.
Dang. Okay. Well, Wes in trouble on that last stock. He's in red. And
Wow, Wes is going
he's
hard.
got 4
but
stocks
I
to
don't
cut.
know.
through.
Oh!
Weapon throw from the top ropes
that
to
was
finish it.
from the top ropes.
Wow.
He
wow.
actually,
wow.
I think he threw that weapon while he was off screen. He was in the reticle when he threw that. I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
We'll see it in the replay. Let's check out these replays.
If this first game is a predictor of the set, we are going to be out of this one quickly. And that is sad. I want to see some more Brawlhalla today. Let's go. But
telling me that we're not going to go to game 10 on this?
And you tried to set it up at the beginning, but it may have been the game happened too quickly for anyone to absorb anything. But
Dude, look at that weapon throw. He was off screen. He was actually off screen when he threw that
Yeah.
weapon. That is epic.
Power Ranger and Lopez, just like the scoreboard says there, on winner's side, they only need to
Yeah.
win this first set. If they win this first set, it's
That's
over.
it.
They win the tournament.
Yeah. DB's got to win 2 sets because it's a double elimination match. You need to lose 2 matches to be eliminated. So Power Ranger and West or Power Ranger and Lopez have kind of like an extra life right now.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't think they're going to need it. So
Oh my gosh.
Well, I mean, let me rephrase that. If things keep going the way they're going, they're not going to need it.
Okay, let's get into game 2 here. Now on Miami Dome, let's see if the scenery changes anything. I'm not sure.
Man, Power Ranger and Lopez.
They're so explosive, picking up both with the neutral light. Power Ranger now picking off, okay. A little bit of crossfire there, team damage, but that's all right. Can be forgiven when you have a lead like this.
Oh, dang, Wesley. So much damage. Oh my goodness. Wesley has landed like 8 attacks and hasn't been hit yet. Oh, what a combo. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, really great
Oh,
follow-up
man,
for
Power
Sullivan
Ranger.
Wrestling.
Yeah, Power Ranger is really so good at following up on anything that Lopez gives him. Even the smallest little thing like a guitar sidelight, he's ready. Like, that's just wild.
Oh, now
Here's the
2
finish.
stocks up in game
That's
2. Power
big.
Ranger and Lopez. Dude, what? Dude,
And look how
we
healthy
don't-
Power Ranger is.
This doesn't. We're not in any rush. There's no rush.
There's no rush, guys.
Okay, West cleans off a stock there from Lopez. Now Power Ranger left on his own in the 2v1. Hangs onto the wall here. Okay, fights his way around, but gets clapped off the
one by
wall. Can he
West.
make it back to stage? Yes,
He's
easy
got plenty of
peasy.
room to make it back. West kind of gave him the room to do it. He felt that going for the 2v1 was more valuable than finishing off Power Ranger, but I don't know, man. Power Ranger was still... Oh, yeah. He must have known that Power Ranger would just SD his stock. I don't need to take him out. He's going to take himself out. May as well focus on Lopez now. I don't know how he saw that far into the future, but really smart play. Oh, jeez. Did you see that? Lopez got 2 siders off the weapon bounce.
All right, Power Ranger and Lopez still with a 1 stock lead.
This is
but
a major lead. If you're looking at Power Ranger, this is a major
is it a major lead, though?
Well, considering Lopez still has a 2nd stock, I mean, if he was at 1 stock, I'd say no. But
Yeah. All right, you're right.
it's looking
Pretty
really,
big lead.
really good for them. Oh, what a wow! Dude, Lopez! What a crazy! Did you see that? He pogoed. The pogo bounced him up where he landed on the platform, where he charged up a weapon throw and threw it diagonally while grounded from the platform to finish off Wesley's stock. That was super cool. I mean, DB's stock. Oh, this is a big time lead for Lopez and Power Ranger. Power Ranger finally down to his last stock. Can Wesley and DB bring this back?
Oh,
Whoa.
that, you know what?
Whoa, they're still going. This
That's as
synergy
good.
was
That's
so
kind of
good.
as good as you can hope to do in a 2v1.
Yeah, from the same side like
Yeah,
that? Oh,
yeah.
DB's out. Okay, do you believe in Wesley? He actually, I mean...
No. I don't want to say no, but there it is. This is game 2. This is
That was
such
just,
a fast.
yeah, that was game 2.
Now we're 2-0
But this
in
is
the
a big
set.
deal
Okay.
here because now Power Ranger and Lopez are on game point. All they need is to win 1 more game.
They're on tournament point.
And this tournament is, you're
It's-
right, tournament point.
Yeah.
This is it. The whole thing. The championship. I think in tennis they would call this the championship point.
I don't watch tennis. I only watch Brawlhalla.
Wow.
But let's steal
there
it.
are some
Championship
striking
point.
similarities.
There are some striking similarities.
The way that one person might bounce from one to the other
Right.
one, you know, the way some neutral sigs look like a serve.
DB and West need a little more top spin. Whatever that means for Brawlhalla, they need a little more top spin to pull one over. They need to change something here. I don't know, but the team of Power Ranger and
Wes and DV are switching it up big time now. They're reaching deep into their pocket,
Okay.
looking for the biggest pocket picks they've got, and this is it. Bodvar. You know what I don't understand is that DB's clan name is Bodvar and Poe, right?
Yeah.
Like, why aren't they playing Bodvar and Poe? I don't think we've seen that once. If they they properly synergize with their clan's names.
Great point.
We've talked about this before,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Clan name synergy is important. No, but
Well, not
but-
really.
but
Power Ranger and
really.
Lopez are in different clans, and they're just shrekking everybody.
They define their own meta. We don't. They're the exception to the rule. Well, whatever it is, Wesley and DV need to win 3 times in a row right now, or
Yes.
they lose. So let's see if they can do it. With the big switch up to Thor and Bodvar. Sorry, Undertaker and Bodvar. We really have Undertaker in this game. That is wild.
So crazy.
Yeah.
What is this game?
What is?
Someone explain it to me, because I don't even know anymore.
We're all so used to it now, but like, take a step back.
I'm
and
not used to anything,
Look
dude.
at this.
It's crazy. All right. Well, let's see the craziness.
Wow, look at Lopez has barely even been hit, and he has done so much damage right now. This is the best Queen Knight player in the world. We're seeing it right now.
Yeah, this is kind of a controversial legend as far as top players' consideration for
Yeah, for
how
sure,
good they are.
for
Woo,
sure.
What? That was the best nair ever to block off that ground pound. I can't believe
Seriously,
it.
So well timed. Oh,
Keeps the
DB and
stock.
Wesley take a stock lead. This is major.
This is exactly what they needed. They need to get that other stock from Lopez quickly. Get the power play on the DB.
Oh, a nice sider by Lopez, and another nice one by Lopez. Double slaps. It's like Wigglytuff out here. Okay, no more Pokemon references. That was the last one.
Is that also the first
As soon
one?
as I said it, I was like, yeah.
First and last.
First and
Get him
last.
out of here.
No more Pokemon references.
Okay, Lopez now down to his second stock, joins him. Power Ranger, the most damaged person on the field. This is looking good for DB and West to take a game in this set. This is exactly what they needed.
Yeah, but it is close enough that it still could go either way for sure.
Yeah,
But
can't
it is
call
the
it from
best
here.
they've done so far.
Nice dodge by West to avoid that
That
side
was
signature.
crazy, dude. A spot dodge like that? That's so brave.
Oh, no.
Whoa,
loses
wait a
stock,
second.
and
Oh, he
West-
got him. That was good. I see. I suppose when you got a Queen Nine on your team, you don't have to worry too much about catching them in the same signature as your opponents.
All right, if Power Ranger and Lopez win this, they have 2 stocks in front of them to win this whole championship. Can they do it? Oh my gosh! No, equalize pretty quickly. All right,
Down
all right,
to
all
the
right, all right.
last stock. Okay, this is a big deal now. Power Ranger and Lopez could just win the whole tournament right here. Wesley and DB might just put a stop to it. Oh, he gets behind Wesley. Oh, that was so nice. Such good movement. Gets behind Lopez for the stomp here. Now going up against Wesley, avoids the ground pound. Still fighting on the edge with a hammer. He's crazy. He's crazy. Everybody's taking damage equally. This really could go either way. What's it going to be? Power Ranger looking for something on Wesley here. DB with a little bit of accidental friendly fire. Lopez, what a play! Diving in with a neutral signature. He's a madman. He's a madman, but he got the win. This could be it.
Yeah, DB, the last hope for this team to stay in the set.
And that's
it!
the finish, a 3-0 finish in grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, Power Ranger and Lopez are your 2v2 South American Summer Champions.
Wow.
Woo! Wow, 3-0. I did not expect that, man. I did not expect that
I
at
didn't
all.
expect it either. Did we time properly for this? This is like they
No,
speed ran through
no,
this whole tournament.
This whole top 8 was a little too fast.
Gosh, this region is so explosive. The way they play, and Power Ranger and Lopez take it. Oh my gosh, this is
That was
crazy.
wild. Dude,
so
Queen Nai and
determined.
Azoth. When we came onto this stream, I criticized it a little bit, and I feel bad now because that worked great.
I know, you got to do a spit take on that haterade because they proved you wrong. Power Ranger Lopez, making it look easy.
Look at their run,
taking
man.
it in the first set.
3-0 from top 24.
As
Straight
far
up.
as the eye can see.
3-0, 3-0, 3-1 finally in winner's final, okay.
Of course.
And then 3-0 in grand.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Power Ranger and Lopez, they came onto this so strong. That is very, very impressive from Power Ranger and Lopez because DB and West, they also win tournaments all day.
Oh, yeah.
They win all day. Those guys are major tournament winners.
They were running the roost in 2020.
Right.
But
Yeah, it was really not.
That calendar has changed. It's a whole new scene.
all
And we got
swapped up
Power
now.
Ranger and Lopez sitting on top. This is incredible.
Wow.
All right.
Major congratulations to Power Ranger Lopez for winning the South American Summer Championship 2v2. But this was just doubles, man.
Yes.
The South American action's not over yet. It continues tomorrow at exactly the same time that it started today, except all singles, baby. Power Ranger versus Lopez, that might even happen.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Stay tuned.
You never know. Whew. Man, what an awesome tournament this has been. Congratulations to everybody who placed well in this. I mean, even, we don't even look at the people in top 32, but they defeated so many players just to even get that far and not even make it on the stream. The people we're watching on stream, everybody we saw today are absolute champions. And then going even further back to the people who didn't show up on stream, excellent performances and extremely great Brawlhalla gameplay. This is an impressive region, and the competitive scene just keeps getting better and better, especially in South America, which is a real treat for us to watch. So can't wait to see you guys back here tomorrow for South American 1v1 singles. Until then, I guess we'll just see you later. Bye.